Give it a second. It's gonna.
It's got to be long because
Yeah.
it's at the
Let's
start
go.
of
The locker
the
room's got an anime intro.
it's at the start of the stream, so just give some time for people to jump in it.
Yo, there's working out
Yeah,
things
what's
in it, bro.
I mean, if you want the best, most live streams, it takes about 10 minutes after your stream starts for it to kind of get viewers in. So you want a 10-minute intro?
Oh, yeah.
Don't, no, that was, no.
Yeah, man.
Wait, no what?
Bad Raito.
What's good, Eddie Edits? Ooh,
Also, did the
Eddie
website
Edits.
change how it
First time
shows
seeing
comments
Eddie
on the
Edits, man. What's
stage?
good?
I barely made it through there.
Wait,
Jeez,
What's
Suki, I
up?
don't think I'm on
depressed.
stage.
Are you sad that Sai's not here, Suki?
I don't know.
Hi.
I
What's
just
up,
want
Ashraf?
Kaiser or something other than Nigeria now.
AOP.
Damn, bro, you racist.
Hey, Dwayne.
Bro, I'm African. I'm neighbors to Nigeria.
Damn,
It's
I think we're
just
all just sick
I
of the
need
Nigerian
something
You
beef.
remember?
different. I
You
love
remember
me
what the
side
Bible says?
Pakistan.
Love thy neighbor. So shut
Where
the
you
fuck up.
from? You from Cameroon, innit?
Yeah,
area you
it's
your gas
just
light and shit.
I,
Yo, what's good?
I
What's up, that
whenever
God?
I get bored of something, I just want something like fresh, something new, you know.
To be fair,
Loki
I think
says
a
he's
lot
on
of
I
people are
Instagram.
just
guarantee
sick of
you
the
that's what.
Nigeria game.
Nah, I was gonna be mean. I won't be mean to you, Suki. I won't be mean.
You're always mean.
No, I'm very nice.
It was very nice, trust.
But
No.
yeah, man, what's good, everyone, man? How we all doing, anyways?
Shit,
Doing good.
Shit.
I-
That's different.
I'm hungry.
I managed to get through a debate in class today without fumbling, so yay.
W to
Oh,
that.
nice.
W.
She
nice.
just fumbled the sentence. Lucky.
Intro longer than Nico.
Intro
Dang.
longer than Nico.
That's like what?
I've actually got a shorter one.
Nico's
I
not
didn't even know that.
long.
Wait.
What do you mean
Fact,
long?
Nico's not long.
I
What do you
think
mean
it's because
long?
Nico's short or something, but I it makes no sense though.
Yeah, what do you
Wait,
mean
Arrow,
long?
what are you wearing?
Who
bro?
Why
measures
Arrow
someone?
look like he needs a
bro.
steak?
Who measures someone like, yo, bro, you're pretty long?
I mean, if we're talking objectively, Arya is pretty long.
Okay, but that's
Okay,
different.
You're gonna cut the combo right there.
Alright, guys, everyone that's in right now, like the video. Like the video.
We gotta give him a reason to like the video.
Yeah, no, like the video, man.
If you like the video, Raito will give you $1.
Nah, Arrow will give you $1. He's the money man.
No, I'm broke. I'm broke.
Arrow's
you're
the
not
money
broke.
man.
We're all
That's the
broken
money.
Nah,
here.
you're working on
Arrow
it.
got
Call
all
out
this
out
steak,
here.
you know it.
YouTube's been
Rich,
ass
right?
recently. What do you
Hey,
mean?
bro.
Arrow,
Well,
you're
yeah, it's
about
because the
to order
stupid
steak,
AI
I know it.
thing in everyone's views.
Except fucking Hideo for some reason.
And Natsu.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell they're getting views, because their videos, no offense, boring as fuck. Not the videos, they're great. Well, Natsu, fuck him. Hideo's great, but he's just making a chapter review. How the fuck is a chapter review getting so much viewership? I don't get it.
Probably
Nah,
taking
it's
advantage
They
of the
love
fact that the
Asian
leakers have kind of been
bro.
slacking lately.
They love IRL Nanase, bro. They just love Nanase.
It's the style of things, the style of
It's
things.
the Nanase effect.
Oh my god.
But yeah, man, it's a Blue Lock 235.
325.
22. It's 325.
Damn, bro. Right.
It is a
Good
specific
outfit,
number.
bro.
I'm doing it badly, man.
It is one of the
235.
It is one of the chapters.
It is a chapter of Blue
It
Lock.
is a chapter of Blue Lock.
Are we sure about that? It could be something different.
True.
Bro.
It could be Gachi Kuda for all we know.
Dude, I'm
Okay,
pissed.
bro.
Why the fuck
Bro,
is
it
there
has
not
been on
Gachiaka
Gacha
episode
for a
or
minute.
chapter this
God
week?
damn, bro.
There's no Gachiaka chapter this week, and I'm sad.
Yeah, because I think we're on break week. That's okay, because we have the anime to keep us satisfied. By the way, the new dub episode was hilarious.
Oh shit.
Corey
No
Wilder and
spoilers.
Zeno
No spoilers,
Robinson
you
absolutely
jackstricks.
killed it.
Dude,
No bull in sight.
where last week we got like an 8-page chapter. Why? Please.
Maybe Kaorana is sick.
I fucking better be. I need more.
Is Weeb Central working for anyone?
Yeah, it's working. They're for some reason they're working good now because like the chapters they're dropping ASAP. Like they're doing.
Yeah, the last couple times they haven't been up till after we got started with stream.
Yeah, and I'm sad. Well, I was sad before, but now I'm getting Blue Lock, Shangri-La, and Chainsaw Man like right in the morning. So like,
I've just tried to get on their
True.
website, but it's giving me some BS.
I'm gonna give you the link.
Didn't you post the link
Yes.
earlier this morning?
Yes.
Right, so those
There you go, it's in the
guys
gen
not
chat.
working, or what's going on, bro?
Don't
No,
insult.
it's giving me
Don't
some
insult
BS.
Unk. Don't insult Unk. We're close.
Yeah, I have to give it to you every now and then.
Every now and
I
then,
know you.
but all right.
Oh my gosh,
let me
Leo's
try to
here.
see if
What's
I can
good, bro?
get it up here.
Dedu's here too. Oh my gosh, what's good, bros?
Yeah,
My
but Dedu
name
ain't
is
saying
in
nothing.
big ass capital letters. You did not see that shit before, Suki?
Brother, I don't look at the thing. I just listening to audio right now.
Wait, Dedu. Question.
Okay.
How do you feel about the recent Hiyori slander in the community?
I feel so good about it,
talked
bro.
to a few people.
Oh my god, I feel so happy.
Why? Hiyori is not that bad. People are criticizing him like feats from the last game don't exist.
Nah, it's just people were saying like Hiyori like is the god tier passer because he was threatening Sai, and whenever that happens, I start.
Oh no, he ain't threatening Sai.
No. Some people were saying that in the PXG game, so I'm like, okay, they're calming the fuck down.
No. But like the people who are hating on Hiyori, bro.
In what regards? I haven't seen that slander. I'm just.
They're saying he's
God.
mid. They're saying that he only exists as a plot device now because of how poorly he performed in the Nigeria game.
To be fair, he is a midfielder.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
Wow.
no, he was a fullback. He was a fullback. He was a fullback. Okay.
Also, Ashraf asked if you're okay, Arrow, because you look tired.
Yeah, I'm drawing, so I'm like.
Withdrawing from what? Food.
What?
He's doing content, bro.
Oh, I thought you said withdrawing.
No,
like,
I'm
what are you
drawing
withdrawing
I'm drawing a thumbnail for Raven's final Manchan City Isagi. What
Fuck
if?
me, I need it, bro.
yeah,
I need that part 7 fast, bro. If
Yeah,
these
part
Kanakers
7,
cannot lock in, I need to start
I
liking
drew.
that.
Well, he's waiting on me because he says he'll start once I give him the thumbnail. I've been drawing every single one of them for him, at least for the Manchan City ones.
Yeah, those ones are
I
sick.
drew. The last one I drew him was the 120% one of Bado.
That
Isagi,
was
and
beautiful,
Nagi.
man.
I'm now doing the Go Beyond panel from my hero, but
oh my god,
Isagi,
bro!
Nagi, Shido,
Nah,
and Ring.
nah, you are that's too much, bro.
Oh wait, someone else
This is
is
my.
here.
This is by far. Hold up. He's gonna get mad at me, but I'll show you what I did either way.
This is sauce. Feed me.
Bro.
I'm coloring it right now, but
I just ate dinner, but feed me. Oh yeah.
Peek.
That's
Peek.
dope.
Why did I know Shido would be Bakugo?
Hi, OP.
Well, no one else fits.
Yeah.
Hey, Snug.
Hello.
But anyway,
Don't
so
kind of
Dedu,
quiet to everyone else.
Hiyori slander. How does it make you feel?
Conflicted.
Conflicted.
In what way?
'Cause, I mean, well, they're wrong. Like, through and through, they're just wrong. One game doesn't define your entire career. If Ronaldo had one bad game, you wouldn't say he's a mid player. Also, they have got a point. Like, he has not hit. He has not hit the same heights. Like, Ubers was better than, arguably better than PXG, and PXG was better than Nigeria.
I disagree. I think PXG Hiyori was better than Ubers.
I think it's more like
Or are we
realistic.
done with that?
Ubers was like too good, in my opinion.
Look at Ubers. What are the core feats that Hiyori had in the Ubers game? Right?
Dribbled through a large portion of the team, outsmarted both Nico and Lorenzo.
Blocked a shot.
Yeah.
Like
well, to be fair, Hiyori just shot a shot before that play, so Lorenzo had no idea, bro.
Without even looking at the field ahead of him, implying a complete prediction of the field unfolding of events as well as Isagi's movements.
Yeah, I think it's great. He did great, right? But a lot of it goes into number one. That was his peak performance during the game, which is awesome. 2, he was a wild card. So he is definitely more unpredictable because, again, we've never seen Hiyori dribble like that. So even if Ubers did study everyone on Bastion München, they never would have known that because Hiyori's just never been shown to dribble like that. But PXG, what are his notable feats? He stopped Charles, something I'm pretty sure only Hiyori has done. Like, I'm pretty sure no one was able to predict and stop Charles.
Thus far.
Yeah, the 1v1 they were like trading blows. Like you had Charles initially beating Hiyori, then
Like, fuck's
Hiyori
sakes,
cut
Isagi
Wang
Well,
didn't
yeah,
beat him.
I'm not saying,
Like,
oh,
like,
now
beat
Hiyori's
him.
over Charles.
And then
I'm
you've
just
got-
saying.
and then you've
Nah,
got Charles
Hiyori was just giving belt to Ass while Charles was also
Well, like,
giving belt.
I would credit the
Also,
same
we're
way
off
to,
the
like,
stage now, so
Isagi
they
beating...
don't think they can hear us.
No, you're still on the stage.
Oh,
Mr.
wait. Can you also...
Spotlight.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think... Well, yeah, I'm not saying that Hiyori's now over Charles because he did that. I'm just putting the same thing as, like, oh, Isagi had beat Rin for a specific moment. That's a good thing for the character. But it's a matter of no one's predicted Charles before, so him being the only person with the vision in that moment to predict the unpredictable, great. His peak performance... I will also argue that his peak performance pass in PXG was better than the one in Ubers. Like, I would say a triple press of Karasu, Zantetsu, and Nanase beats out a press of, I think it was Nico and Bato.
Yeah.
Especially since Isagi had said that PXG was the highest level of football that they've ever played. So I would say...
I'm going to shit on that statement and say, nuh-uh. Because...
God, you're so right, bro. How could I ever be so...
Wait,
How
before
could I
we
ever
get
be
into this
so
debate,
foolish?
should we do the chapter recap?
No.
It's not a
Do the
debate.
debate first, and then.
This is the last thing we're gonna do with
We
Hiyori.
aren't even
in a
debating
minute,
because
bro.
like we both agree that Hiyori isn't mid.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problems I've been coming across is people saying Hiyori over Charles.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of
That's what
Bakura
I
here.
was
Decimo
on
says
when I was
Bakura.
saying fuck yes
It's a
about the
hear me
Hiyori
out
line.
moment. I think as an overall player, Hiyori is better because he just has more feats in more areas. But Charles' strengths, like highest skills, are better than Hiyori's. But just being complete, Hiyori is better, primarily due to his far superior physique and dribbling feat.
It's low-key like Bao and
Whereas
Shido.
their skills in like defending and passing are like relative.
Do you think Hiyori is a better passer than Ness?
No.
Ooh,
I
think
what do
he
you
is.
mean no? Yeah.
I think he
Are you
is.
talking about passing ability or passing choice?
Hiyori has better passing.
Okay,
Bro.
if you have to
it's
pick
weird.
between Ness and Hiyori as your passer, who are you
Hiyori,
picking?
man, all day.
The fact that
I'm
Ness was able to
saying-
get past
Hiyori, 'cause he'd actually
Yeah.
pass to
with
me.
all this bullshit on him, bro.
Well, no, I just assuming both characters will pass to you, because you're picking
Ness.
you're picking.
I
a passer.
think-
Ness was able to
I'm
do
picking
Kaiser
Ness.
solo
I
all
literally
the
think-
time. Even
No, but
when
I
people
think-
would know it's Kaiser, like that's really good to do.
I think
Like,
Ness only got to Hiyori's level right at the end of that PSG match with the pass that he made. I think before that it's Hiyori all day.
I think you go, Aaron.
No, I was just saying, I think my case will always be this. Ness will be better than Hiyori when we see Ness again. But the ending of PXG, his awakening, that one feat is not substantial enough for you to tell me that you think Ness is a better passer than Hiyori, considering that the peak performance for Ness in that moment was an unmarked planned drive pass to a spot past defenders. We've seen Hiyori do the same thing while being marked by people.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but only someone pointed out last week that it seems that Hiyori doesn't do first time passes, which is the only difference.
My
That is
thing is
true.
like
Yeah.
Kaiser
Like,
has
he's
been
going
dealing with
crazy for
Ness's
real.
passes and receiving
wait,
like
what doesn't he do?
He doesn't do
First-time
first time
passes.
patches.
The fuck?
He,
What
he,
the-
oh,
So
he always takes a
Selection
touch.
disproves that with his combination with Rin, but hey ho.
Does it matter that he doesn't take them?
It's a matter of tempo because we see this early in the Blue Lock 11 versus 11 match where Isagi's complaining about tempo. It's a theory that because Hiyori in like competitive games doesn't do first time passes, he always takes a touch to set up his pass first. And it was even like a
Hiyori's
plot
long
point in
distance passer,
U20.
that's his style. Like you look at the passing styles of someone like Corona and Hiyori, they're both incredibly different.
Yes, but
Like,
long passes can still do
Corona's, like,
one-time passes.
Yeah, Hiyori can still do it. It's
Well, he did do one touch. He's done one touch short passes. Like he can still do it. But
yeah,
like
Rin in the third selection.
I don't even not even that. I was saying like in PXG, he and Isagi, not PXG, in Ubers, he and Hiyori did quick one touch passes to break past. I think it was Lorenzo and Nico.
Even
Yeah.
a rainbow flick pass, like the coordination for that is actually pretty insane.
Yeah, but the passes they're probably talking about is like the ones.
I don't think they mean like the short passes. I think they mean the long pass, the assists.
Yeah, like what we've seen Charles and Sai do.
Assist doesn't make you a better passer, though.
No. About the specific type of pass.
Like,
those final ones into the final third.
Fuck, man. Now we're using actual football terms, bro. Beautiful.
Bro, get into the chapter review, though.
let's get into it real quick. Anyways,
let's glaze our boy.
Oh wait.
These guys have no reading comprehension.
We have to. I talked to people. We have to do the ranking, the final Nigeria ranking.
Ooh, yeah.
Yo, Arrow, I have a question for you. How do you feel about people saying Isagi's goal is like, what do you call it? Bullshit. Because we've seen Isagi like developing like his trapping ability, and the whole point of those clips was basically like Isagi's supposed to make the momentum into his own goals rather than just relying on other people to give him the direct shot. Because like a lot of people been calling this bullshit, but I've just been like seeing.
I mean, they've not been reading the manga if they call it.
Yeah, like
well, how many times has Isagi tried to trap the ball and shoot?
Community. Like we don't read our own manga.
He did it a bunch of times.
That's why we have to. That's why we had to make a movie, because no one's gonna read it.
Have you made a TikTok on it yet?
Let's get into the chapter real quick. Get into the chapter real quick, and then we can start discussing. Right. Let me try and get this a little bit bigger. Yeah.
If we can.
Cool.
I'm finished. Where the hell did we go? Oh, yeah, did it help?
All right.
Apologies, had to.
Blue Lock, chapter
235.
Sorry, Mike. 325.
Wait.
I keep getting it wrong, man.
My brain is mixed up today.
You guys will get it. Don't worry.
Becomes the master. What was this always the title?
Yeah.
But that Onk season is really hitting him, bro. Might as well call him Gramps.
Because I don't know why I never clocked.
We'll get the title right before GTA 6. Don't worry.
No, not at this rate. Not at this rate.
They pushed that shit way back in the
325.
We'll get you a mic before GTA 6 too.
Fuck off, bro. Fuck off.
Before GTA 6.
Hey. All right. Don't set your expectations too high. All right. Don't. This is Leo we're talking about.
Why am I getting bullied by a bunch of men?
Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Yo, don't make that it sound like that, Cat.
Yeah, you know we're the Blue Lock community. We're all just are incredibly.
The voices are getting louder.
Right. So
You're incredibly what?
Wait. Okay, guys. Okay, let's just get into the chapter. We'll start talking after. So 1 minute left. Isagi's on the ball. And he's charging up the pitch, running past a couple of players right now. And Henry's like, Isagi, what are you doing? And Kuso's like, for real? Is he really?
You have to do Henry's voice like a woman.
Oh. How would that go though?
Well, okay,
for real?
Isagi? As the resident
hold on.
girl, I can give it a shot.
Well, everyone's gonna pick a character. All right, Kat, you're doing Henry because woman.
Ooh.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Let me get Rin.
We need.
Let me get
isn't racist. I think we need to give the black people the Nigerian team because I think
bro.
All right,
give me Kuso. I want to be Kuso.
Hey, I want it to be Kuso.
Hey, all right. I talked before we continue. This is important because I think it does matter for this. I've spoke about how I think they're going to do Kaiser's accent in the NEL. These guys have the earbuds as well. Do you think they're going to have an accent or no accent?
Maybe. Probably.
No accent.
If they go,
cooler with
it'll be no accent, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Because wouldn't they like hear like a digital voice instead?
Yeah.
Also,
we
barely speaks. Can I also do Bachida?
No. We would hear an accent, I think.
Yo, give that to Dedo. Dedo, you're doing Batra.
Oh, my
Right.
voice is
Right,
definitely
so
not.
OP, are you doing Kuso then?
I'm doing Onazi.
Yeah, I'll give me Kusa.
I'm doing Onazi, yes, sir.
Who should I be?
Bella.
I'll be these random Nigerian guys here. I'll be all the random
Do
Nigerian.
we have enough people to do every role, or just some people have to have two?
Who's Ren? We need Ren.
Yeah,
I'll
who's
do
Ren?
Ren.
Rin just has. I'm pretty sure Rin just has this one line.
Yeah.
One.
So Ren and
lame.
Karasu could be
Bachira
the same
needs
person.
line. Karasu needs lines.
Don't you fucking dare.
Hold on.
Arrow?
What's
Don't you fucking dare.
Make him Karasu. Make him Karasu.
I'm good. Unless I get to be my glorious femboy Chigiri, I'm out.
I thought you were about to say Yori.
Yes, man.
Well, too bad. Neither of them are on the pitch, so.
You right, Arrow. You do Rin then.
I'm good. I'm just here to enjoy.
Who else?
I need an audiobook.
That's it, innit? That's it. No one else really speaks in this.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Henri,
Right.
Isagi,
Go from the
Bachira,
top. Go from the
Nigerian
top.
players, Rin, or Rin.
Yeah, go from the top, OP.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I was trying to adjust.
Okay,
my
here we go.
mic.
Okay, ready? Isagi? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
That's sick. That's sick. Hey, that's sick.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a
That's
professional
peak.
voice actor, okay? I'm not Nakeem.
Alright,
I'm not bullying. I'm not bullying you. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Wait, let me.
He's gonna make everything fucking. He's gotta make them all sound really stupid. Right.
Alright.
Whoever next, make Isagi and Rin sound like total dumbasses. Wait, no, Kuso, go.
For real? Is he really trying to score another point now?
Too good.
Who's
Fail.
doing Rin?
Good.
That was
Okay,
sick.
what
That
the
was
heck?
sick.
Yeah, too good. Fail.
I'll probably do Rin.
Who says this?
Who?
I'll
Nigerian
announcer, I
players.
think.
Yeah.
Do we have an announcer?
No, there is no announcer.
No. It's a random Nigeria player.
I'll just narrate the action that's going on. So Isagi makes a pass to Rin.
Okay. Who's doing Rin? Okay, I'm doing Rin.
Wait, make the pass sound effect. Dunk.
Thunk.
Dunk.
I'm not satisfied.
Who's Isagi? No one picked Isagi. I'll be Isagi.
I
Then
was
come on, beast.
I fucking hate that. Not you. I hate the fucking beast motif now.
Yeah, same.
Destroyer,
Oh, boy.
the destroyer motif is so much better.
So Isagi and Rin start dribbling up the pitch, doing one-touch passes. Oh yeah,
I do know, man. Them, these two are
Yeah, go on.
these two are charging up together. Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Move back.
Move back. Stop them.
Karasu.
Wow. Over there.
Yeah, no.
Hey.
Who's Karasu?
Who's Karasu?
God, they can't do the accents.
Yeah.
So Isagi passes the ball to Karasu.
Wait, make Bachira have it, please. I need the high-pitched, hyper Nigerian accent.
I can't do high pitched.
Oh, I cannot.
Has anyone picked Karasu? No.
Who's Carson? I could be Carson.
Yeah, do it. He's got that southern accent.
I can do it because I have a southern accent.
Hey,
Actually, yeah. Cake, Cat do it.
hey,
Carson,
You're a real hush
yeah.
master. Wait, what the fuck is that
Shit.
line? You're a
Wait, let
real
me
hush
say it, let me say it, I got it.
taskmaster. Show me
You're a
what you
real
can
harsh
do,
monster.
Demon King.
Wait.
Fuck
I
me,
read that
can't do
wrong.
a Bakugo
Real
accent.
hard.
You're a real harsh
Wait,
taskmaster.
one
Show what you can do.
One at a time.
Calm down, bro. Calm. Chill. This is skit.
Did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Go on.
No.
Do I have to read it again?
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay. You're a real. Okay, wait. I need to squint because I can't see this. You're a real harsh taskmaster. Show 'em what you can do, Demon King.
Nice wedge. Extraordinary. Get up there.
You said mid wrong.
And then Isagi passes the ball up to Bachira.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to try and bring out the highest pitch voice I can manage now.
Yeah, Elmo.
Okay, let's get
Do
some...
Elmo.
Hold
Do
on.
Elmo.
I'm having a drink.
He's gotta get drunk.
Imagine now.
That was actually good.
Say it again.
Rajanowski.
Nice. So Bachira dribbles past a couple of Nigerian players. Zoom, swift.
Watch out for Yuichi Isagi. He still hasn't scored yet. So he's gonna try and score with the last play.
We need to do this for every chapter going forward.
As we see Isagi running up the pitch, and Bachira starts monologuing. No.
Nah.
Wait. That's Daddy.
Yeah.
No.
No.
God.
Now.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Emerald.
Yay!
As he continues to dribble.
Chapter.
Did someone just say that was Elmo?
Yeah. Did you
Pancho,
not?
we need
That
you.
wasn't you?
No, I did try, but I fucked up the voice. And now someone said it sounds like Elmo.
The live stream is late by that long. Nope, I can't.
Hold
I
on,
can't do it
all
right
the
now.
people are in the way.
Welcome to
anyways,
the stream where we're just
Bachira
voice acting
continues his
Elmo.
dribble. He continues his dribble.
Here he's too slow. Our egoist can't score. He'd have a better chance if he and Rin kept passing back and forth.
Ooh, he shot.
You might have to zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, you might just need the chapter in front of you.
Yeah,
Honestly,
because this is kind of getting hard to read.
It can. Yeah, it's because of the double spreads. Can you see that?
What are you like reading this on? Is this the K manga app?
No,
This is Weave Central.
Weave Central.
Why do you have it 2 page? I have one page.
It's a setting. Manga Plus or whatever it's called.
I swear to God, half the time they don't give me my double panels when I have it normally.
I have to make
I didn't know there was a setting for it.
Oh, Daddy's gone. We lost our Bachira.
No!
Oh, we lost Bachira.
Alright.
Who's substitute
Arrow.
Bachira?
Arrow, you gotta do it, bro.
No.
That tree is too shallow. Our egoist cannot be on that.
Where's Ace at?
Hey!
Yeah, Ace, you do Bachira. Ace do Bachira.
Dang.
Right.
Come on.
Ace, so Ace, you're
Thanks,
Bachira. So pretty much everything that's on this panel, apart from the speech bubble from everything on this panel is you.
Yeah.
Me?
No,
Ace,
Oh, thank
not
God.
Arrow.
I'm reading that. I'm looking at
You
So
guys
that.
keep
wait, do I
saying
just
Ace,
start at
and
the
I
very
keep thinking
beginning?
Ace
Do I
Lock.
start at like the second?
Start here. That
Yeah,
theory's
start
too
from the
shallow.
top. Yeah.
Ashraf says I'm not gonna read Blue Lock the same after this. You're gonna
Alright,
read
come
it,
on.
and then it's only gonna be our voices. We're the voices in your head.
That theory's too shallow. Our egoist can't be summarized up that easily.
Summarize.
If he just wanted to score, he'd have a better chance. But the fact that he went out of his way to pass to me means that right now Isagi is asking for something else.
Nice.
I hear you, partner.
A bit more
Yeah.
sensitive.
So then Isagi does a thumbs down gesture. To
Hey, watch for the goal box.
You forgot his backspin line, Ace.
Oh yeah, almost said my backspin.
Hey, watch for
Where's
the
that? Where's that little?
Let's go!
Where's the little fiendish? Where's the fiendish? Where's the little fiend sound?
The gremlin.
Nah.
Say again.
Is it weird that, like,
Backspin.
I hear Bachira like in order to I feel like you have to like have your
Nice.
mouth kind of like the Pennywise smile.
Everyone
oh.
do
He did it
noise.
pretty well.
I don't know how to
Like,
do that.
You gotta pull your
Smile.
like it's you gotta pull like you gotta like highlight your
Wait a
E's.
minute.
Like,
I'm
you
doing
gotta
it right
hold-
now,
you
Arrow,
gotta
like
hi-
this.
That's just scary.
So Bachira sends a devastating low cutting ball up to Isagi and Rin.
You gotta
Low
say the
drive cross.
Oh, this is me. This is me.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Low drive cross.
Got a little.
Nope,
You got a little. Add a little twink in there.
Yeah.
A little
I'll
bit
do
of twink.
When did this turn into
Yeah,
voice
right.
acting direction?
Low drive cross.
We have to do. We'll have to do it for our movie. Okay.
Yeah. And
Welcome
the
to
ball
Blue
the
Lock,
ball
voice
goes through
director
two
Arrow.
Nigerian players' legs.
I will be screaming at our voice actors. It's not gay enough.
Hey,
Please
Raven,
do
I
that.
saw this
Please.
Sadiq slander on the chat.
make
Stop
it gayer.
that. Stop the Sadiq slander on the chat, guys. But yeah, the ball goes through two Nigerian players' legs, and then we see Obo and Bello marking Rin. That's you, Leo.
Oh, me doing Bella. Who's doing Obo?
You're doing all of them, no?
Oh, I'm doing Nazi and Bella. Okay.
You gotta grunt.
Yeah.
End of the line.
No, but he needs an accent, bro.
End of the line.
Yes, that's it. That's it. And
We need to
then,
get Nakeem in here. Nakeem, professional voice actor, join the call.
Yeah.
then we've got Onazi and Kuso marking Isagi.
Who's doing who?
Same here. Nice one.
We'll stop you. We'll stop you, yo.
Stop you.
A bit gayer, please.
Okay, hold on.
I need
I
need a little bit more
gotta
twink
think.
from you.
It has to,
Wait,
it has to be at the
me-
same time.
Yeah. Someone count us down. We'll go on go.
Ready, 1, 2,
Three,
3, go.
2, 1.
What, bro?
We'll
What,
stop
stop, bro?
you.
Yo, calm
That's-
down.
okay, that's
What-
fine.
Okay, wait, let me try that again. Okay, ready? You ready? Everyone shut up. 1, 2, 3, go.
We'll stop you.
Yo,
You
Leave
cut
it
out.
alone.
You cut out on my
Why?
thing. You cut
Have a
out.
bit more emotion in that.
Alright, I'm going 100%. If you're not with me, you're not with me.
Lock in,
Ready?
lock in.
One.
Stop you.
2. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
We'll stop you. Yoichi Isagi.
Nice.
You know what?
I know
Let's
you
get it,
weren't
let's
going
go.
100% because I know you were just trying to keep yourself from screaming.
Yo. Don't clock me like that.
Dude, trust me, I know the feeling.
What the heck is that line? The Diddy hasn't had a good feet since he started playing football. What is that nickname?
Diddy ain't got no feet.
Yo, why
Dude,
you
you're right.
calling him
Diddy's
bro?
definitely like
This is
getting
a
power.
slander.
Diddy's been power cliffed, if we're being for real here.
Okay, who's
And
Isagi?
then we see the ball coming up to Isagi, but for some reason he turns around.
Yo, bitch, check this shit.
What is
Who's
that noise?
Isagi? Is it me?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
I
my
heard
bad.
some kind of background noise.
There. Let me add the new guys in
It's
there.
child abuse unless it's
Nakeem,
Raito.
professional voice actor, help us. We don't know how to voice act.
Nakeem.
Homie, sorry, horrendous voice acting. I said, bro,
Nickgame, you have to give voice
Game
direction.
up,
We're voice acting the chapter. You need to coach them.
Is he in yet? Nakeem, you got your... His mic might not be set
Nakeem,
up.
do you have your voice actor mic?
Yeah, we'll wait for him to get his
Uh-oh.
mic set up.
Man gets all serious mode.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not gonna warning in advance, I'm not gonna be able to say this.
Which one?
Well, can you see my mouse or no?
No.
Oh, the Kuso one.
I'm not gonna be able to say this.
What?
It's okay, we'll have someone else say it.
Modified.
Who passes
you
the
can't
most
say
out of all of
modified?
us?
It's like shut.
No,
Stop.
you can't see my mouse?
Shut that person. Shut this
You
person.
can't wait. Why can't you say bastard?
Oh.
I can't say either.
Oh, well, can you just say
This
Shut.
guy.
Prick.
Damn. This.
Crap that person.
say
Crap that
shiitake mushroom this bastard mention. There you go.
Oh, hell no.
Actually, I'm gonna say
Just
I'm
say
gonna
that
say-
Cheeto, bro, and call it a day.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
see,
really
there we
this
go.
guy.
Nakeem,
I'm gonna say
you
really
sound
this
low.
guy.
Man, this bit.
Can anyone else hear Nakeem
Welcome
right
back.
now?
Okay, can y'all
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Speaking, but it's very low.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah,
Like, nope.
I couldn't hear Nakeem.
No.
Guys, pretend we can't hear her. Maybe she rage baits after.
Wait, I can't hear anybody else.
Rage.
Oh no.
She's top 3 easiest to raise bait. Her and Serena.
It's
Now we're
just
saying about
Levi.
Leo's easier.
Who's
Right.
who's our Onazi?
I said top 3.
Oh, I'm on
Right,
Her,
okay, so,
Serena, Leo's in there too.
so I'm Isagi, right?
Yeah.
So he says, there.
Yeah, you're Isagi.
I was waiting for that adaptation.
Huh? That move is the reverse drop I made earlier.
But it's not midair. It's a ground pass variant modified for himself. Really, this guy took the new technique Onazi just invented
Nice, that's it, that's it.
and instantly remodeled it into his own version.
Isagi lets the ball roll up his leg and into the air. Don't win by accident. Make victory inevitable. As he jumps up and spins, don't get trapped by a formula you created before.
Wow.
This is wait,
This-
that's
All right.
that's on Nazi.
Whoa. This is someone on the path to being the world's best.
As we see the Glock pulled out and Isagi lashes that ball into the back of the net. Bet on all of it. Woo, what a panel.
Hey, on my
Brilliant,
Nigerian
brilliant.
brothers, I am sorry for you all.
Your thinking, your unknown pleasures, your curiosity in yourself.
Oh,
Andre,
and the girl left.
A reverse rapid side shot volley?
Is it rude to ask which of us has the most androgynous voice?
Yeah.
I don't think it's rude.
What's the name?
Who is? Oh,
Who is it? Is it Isagi?
yeah.
Yeah, it's Isagi.
Keeping the status quo by sticking to plans. Screw that. Living on this battlefield. The ball goes into the back of the net. The crowd goes wild. Means testing myself over and over again. Your soccer isn't enough for me anymore. Jinpachi Ego.
You're no longer my
I think
dad.
it would have been fun.
Pachinko.
Reading the lines, I think it would have been fun for me to do Isagi.
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
W voice acting, y'all.
WW.
I don't know how good I did as Batra. I don't know how good I did. I don't think I did.
Nakeem looks so disappointed in us. That's crazy.
Yeah. You know what? That makes sense. You know, that makes sense.
So U20 World
Yo,
Cup
hey!
opening match. Game over. Japan 4, Nigeria
Man, it's
0.
generationally
Japan
against
wins.
us.
Japan wins.
Wow. Okay, that was an experience.
Test.
Dramatic finish!
Okay.
Dramatic finish.
It's actually the embodiment.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you?
Fuck,
Yep.
you would have been a good
Oh,
Isagi,
well,
you know,
it's a shit.
Nikim. Where were you?
Was it what?
You sound like a smartass. You could have been a good
Oh.
Isagi.
I didn't know you guys
What?
were dubbing the fucking shit. I didn't know you were dubbing it.
Yeah, we dubbed it, bro. We dubbed it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I missed that whole voice acting section. My bad. I would have been. I would
You
have
gotta
tried
watch.
to cook.
You gotta rewatch the live stream, then comment on each of our performances. You gotta do that.
Yeah.
When you have time, you gotta comment to us like who did good, who did bad.
Arrow, that was an audition for voice acting, man. What do you think?
Bro, that Nigerian accent was just.
Now we.
I don't think we'll be looking for anyone new.
Gotcha.
That is 100% fair.
Oh man.
Fuck, man. I could have been a
I'm
good
not the
Shido,
expert
bro.
though, so I don't know what the hell do I know.
Now Arrow writes how to not do voice acting.
How to not do voice acting.
Everyone's
Someone who is not a voice actor.
Yeah, this should be a reoccurring thing.
Yeah, that was sick. Though. That was sick. But yeah, man, that was the latest chapter. I mean, I think we must have all guessed that it was probably gonna end with an Isagi goal. The goal itself, though, for me, I rate it. I rate it highly. I can't lie, I got a little bit excited when I seen him looking to trap the ball. It's been I've been asking for this for time now. So for me, very satisfying goal. I mean his overall performance, Isagi's overall performance, it's neither here and there, but that end goal, I loved it, man. I loved it. The match overall, mid. The match overall was mid. Nigeria didn't pose any threat whatsoever to the point where Blue Lock had to then manufacture their own threats. So
Gagamar got his first clean sheet, bro.
Facts. First clean sheet. First clean sheet
finally won a game by
pretty much
more
seen in the
than
series,
goal.
isn't it? I don't know the last time we actually saw a clean sheet in the series.
Might
But
have
yeah,
to be the
man.
first ever clean sheet.
Yeah,
It would have been was it Nagi 8-0?
8-0. Who was that against?
Nico.
Oh yeah. But that must be like what, the only one that we actually get to see
in a minute. In
yeah,
Blue Lock
man.
itself, yeah.
See what?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What are we seeing?
PXD had a clean sheet as well.
Wait, PXG had a clean sheet against who?
Barcher, no? No,
No,
Barcher
they won
scored.
3-2. What the hell are you guys
Batra
talking
scored in
about?
that
What
game,
smoke you
and
guys
then-
smoke?
No, Batra scored when they played Barcher, and Chigiri scored when they played Manshine.
Yeah, so no,
Batra,
PXG
no,
didn't get
Toya both scored. What are you guys talking about?
against Manshine. PXG
There was no
versus, oh yeah, it
blowout.
was 3-0.
There was no clean sheet in the NEL.
It was free. Oh no.
It was 3-1.
Chigiri scored.
Yeah, Shiggy scored.
Yeah, Chigiri scored that.
There was no clean sheet.
But yeah, man. Overall, I love the chapter. Personally, I love the chapter. I mean, I love Isagi, so love the chapter. But the game itself wasn't the biggest fan of. I don't get the lineup at the beginning, having Chigiri and Hiyori as wing backs. Didn't really get it. Yeah, it didn't really serve for any purpose in the actual match as well. But yeah, that's my review overall.
Who would you have played instead?
I would have definitely played Shark Boy and
revamp the system,
and probably would have played Yukimiya.
I think honestly, I would have put Rayo back where Hiyori is, put Hiyori up where Rayo is.
Really?
And take Chigiri out and put Corona in.
That's
tough. I would have taken Chigiri out to put Corona in, but I don't know. Rayo playing back there, man. Again, I just don't
Rayo
see the
playing back there didn't mean anything. Hiyori still came all the way up. Like, so you put Hiyori up to begin with. He has more opportunities. Still pissed off. He didn't use Metavision. Him, Rayo, Karasu, Nico.
Bro.
They didn't need it. They were playing
my only guess is they never got
I
tested.
don't want to hear the fucking excuse. That's bullshit. They're on the world stage. Metavision should be a standard. It should be the expectation that if you have it, you use it.
All right, I'll ask you this.
Trash? You're gonna use your eye against trash?
It's not like it's a time limit. It's not like, oh shit, if I use it here, I can't use it in the France game.
Raito, I have an idea for a video you could do.
Yeah?
How not to write a Blue Lock opening match?
I'll make a Crash Out playlist myself.
A Crash Out playlist?
Yeah, for Aero. We're gonna make a super long, like, compilation style of just Aero Crash Out moments.
Oh,
we look back in several
to sit through. That's
as 2025 comes to an end, we look back at all of our best Crash Out moments.
Facts.
Speaking of, I plan on doing this for my final video of 2025. What are your favorite Blue Lock moments from 2025. It can be
Ooh.
anime, it can be manga, it could be additional info we got, it could be the fact that we got a fucking live action movie confirmed. Like, as long as
Shigui's
it's
animation,
in
bro.
the
Fuck
genre.
yeah, that shit was the best thing I've seen in 2025 from Blue Lock.
That
Shigui.
yeah, Tobbs is
Oh
Shigui.
yeah,
That
bro.
was fucking
That
milk
was sick,
fodder,
man.
man.
I
I
played it
take
on
credit
stream
in
last week.
inspiring him. He asked me, and I said, "Yo, please do this," and he's like, "Bet."
I played it on stream last week, man. I just thought it was class, man. Class.
Oh, it was so peak.
Ashraf says maybe this game will be like a game we don't like, but after time, when we go back, we will like it.
I'll say this: reread the entire game. I did that yesterday in class. It was so enjoyable.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was so enjoyable. It was
fucking hate this game.
It was more honestly. I say it was more enjoyable than Manshine and Barcha, just because of the level we're now at.
Yeah, Nikim doesn't like the game.
Let's go.
It's my least favorite Blue Lock game of all time, but I will. I really like.
You think that like the Team X game was better?
Okay, I guess maybe like the first selection games. I don't really. I don't have many opinions on the first selection games, but I would say like. I think so far it's probably one of my least favorite games. I did reread it literally today. I reread the entire game for the purpose of this. I don't know. I have feelings about it, but I've spoken about that throughout multiple locker rooms, so I'm not gonna bore you guys with that today. We're good.
Right, so let me get everyone's thoughts on the chapter then, and then give me your overall thoughts of the game overall since it's done now.
Who's starting? How does it go?
Leo, you can start. No, Leo's not there.
Anytime, Leo.
All right, Arrow, you go then. Leo's not about. He's
I had to do it. What exactly are we? What's the exact thing? Like,
thoughts on the chapter?
Oh, thoughts on the chapter? Oh, it's great. Best goal from Isagi in the series.
Oh, you liked it?
Yes.
Okay.
Who would?
I loved it. I loved it, and me and you often don't. We often don't have the same ideas. So
I know. Like it's weird. Like I'm usually spitting correct takes, and Raito's It's like he has tons of darts laid out for him. It's right in front of him. Missing every time. But nah. It was so good to see Isagi do something that isn't a standard, like, this is a goal that isn't like any other shot he's done before. This to me feels closer to like the direct back heel than any other goal Isagi has ever scored. Like, it's such a twist on his standard formula. And it brings, with the context of the goal, it brings up the question. Isagi is no longer contained by ego. Do you think at some point, if they lose, ego gets fired, do you think Isagi would be like, you aren't enough for us anymore. We don't need you. Cool. That they'll just like kick him. The whole beginning of this arc started with him saying that Ego's his benefactor, that he owes everything to Ego. Do you think that there could be a switch where he's just like, we don't need you anymore?
Fuck yeah, I need that shit.
And Isagi's just like, leave. We don't need you. We can do this on our own.
And then they lose.
And then
who do they think
they
is the coach
Lasso,
now?
and Ego goes to train someone else, and then they become Blue Lock's biggest enemies.
To be fair,
I wouldn't go that far, you know, for Ego to train someone else.
For me, it seems like it's heading that way where Isagi's getting too big for his boots. But I think reality is gonna hit him during the World Cup.
That's why I want him to fail, bro. He'll be like, "Oh shit, I did all that."
Do you really think Isagi's getting too big for his boots? I wouldn't say.
I do.
I don't think. In what regard do you think? Oh yeah, he's not all that. He is all that.
No. I think he's all that. but obviously, pride comes
He's
before
trying
the
to become
fall.
more than all that. You know what I mean?
He's gonna create conflict and friction within the team. We've already seen sprinkles of it with how he was speaking to Hiyori, and we almost got into a fight with Karasu
Even now, Kanasu
earlier
is
in this
just
game.
like, yo,
Yeah,
I.
but like that doesn't mean he isn't gonna be hungry and continue to strive for more. Even Ego was shocked in this, and
I
Henri
want
too.
Isagi
He's
to
gonna
milk every last juice out of Chigri, bro.
Well, to
he's
be no hate to
That shit
Andre.
would be
Andre's never
beautiful.
really not
yeah,
surprised.
no, he's never not surprised. But what I'm saying is, it feels like the narrative is setting up, even like when Isagi was at the parade, and then it was like when he was like, "Oh, it's easy for you to rise up, and it's also as easy for you to fall down, and everybody like hates you." Right? And having Isagi react the way he reacted to that, I feel like they are setting up the fact that he's gonna get way too obsessed, and then that's just gonna lead to conflict.
Yeah, I think Isagi's delving into his villain arc right now.
Yeah. Will you love Isagi to the end is obviously the one quote we always go back to that Connor Shearer spoke about. So it's like he's clearly setting something up with him.
I will.
Yeah,
I will blaze.
Because for me, right, I'm
I won't.
I'm an Isagi Glazer. Yeah, that's my guy. But this through the match, I wasn't liking Isagi through the match. The only bit I really liked about Isagi was literally this end action here, this last play. That was the only moment I got back into my Isagi glaze. But throughout the match, I was thinking, this ain't the Isagi I know. I was thinking, why is he being the antagonizer right now? Normally, he's the what do you call it? The one being antagonized. Right now, he's the antagonizer.
Yeah,
So
well,
like,
now he's that guy.
Yeah, true. But like, it was a different Isagi from what I'm normally used to. So I wasn't sure how to feel about it. But I like the goal at the end. So with this, obviously, because Ego said that Blue Lock can wrap it up. It's over, and obviously Isagi goes on to get that extra goal after provoking Nigeria. Do you think that's going to cause conflict between Ego and Isagi? Because he didn't look the most pleased after this goal.
I don't think he didn't look not pleased. I think he just looked surprised. Like he wasn't. He's like, damn, what kind of beast did I just create?
He didn't look, to me, it didn't even look, I agree with Raito to an extent. It did kind of look a bit like he was like, what the fuck, in his head. Right? Well, I guess we'll see. I think he'll praise him. But maybe he'll be like, yo, if I have a plan, maybe we shouldn't, But
yeah, I mean, because it was still a clean sweep. Obviously,
yeah,
they didn't concede a goal.
Yo, I think what he'll do, I think he'll check Isagi, not in the realm of like not being satisfied, but not being satisfied within the realm of what you're capable of.
Okay.
Like we talked about, like with Nagi performing outside of your talent. This goal, not that it's outside Isagi's talent. It's just something that we've never seen from him in any capacity. A self-assisted scissor kick volley, we've never seen him do anything like that. And it's not to say that he couldn't learn how to do that in the 50 days, but like, I think he'll check him and be like, it's okay to not be satisfied, but make sure you're not striving for what you'll never be able to
beyond
achieve. Because
your reach.
Because what happens if he continues to do this and then pushes other people? That's how you could get the Chigiri ACL tear. Pushing people to not be satisfied, but to not be satisfied with what they're capable of achieving. Because if he himself performs his own 5 stage or something on a relative quality, what's going to happen to him? Because it wasn't just Nagi achieving his goal. It was achieving it with a route that went beyond his talent.
But we've recently learned that that Isagi's original ego is his curiosity. So do you really think
he's on the Nagi route right now, low key?
Yeah, do you really think he can be satisfied even if he was?
Well, that's what Nagi. Literally, Isagi and Nagi's roles have switched. Their desires have switched. At the beginning of the series,
Yeah, that's
Nagi
when
was
they're all
striving for
curiosity.
curiosity
Mm.
So
within
where do you
himself.
think
Within
his curiosity ends, Era?
where do I think his curiosity ends? I think when he's faced with a hurdle that's relative to, like, I think his hurdle will come potentially in the next game.
I hope so.
I
Fair
think
play, man. Black
ego
man
is.
gets built to
I think
ass. Yes.
it will come up. Isagi beating Loki. If Isagi beats Loki, that's it for him. That's his 5-stage moment.
Can I say
Because he
something?
is the toughest under 20. I can get that. Yeah, that
That
makes
can
sense.
make
He beats
sense.
him
Yeah.
now. If he beats the best U20 player, I think that'll
makes
be
sense.
his 5-stage moment. I think if he beats Loki, performs something outside of his talent, it will all be downhill from there.
Because realistically, the best way to beat Loki is to go to the goal zone. Like, he lets his people take on the shit and then just joins with Gargamel, like some Chris Prince shit. It's not that hard to beat the guy. They just haven't shown it yet.
To beat Loki?
I did hint at it in
It's
the
not that
World
hard as
5
people
match.
make it out to be. He's not fucking Jesus or some.
I don't know. Kaiser and Isagi would beg.
You clearly have read
Therefore, that's-
too many series where the speedsters
Alright,
get
but
nerfed
like,
by plot.
if you
You
like
clearly
really
have
do
read
it,
too many
bro,
series.
bro,
Anyone has the talent to do
Kaiser
so.
and Isagi were begging to God. They were pleading with the Lord up in the sky. They couldn't
They
be
didn't
down there.
have no
Like I
Chibi, bro.
don't
They
know,
didn't
bro.
have no Zantetsu.
What?
It didn't matter.
They could have had.
They could
They could have had Shigiri Zantetsu, Yukimiya Corona, Kaiser,
Mind you,
every speedster,
mind you,
Chris Prince on their
Suki,
team. They're not outspeeding Loki.
Suki. They
Like,
had no one on
also,
the
you have to keep
field.
in mind,
They had
Loki
no
only
one on the
played 3
field.
minutes. Keep in mind that. Loki's not infinite stamina, bro. It's not like that, man.
We've never seen him be gassed.
We don't
don't
know.
know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
He
That's
could
what I'm
be
thinking.
infinite
That
stamina.
might be Loki's weakness. This a 90-minute game might not be like he will be able to go God mode for 90 minutes.
If he wouldn't be world
If I'm
class
being
if that was
honest,
the case.
he doesn't need to go God mode for 90 minutes. He only
Shit,
needs
yeah,
to go
yeah.
God mode for the burst when they have possession.
Nobody's catching him.
Shit, that's true. And then
If
they also
Charles
have
gets the
in Legion
ball,
11. They
it will
also have
take
Charles.
Loki at most, if Charles gets the ball, 10 seconds.
Dude, Loki's running faster than the pass.
Do you think you could sprint? Do you think you could sprint for 10 seconds in incremental bursts throughout a 90-minute game? So like you run for 10 seconds full speed, you stop for like a minute. You think you could run 10 seconds again? Stop for a minute. You think you could do that?
That's pretty comfortably.
For 90 minutes.
This is a pro. A pro who knows his weapon is sprinting. He's gonna have insane stamina.
Yep.
And he does it like a track star, not even just like a soccer star. Because
That isn't even counting his bursts.
Because that's a track star thing. Track stars have a better control of speed. So like they actually have better control of speed than soccer players. Hard, bro. Because I run like a soccer player, and it's nowhere compared to a track star. So Loki's giving BTA. I can't wait for Isagi to get BTA, bro.
Hey.
Well, I've mentioned this a few times before, but the series has hinted at Loki's weakness and how to beat him.
Him being predictable?
Yeah, because in the World 5 match, you have an interaction between him and Rin, where it goes, Rin saying,
I can read your route.
your
and
route
then
is
Loki's
too
like,
obvious.
Sure, you
And the
can,
only
but
thing
can
that
you fucking beat my speed? Yeah, I got.
Can I continue?
No.
But no, he says, your route is too obvious, / you're too predictable. And all Loki says is just, yeah, cool, and fast. Like, that's literally all he's thinking about. It seems that he's very egocentric around his weapon. That he's
Don't forget
just like,
about Luna.
it doesn't matter how good your foresight is, I'm just quicker. Cry
Daniel,
about it all, bro.
Can I add a counter to that?
Go ahead.
That's what Charles fixes. He's a prodigy of unpredictability. No matter where he hits the ball, no matter how he hits it, Loki will be there. That's the problem. Is that Loki's predictable, Charles is not.
Arrow, you gotta calm down. You're hyping
never
this match
clocked
up for
that.
me way too, man,
It's
bro.
not like it's
And let
impossible
me
to
survive
lock
in
down
peace,
each
bro.
other.
The only
Please,
person
let me
who's been able to
survive, bro.
predict him is
You're
Hiyori, and
hyping
he
this
predicted
way
him
too
once.
much.
He caught him
This could be-
once. After that, he never caught him again.
This could be a video because I never really clocked that Charles is his unpredictability.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Yo,
why he
Arrow,
picked
this is
him.
a masterpiece of
You know,
your
like
video.
in
How
the next
exactly
game,
Charles
if you
makes
get
it look
like
bad.
a double pivot of Hiyori and Karasu to mark
Yeah.
him, like get the feeling you can lock him down fairly well.
That's the only way they could do it. But like, even if they
That's what
lock
I
him
think.
down, do you think Hiyori and Karasu are going to be able to take the ball from him?
I mean, Charles
Like-
doesn't have the strongest dribbling feet of anybody that we've seen.
I mean, he's a decent dribbler.
He's pretty good
Right?
though.
I feel like all of these problems will be reprimanded if my theory that the next new gen we see is from France. Because I
He
feel
is.
like that
Well,
player will be. I feel like that because I found out there is a player on PSG called Barcola, and the next chapter is called Cola, and I was like, oh, I don't know if that means anything. And he is
Yo,
young.
can you send me that? I want to make a video, and then I can credit you.
Bradley Barcola.
Yeah,
And
Bradley.
then I can and then I can not credit you and take all of
Yeah, no,
praise
so
and
his
attention,
name-
all
his
the
name-
followers, all the money.
Hey,
and then-
that's the YouTuber
It's,
mindset. Don't take everyone credit. Don't give
No, we take everything from
credit. It's
Reddit.
the
His,
original.
his name is Bradley Barcola, but he is 23, like right now. But Blue Lock is set in like 2000 and something. So I don't know if he'll be based. He's French. He's French. He's born in France and he plays for PSG, and that's the same club that Loki and Charles play.
I mean, to be fair, in this Loki,
In what position?
He's pretty much
He's
based on Mbappe, and
he's
17.
He's a forward though.
He's a forward, but I think
A
he's
winger.
He's a winger. Yeah.
He's a bad boy dribbler, man. He's so good.
Yeah.
Yo,
and
that would be
he's
wild
fast as
though.
well.
Next chapter, hear me out. You're right on this. Next chapter is the aftermath.
Of
The
England.
last couple pages is the cut to the France versus England
Yeah.
game.
I
And
pray.
it's them, and then we see him on the final
Yeah,
page.
but we see
I
Cola.
pray. I pray.
We see,
I pray.
we see Charles do an amazing assist to Cola, and he just fucking cooks. That would be good.
Probably the volume cover as well.
I'm so excited, honestly, more than the characters. Kind of. I want to see their kits. I need to see
the French kit, yeah.
Facts.
I need to, because I'm pissed that they didn't do the blue lock Japan kit in the actual Japan.
I'm sorry, the Blue Lock kit is so nasty, man.
Bro, they just put a Japanese
not
sticker
bad.
on it. And
I don't
Is it
like
bad?
I don't like the
Just
Blue Lock kit.
the Japanese soccer kit. Oh my god,
It's so good.
It's so
Is
beautiful.
is Connoisseur like not legally allowed to use it or something?
He
Is there a
designed
reason
it.
why? Yeah, he did design
It
it.
doesn't
right?
even have to
Yeah.
use it. Just tweak it, bro.
Yeah,
designed it.
He designed it, so he should be
That's what-
allowed to use it. So I'm
That's
confused
what gets
why.
me is he designed this kit, and it's so pretty, and I love it. And I would have. I think the main
annoying,
issue
man.
with it is just like the what I'm looking at right now is the 2024 one, but it's the one with like the blue fire streaks up the
Yeah.
shirt. Get rid of that. I would be fine with it. That dark navy, the white accents, like it's fire.
Facts, bro. I'm so disappointed. I thought they was at least gonna switch it up a little bit for
Yeah.
the World Cup. It's the exact same. It just got the Japan flag on it.
What's their not? This is the home kit. What's their non-home kit gonna look like?
That's what I'm praying
Will it,
for.
will it be the white and the like pink?
I mean that was the U20 Japan's away
Yeah.
kit.
Would they ever
I'm
wear
hoping it's
an away kit?
something like that.
Well, the former Japan U20 team, that was their away kit because
Yeah, it was the away
they were
one.
playing at Blue Lock,
Yeah.
so they're playing their away from whatever.
Yeah, but since the tournament's being held here, I don't think they're ever gonna wear.
There's
an
an
away kit,
artist
no?
I follow. He's fucking awesome. OVZ. He did art of Kaiser and Isagi in their. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Ashraf makes a good point. He says maybe he'll keep that design for the actual World Cup because obviously in the actual World Cup they'll actually wear Japan kits, not blue.
Oh,
Lock kits.
Ak. Oh,
Yeah,
Ak,
this is-
Half, you poor soul.
This is
I think we're going to the
that's
actual
the
World Cup.
German kit he put on Kaiser. That shit is beautiful.
Yeah, that's
that shit is
nice one.
immaculate.
That's one of the older German kits.
I need Kaiser in that kit, highlighting the yellow, the black, the red.
Yeah, that's iconic. That kit's iconic.
Yeah, like this is what we should have had. That's what we should have had for them.
Facts.
Yeah, Yeah, that would have been nice.
Put the fucking Japan symbol there. Put the blue lock one above it. And give us that. That would have been so much cooler.
Yeah,
Hey man, maybe when they get out the group stage, they'll come up with some bullshit reason why they get actual kits. You never know.
Mikage Corporation dropped this as a sponsor, so now
no, it's true. It's true though. Maybe Baratsuta was holding out on them.
Yeah, he was like, guys, actually, these are the real kids. No, we're playing.
Now that my players are playing, they get
yo. Wouldn't it be just a rug pull? All right, blue lock's over now. I'm defunding it. So and there's just ego on the street. We'll coach your children for money.
No.
We'll coach them.
To be fair, them being sponsored by the Mikage, they should never worry about cash. They'll be okay.
Nah, they'll be good.
The only way they would ever stop it is if Rayo got dropped from the team.
Yeah, no.
Oh, should we do the
rankings?
The rankings.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll show you my ranking afterwards. Let me pull up the site me and Raven had.
Is that your ranking?
Oh no, this is the old one I took from the pin.
Oh yeah, this is the old one.
My video on my ranking drops tomorrow.
Ooh.
It's a 24-minute video. I got back from class at 7:15. I didn't stop editing until like 3 in the morning, and I edited the entire thing. So when the official dropped today, I could just get it ready.
Wow.
But all right, I gotta import a couple more characters because we actually had more people do stuff. All right. Let me pull this up. All right. I'll do I share my screen and then?
Yes. Oh, is this not your screen?
Yeah, because you
this
have
is
it.
OP's
You have
one.
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's OP screen. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it?
Before I do, I'm grabbing a donut. I'm hungry.
Nice.
Thanks.
Which donut? Which flavor?
I'm gonna grab some pretzels or something.
Okay. I'll do this. So how I did it was I didn't put anyone in D tier. I went C up. Right?
Really?
You didn't put.
Well, I didn't use because I use this tier list and it has everyone here, so I just put all the characters who participated in the D tier and then.
Okay.
Oh.
That makes more sense because I was about to say
As
there's
long
a
as-
certain character that you didn't put in D tier permanently.
Man of the match, Kate.
As long as we all agree that Botcher is man of the match, then I'm good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll find out when we get there.
He
Right.
better.
Any contention?
Shut the fuck up. You don't want to reveal it till the end. It ruins the video. You
Sure,
gotta.
sure. Oh, hi, Kate in the chat. Sorry.
All right.
This
is everyone. This is everyone who participated in the game. So like.
Wow.
This is everyone who participated. All right. We'll start in the C tier. Who do we think was a C tier character this game?
Bello.
Oh.
What? No.
No.
It's hard. C tier.
Okay.
I would say
Nigerian goalkeeper.
Raichi.
Say Nigerian goalkeeper. Maybe
Bello.
Raichi. Say Raichi. Raichi didn't do much.
Raichi's good.
He
Raichi
was
was
good.
good.
He was good. He just didn't do anything.
Hold up. Do I gotta go through my whole explanation?
What, Corona and Raichi? No, I'm good. But
No, I mean of where I put everyone.
oh yeah, you can. It's your
Alright.
list.
Yeah, you can.
Well, this is not my list, but I'll give you my claim. You guys can argue this or that. All right. I put Sadiq all the way at the bottom because his only feat was receiving a pass from Bello, but then immediately losing it to Rayo and Chigiri pressing him. That's all he did.
He also spoke.
All right.
Man of the match.
No, get him down. He don't deserve that.
It's the mouth of the match.
Alright, Bello joins them.
If we were doing mouth of the match, it'd be Kuso because he did more yapping than Isagi did.
True.
Yeah, facts.
Which is a generational feat right there.
Yep.
You got to give him his praise. That's a generational feat, gapping more than Isagi in one match.
We can all hear you, bro.
He said on stream.
No, he's not on the stage. Yeah.
Oh, he's not on stage. Oh, my bad.
All right. All right. I'll go through my tier, and you tell me if you agree or disagree with these. All right, you ready?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This was my C tier.
Yori's
Okay.
flipping D
I can see
tier.
that.
Well, he already deserves to be in DO, but
Yeah,
The
Yori's
reason-
in D tier.
The reason I have
Nah,
Hiyori
come
in
on,
C above
guys.
these two is because
Hiyori's on the winning team. He can't be in D tier.
yeah,
what?
Hiyori made a
It
successful
doesn't make
cross.
any sense.
He
Hiyori
hasn't
made a
done anything.
successful
All
cross
right.
at the beginning of the game, and he's on the winning team, which is vastly worth more than one block of his shot from the Nigerian keeper,
Facts.
who also conceded 4 goals, and Sadiq, who just lost the ball.
He conceded 4 goals and had 1 save.
No, he had two.
Average Gagamadu any
Oh
other
no,
goal.
yeah, one.
Yep, one.
All right, okay.
All right.
I think I kind of
fair.
I agree with
That's
C.
valid.
I agree with C tier because I'm trying the guy with the dreads. I forget his name. The Nigerian. He
Kuso.
yeah, Kuso, the one in
Hello,
season.
Obo
hello.
Bonya.
Obo.
Unfortunately didn't do much. I wish he did a
No,
little more.
Obo was sick. Obo was the best one.
Was he?
He
I
stopped the
thought it
Rin
was.
once.
I
He
thought it
stopped the
was.
Rin once.
I thought it was.
He stopped Rin like 3 times, bro.
Yeah, he beat Rain 3 times.
Okay,
It was
then never
3?
mind.
Yeah.
2 times that I can remember. I'm pretty sure.
Obo locked in
No,
after
he
losing
stopped
that
Rain
first duel,
twice.
he
Beat
locked
Rain
in.
twice and beat out Bachara and Rayo he beat their combo.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Obo
that's
locked in
valuable.
after losing that duel, bro.
All right, here is my B tier. The Chickadee Glaze is high with this one. I will admit that. No shame.
Sadly, Serena is not here.
This is my B tier.
Okay.
I guess Corona's not there because he had the one clearance, which I understand. But do you really put Corona?
You couldn't Corona above
above
Gagamaru?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Above Karasu?
Yeah, I will explain. Karasu's only main feats were at the beginning of the game. He stole the ball from Kuso. He fed the ball to Chigiri. He cleared the ball from Nico's block. Other than that, he pretty much just existed as a warm body. Kuso did hype him up as being one of the central axes of Blue Lock in the midfield for their formation, but overall, he didn't really do that much in the later stages of the game. I'll start at the bottom. Audio is here because he was able to 1v1 Onazi and keep him from progressing forward, which led to Nico stealing the ball, who fed the ball to Rayo, and that proceeded to get the goal. I think that's worth more than anything else anyone in the C tier has done, but it's not worth more than anyone else above him. Raichi, I'm putting above Audio here because with a double press from Corona, Raichi and Corona were able to knock the ball away from an Onazi undergoing an awakening, which that Onazi is clearly going to be better than the Onazi that Audio faced. So I'm putting Raichi above him. Not to mention he also managed to catch up to Kuso that Karasu and Rayo couldn't, and managed to collide with him to try and steal the ball. But Kuso still got the pass off anyways, but still there. Chigiri, in hindsight, I'd probably move Chigiri like below Raichi. He blitzed by 2 people, and was able to whip across to Isagi, which then he gave to Bachara, which led to the goal there. I think that's pretty good. He was also an active presser with Rayo in the midfield. Obo's above Chigiri. He beat out Rain twice in a battle of height. He predicted and stopped the combo play of Rayo and Bachara for the second time. He failed to stop 2 goals from happening earlier. But he was active in running up the field to help Bello in rushing towards the net from Onazi's failed shot. So he was active at least in that capacity. So I have him there. I think he's above Chigiri in terms of what he did and contributed. Karasu, I already explained kind of what Karasu did, so I'll move on. Gagamaru, I'm putting him there mostly because of the context. So Gagamaru got a save, and that's all he did. He got that one save. But that save happened for the final play of the first half. That was a very key moment in morale. Like, the fact that he managed to keep them at 0 going into the first half, so going into that locker room, everyone had a more positive outlook going into the next half, I think is very valuable. Not to mention, when Onazi beat out Aiku and Isagi, Gagamaru still would have almost, if the shot was any lower, Gagamaru probably would have blocked it.
Yeah.
So he was still active in getting to where he needed to be and stopping shots. Plus, Onazi is a very good shooter for what it's worth. So I think that like people don't give him enough credit. Stopping an Onazi shot is very good. So I'm putting Gagamaru in B. Any complaints?
I just feel like Corona's placement is going to be very arguable.
I
I
don't agree.
I need an explanation for that Corona one.
I don't know why he's not in B.
I will explain it.
I feel B is the best place.
Jeez, okay.
I will explain it.
I
have a solid argument.
Ooh.
Alright.
Here we go.
Wait.
Solid argument.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I mean,
Wait. This was A. There we go.
Kuso?
Okay. Nico did very well at the beginning of the game. He blocked Onazi's opening shot, which got past both Audio and Aiku's blocks. And then he managed to steal the ball off of Kuso to feed it to Rayo, which then led to the goal. But other than that, Nico didn't do anything. He was an active defender. That's great. He didn't really join in on defensive plays against Onazi. It was mostly Audio and Aiku doing that. Nico was kind of pressing those extra players like Sadiq. So he was still active in that capacity. But other than that, he didn't really do much. Corona's the hot topic, it seems. I can explain why Corona's here, and Corona deserves to be here. Corona was on for like 3 or 4 chapters, and he did a significant amount. First, we mentioned the play with Raichi earlier, right? That is an Onazi undergoing an awakening, which is already better than the Onazi that Nico stopped. But if you look back at the specific moment in the last chapter, right? If you look at the positions of everyone, Bello and Obabonia threw off their marks, right? Sadiq is still being marked by Nico here. They're running in. Gagamaru is on the ground. If Corona didn't come in and clear that ball, they would have scored. Corona's last-minute clutch save kept Nigeria from scoring a goal and ending the game. If he was not here, they would have scored. That is vastly more valuable than Nico blocking an opening shot at the beginning of the game that Gagamaru probably could have stopped.
Would there not be an argument to shift both Nico and Corona down to B though?
There's already 6 people in the B.
Because he did do one block, but it was just the 1 feet.
Yeah, but this thing is so insane. Like, they're right here. If Corona wasn't here, that is a goal.
I agree. It is sick. But then
it's a save, yeah.
But then like you said,
Obo's here, Karasu's there, Raichi, Rao. If Corona wasn't there, a goal would have been scored.
But then, like you said, with Nico's block, Gagamaru probably would have saved it. Would that not mean that Nico should shift down to B?
Okay.
There's already 6 people in the B. I didn't want to overcrowd. I
think
what Audio did is drastically different than what Bello did. So I would say Audio is the cutoff for B. And there's already so many people in the B that I think what Nico's contributions of being active in the defense, his opening stop, and his steal from Kuso are slightly more valuable than what Gagamaru did.
What's your stance on Kuso?
Kuso was one of the best players during that game.
Some people are saying
in general.
Some people are saying Obo should go up.
Obo and A? I don't know.
No,
he did. Obo did very well. He did. It wasn't like he was bad.
He did great. But you're telling me that out of these 2 performances, you think Obo deserves a higher ranking than Karasu?
Definitely not.
No. I mean, here's my thing, right? The blue lock attackers are far more dangerous than the sum of the Nigerian attackers. And Obo stopped a lot of counters and put himself in good positions to stop certain players getting the ball. So I would argue that some of his intervention prevented goals. as
Yeah,
well.
but he also failed 3 times to stop Rain at the beginning of the game. He failed to stop Bachata from scoring. He failed to stop Rayo from scoring. Like he made 3 good defensive plays and conceded 3. That's a break even.
True.
If you're gonna go up, I think you need to do better than break even.
Yeah, I have one big question. Is could you? I know we're gonna be like going over feats again, but could you go over like what Karasu did real quick?
Karasu, at the beginning of the game, grabbed the loose ball off of Nico's block and fed it to Hiyori, who then fed it to Rain for the opening assault by Blue Lock. He then, along with Isagi and Ryo, stole the ball from Kuso's pass to Onazi, fed it to Chigiri, which then Chigiri fed the ball to Isagi, which then fed the ball to Bachata. He kickstarted that counterattack.
Mm-hmm.
He was also very active in pressing Kuso in the midfield, along with Ryo. So kind of the same argument for like Nico, very active in the midfield, very active with pressing and attempting to steal balls, and not nothing I would put him in A tier for, but I would say he was more active and generated better results than Obo did.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Nico because that's where I was heading. Like, I feel like their impact is very, very similar on this game. Because the roles that they played, what they did, because they both kickstarted goals. Like, Karasu got the ball to Chigiri, Isagi, then Bachira. Then, of course, Nico got the ball to Rayo, and then Rayo scored. I feel like their involvement in the game is so similar to each other. So I can't, like, mentally see them, like, this far different.
Well, let me go through the entire ranking, and we can adjust accordingly. And we'll... Yeah. IQ's save. IQ was active in almost every single defensive press. He was there and involved. Off of loose balls, he cleared it to Isagi and Rain, which started their counterattack for Rain's goal. And then this save of stopping Onazi is incredible. Like, this Onazi undergoing an awakening who's beat out Isagi and IQ a couple times before. Metavision. It took 2 Metavision users and a flow state to stop Onazi from scoring. I think this is an insane moment for him. So I would say this puts him in A. Kuso is insane with everything. His dribbling was great. He beat out Bachira, Isagi, and Ring several times. But honestly, he dribbled around Karasu and Ryo recently. But his best thing is actually his passing. Every time Kuso sends a pass that he's pressed, it gets exactly to where Onazi needs it to be. Like, he is consistently good. He had made some sloppy things in the beginning of the game, but he really redeemed himself in the second half, I think. So I think he definitely deserves to be up here.
I agree.
Well, he scored a goal. It was really good. But aside from that goal and the build up to it, he didn't really do that much. Like, the goal is what carries him here. But
yeah, he sort of disappeared after his goal.
Yeah, he did.
But that's why I have him here. Now, for the rest of them, this should be obvious, but put him there.
Jeez.
S. Yeah, all right. That's not bad.
Yeah, that lines up.
This is my ranking for Nigeria.
Okay.
I would probably maybe drop down Arya to C.
See, I think what Aryu stopping Onazi is vastly more impressive than anything Bello did. And I think it's much closer to like Raichi's performances than it is to Bello's. Like contribution wise, I think these two are closer than Aryu, and I think these two are closer than this.
That's fair.
Yeah, my only thing, because I understand what you mean by like the Nico one, and obviously like you don't want to crowd out that B tier. For me, that's the only point of contention. But apart from that, like it's pretty spot on. Apart from that, it's pretty spot on, man. I would have Sadiq in S tier, but yeah, that's just me.
Men of the match, mouth of the match.
Yo is the MVP.
No.
He said the greatest line in all Blue Lock.
Hold up, let's do this shit real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a neat locked in though.
I have a question as well. It might
We
be
can
like...
be egotistical too.
I have a question. So, who would you rate is the best in their third? Like, who's the best in attacking third, midfield, and defensive?
Oh, brother.
This
Ain't got
game
time
or
for that
general?
analysis. I'm too
This
old.
game.
Just this
Oh.
game.
Bachata offense. Well, hold up.
Yeah.
Because we had a forward, we had midfielders, we had a defensive midfielder, we had wingbacks, we had defensive line. Like,
Bro, I think we need to go. I think we need to go to the start of the match, then like go down each chapter.
That's what me and Raven did. Me and Raven went chapter by chapter for this ranking, and we moved them up accordingly. Like, Bachata is definitely attacking third. Bachata. Middle third. Hard to say because there wasn't a lot of like midfielder play.
Yeah.
It was very
You
defense.
could say Kuso for his creativity.
Yeah, honestly, I'd take
I was
Kuso.
gonna say Kuso. Yeah.
It'd have to be between Kuso and probably Karasu.
Honestly, I was either going to. It's gonna be weird. I was either gonna lead towards Kuso or Bachata again because the amount of time. Because when you look at it,
True.
Bachata was involved in every single offensive build-up play. Legitimately, every one he was involved with. If anyone was dominating the midfield, it was Bachata. Like
It was that was the only good decision Ego made with his lineup, putting Bachira in the midfield.
I think we have to do our France predictions next, though.
Ooh.
But like the big question we have to talk about is who's going to be the starting 11. I guess that would be the first.
Do we think it's
I've
different?
got one
I got an idea.
read, but it's definitely not going to be canon.
Hold up. I got an idea for this one. Let me
For starting 11?
reset this, right? I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna bring all of these ones back in. All right. Okay, here we go. This is what we have. From most likely to start in S tier to least likely.
Okay.
Gagamaru.
Facts.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Let me say Gagamaru.
Are we in agreement, Isagi?
Ooh, I don't know about that one still.
You don't think the main character will start against France?
Yeah,
I don't think he's going.
I would put Aiku as a higher priority than Isagi
Aiku
starting.
Well, I don't know. This isn't like the more priority. I just mean like S tier in general. These are.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, in general, then yeah.
Tier's like your first names on the team sheet. Like who's a no-brainer? Like Butcher after his performance. There's no way you can make him sit out after that.
I would say A.
Butcher has to be.
Only an idiot would put him lower than S. I'm not even gonna lie. Somebody either gets.
What if Ego wants them to rest between? What if Ego wants them to rest between games too?
Ego
Not even that. Can I explain why I think Bachata will be here? It's less ego. It's narrative. Bachata did so well this game. We don't know how big of a role he's gonna have in the next game because it'll definitely be other characters will get central focus likely the other team Loki, but also against Loki Charles. I don't think they're gonna want an insane Bachata's dribbling. That's his priority. That's what he's great at. Against Loki, I'm not saying Bachata's slow. But what I'm saying is they're probably going to want just straight rapid attacks. And I don't know if I'd want my dribbler. I just want a quick passer. And I'd much rather have someone like Hiyori or Rayo for just a very quick, precise boom. Because Bachata he can do that, but he'll dribble around first. I don't think they have the time to waste.
Well, Batra has really good passing as well. He's
not denying that.
His assist to Rin.
I'm going to be so for real though.
I think Shido starts. I think Shido starts for a multitude of reasons. Number one, he has spent the most time with Charles and Loki. Well, him and Rin. he knows Charles and Loki, no? Like he spent the entire
But,
NEL on
but
that
is
team.
Shido a starter or is he a finisher?
No, I think he's a starter. And I
Yeah.
think what we have Joker switch. They'll put Shido in first as a starter. When the field gets covered with restriction, that's where you put Bato in. Shido will thrive in the freedom that the pitch has at the start. Once he loses that effectiveness, you swap him out for Bato.
Okay.
I think Shido mainly because narratively, I want to see him talk to Charles. But I also feel like he just starts. I feel like he starts because. Well,
Thoughts on Hiyori?
Ah, nah.
I think he already starts.
I
think he starts. I think he's an A. I think he already
It's a tough one because he didn't move me in
Let's
this
go through
match,
who we
but-
know isn't playing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I'm gonna tell you who I don't think is playing.
Raito.
If I can find them. Where are they? Are they all down here?
Toya might start. Actually,
I think
Toya might start.
I think Atoya is like a B tier chance. Like I would say the
yeah,
chances of
see
Hiyori
Atoya
starting
being
are
good.
more than Atoya, but I could definitely see Atoya starting.
I think
Yuki Miya starting is more likely than Otoya.
I think Yuki Miya is gonna be in England. I think Yuki will be England game. I don't think Yuki will be France. Yeah, I don't think Yuki will be France.
I think he's a good enough chance.
Yeah, I think Yuki's B. I think Yuki's
I think he's higher than Otoya. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
No, I want him to play.
Put Nanase with them. Put Nanase with them. Yeah.
No, I want Kyorijin to play.
To be fair, wait, they're playing France. He did play in his Kyorijin's only game is against PSG.
bro, put Nagi.
I think Rayo is also B tier.
Nagi's doing his Nagi's doing his side B trials right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I know. That's why. Well, like, there's always the chance. Am I right?
Loki, I don't think Nico makes it.
What do you think about
I don't think Nico is starting.
I think Nico has a good chance because I could totally see Nico offside trapping Loki.
Dude, I've been saying it for so long. But the problem is, I think he's going to go the route of, like, speed defense instead of reading defense. That's what I think.
I don't think they're going to be able to. I think
only
they'll have
we had
to read.
Pepe Nero. If only.
Maybe.
I think Audio has a lower chance of being started than Nico.
Side. They might
Who even got there? I don't know. Like, maybe.
Then switch to tactics later.
Chigury's A.
I don't know. Like,
no, maybe they put Zontetsu over Chigury.
Here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. I think this next game, I'm gonna be making my prediction video for this Saturday. I think Ego's mentality going into this next game will be the original mentality for Blue Lock. The opposing team might score 5. You're gonna win by scoring 6.
Yeah.
So like, I'm saying you put like Shido, Hiyori. Like, hold up, wait, what are we even?
No. What
are we even doing?
Need to do the play of 0-0-11.
But then the thing is, I thought Borrow was going to be saved for the England game too, so I don't even know if he starts. But like,
well, I'm saying we have a Joker.
Yeah, I think the same.
Yeah. I feel like Borrow is definitely being saved for England because of how England was described to us.
What do we think of Kunigami?
Ooh, actually,
Kunigami is.
Imagine him bodying someone like Charles.
Yo, imagine him just decking, just shoulder charging Charles.
Bro, that boy didn't do anything.
His training was kickboxing. He was like kickboxing, right? What was he doing? Martial arts?
He's gonna fucking 1-2 crawl uppercut Charles. Like he's gonna. Hold up. Do you see the? Have you seen the memes of the Naruto memes where Naruto hit Sasuke with the uppercut and then in Boruto Sasuke's chin is flatter? That's what Kunigami's gonna do.
I could see Kunigami playing in this French game. Actually, I don't think about it.
But imagine Kunigami. Have you seen the? It was a funny video back in it was a Vine where it was a Make-A-Wish kid wanting to score a touchdown. He's running down. He's about to get it, and just some random footballer knocks him on his ass.
What position would you put Kuni in?
Defensive midfielder.
Defensive midfielder?
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie, Kuni and Shido being on the same team, ooh, I don't know.
Shido doesn't even know
Loki, I don't think they care that much.
I know they don't care that much, but Kunigami still, he still doesn't fuck with him, no?
I'm going to be honest, I don't think Raichi's bringing anything to this game.
Yeah.
Really? I don't think Raichi will play.
Well, okay, what is Raichi's greatest strength? He is
yelling
stamina.
at you, screaming at you.
Stamina, right? That's his best thing. So he can play for a lot. He can play very well for like he can play at his highest rate for as long as possible. But in this, when you have unpredictability in Charles and you have speed in Loki, he don't got speed and he don't got like metavision.
So who do you think's on Charles though? Couldn't they
Karasu
use
and Hiyori?
But couldn't they use Raichi to slow Charles down though?
You think Raichi's going to be able to keep up with Charles? I think Charles is faster than Raichi.
No, I mean like the metavision user obviously instructs Raichi,
Yeah,
but
Raichi
Raichi's
ain't
just
touching
there
him.
to restrict him.
We've had their matchup before, and Charles no-diffed him.
Did it? Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't aided at that point.
So like, it's a way. If you need to put Raichi on and justify his placement, where he'll have backup, you're gambling that Raichi's only there because he would do one thing and only do it if he has support. I think you put Hiyori and Karasu on them, they're on Charles. They are locking him down.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking more in the lines of just because of how he was able to limit Snuffy's options, he could also limit Charles's options.
I'm thinking, think of it like this: you do 2 center backs in Nico and Aiko. You have 2 fullbacks, like maybe Chigity and Zantetsu. Right? You have 2 defensive midfielders in Hiyori and Karasu. That puts you at what, 7 with keeper?
You don't think that midfield's a bit lightweight?
We can
put Rain and Shido up front. Put Isagi and Ryo in the midfield.
Oh, Loki's gonna eat them for breakfast, man.
I mean, that midfield just seems lightweight for me, though.
If you want to do formations, I can pull it up.
Well, like, okay, what the whole thing of, remember, Loki's gonna blitz them no matter how defensive they are. So put the mentality of you will not win. The other team will score 5. You'll win by scoring 6. Best way to do that: Shido, Rain up front, Isagi with him, Ryo as a playmaker, Hiyori and Karasu on Charles to stall for time or maybe steal the ball back, and then you have your best prediction and reading defenders.
No, yeah, that makes sense because we're not going for stopping them; we're going for outscoring them. But I just feel like it's going to be a game of 2 halves.
This would be the best. This would honestly be the best way for them to go about it. Because, okay, hear me out. If they do it like this, it's going to be striker versus striker, right? Hyper offense. This would. I made the case. Loki's biggest weakness is when he accelerates past his first burst. We see Loki have like bursts of speed. Like Dedu called to with Rain reading him. The reason that Loki was able to outspeed Rain was because he kicked into a second gear. When we see him in the PXG game, as soon as Loki kicks into like a second or even a third gear, he needs to stop. Because as soon as he accelerates, once he stops moving, he does not involve himself in another play at all. Like, it's a series, like a chapter and a half to 2 or 3 chapters at most of like Loki just not being there, which shouldn't be possible with his speed. He should be everywhere. So if the issue is that if you make him accelerate past a specific burst, then he needs to cool down. Them going hyper offense versus hyper offense is going to reveal that. Because at some point, Loki's base gear would be eventually slowed down because, again, stamina. So we'd have to kick it into a second gear, and then it'd be revealed. And then going into the second game against France in the knockout stage, that's where you plan a formation around that. This first game would be made to expose Loki's weakness. The second game would be to beat them.
Okay. What's this, OP?
I like it. I was saying if you want to do formations, since we're going to do who most likely to start.
Are they going to play France twice in the knockouts?
I think they will. Because, like, here's the thing: France is going to the knockouts, right?
Yeah.
France is going to go to the knockouts. Japan and France have to make it.
France and Japan will be the 2 teams I get for England.
But like, then wouldn't it feel like? Because like, if they beat France here, I'm pretty sure France just doesn't make it, or else it just doesn't have any stakes for the England game.
France plays against Spain. That's the game I want to see.
No, but like, you have Japan versus Spain, Japan versus France round 2. You have them beat France. Finals against Germany, Ness and Kaiser.
I think
have them lose
Spain. I think there will be another country first, and then it will be maybe Spain second or third, because I think they're saving Bunny for last.
Honestly, I could see Spain in the second game.
Yeah. Spain second. Oh, second game of the knockout. So after the first game of knockout. Right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
How many games are in the knockouts? Isn't it like 5? Is it 5 games?
Yeah, something like 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 or so.
Like, I think you have a random game, a random
round
country.
16 and that.
Yeah, you have random country, Spain, a random country, France, Germany. They lose to Germany in the finals.
Yep.
Okay.
So who do you?
They gotta lose to Kaiser. If Kaiser doesn't beat them, I'll be disappointed.
Kaiser will. I think that game
I
will
think
be
it's
a
a high
rough one.
chance.
That game's gonna be a rough one. That game's
I,
gonna.
I am going to be creaming when we see Kaiser, bro.
Oh,
Snail
Jesus.
trail across my chair.
Okay.
Tears down my
All right.
leg, bro.
Okay, bro. Yep. All right.
Okay.
I will.
What's
I
the
want to say
format?
this. I think Rin has the highest chance out of everyone based on what the author said of in the story, like Loki versus Rin. That's what the audience wanted.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like the highest chance.
I think green right forward.
The Nielsen's asking,
Okay.
so are you saying that Loki can play for 3 minutes at a time, or just use his 3 minute?
No, it's not that. It's that when we see Loki use his god speed, he has a base speed. But we've seen him like with those rings. Those are like boosts. Those are like extra bursts. It's like passing through like a ring of speed in a video game.
Oh yeah.
Loki, whenever we see those, he's hitting a second burst. We saw him use 3 to stop the Kaiser impact, and then he just stopped moving for like 3 chapters straight. He didn't touch the ball.
I'm being honest. I'm still on that thing. I don't think it's 3 bursts. I'm still questioning that.
It was 3 bursts.
It was 3. Yeah, you can see the gear shifting 3 times.
Yeah, if you look at the specific chapter, it was 279, I believe. When
279,
we see Loki's first burst was when he accelerated, when he started running. That was burst number 1. We see him again use a second one and then a third one. Like it's all in the same. It's all in the same panel. Here, I'll send it to the. Here we go.
So, yeah, you could clearly see it there.
Like 1 burst of speed from Loki at the beginning, a second one, and then a third one, and then he just stopped moving again. Get Loki to run out of his bursts, and then that's your best chance to counter. Green on right, I think Shido's got to be number 1, right? Shido's got to be the left forward.
Shido? Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, do we even think it's gonna be this formation, like a 4-4-2?
No, I'm thinking. Move the wingers. Move 3. You move 3 and you move 6 below. Honestly, it's just like a line. No, you move 3 and 6 below. Yeah, like that.
Oh, we scroll down a little so we can see the right winger as well.
Sorry. No, this is the right.
No, but he means like on the screen. On the screen.
Oh, sorry.
on the web browser thing.
Can you see it better now?
No, it's. I think you're at the most we can do. Raito, is there a way you could throw us at the top?
No,
we're good.
I can't control where they place the.
Yeah, that's probably turn us off.
Like that. Yep. Like there. I think that's a great formation because you can have like Chigiri Zantetsu on the right and left. Like Zantetsu, no, Zantetsu would be that one. Because if they're going for goal scoring, get Chigiri 44 zone.
Yeah.
Besides, Zantetsu has a goal
You
scoring.
got the capital always on.
Zantetsu has one on the right. Yo, Zantetsu goal incoming?
Yo, that'd be sick. I'd be down for that.
If Zantetsu, if they pull out the double speedster chemical reaction from episode Nagi, bro,
I'd be hyped.
I would be flipping out with excitement. We see the bullet train. Dude, I'm telling you right now, they're going to have a scene where it's going to be the Panther riding the bullet train. Just riding the top of it.
Yo, that would be sick.
So
it's like the Mr. Beast logo.
The funny thing is that you see Zantetsu's shots in the first selection, and the manga portrays them as going right in like hot bins. So like a Zantetsu goal is probable.
Yeah, Zantetsu's goal scoring formula is just a mirrored Chigiri one. I think that's awesome. Like, they're around the same distance, same angle, mirror side. Ben. Like,
yeah,
it's just a mirror in terms of how they.
Yeah, this match is gonna be goals galore.
Yeah. So who's our other? This guy?
I'm saying
I'd say
Ario,
Nico.
bro.
I would say Nico.
I'm saying Ario, bro.
Why would you say Ario?
Nah, not Ario.
He has more.
I don't think Ario. I don't think it's the game for Ario, to be honest.
Nico, bro. Okay, yep.
Nico is gonna. Nico has the best chance to offside trap Loki. He has the best chance to offside trap him.
He's also really good at intercepting like high level passes. Like he's done so against Sai.
Yeah, he did so against. But also like, what's Ario gonna do? Audio's biggest thing is his range, right? Because of how
He'll
long his
judo
legs and
slam
limbs are.
Loki into the ground.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're right. But like he has this thing of mirroring their movements. Loki's too fast, so Audio's one buff is just not probable.
The thing is, Loki's
That's
speed has
actually
never been
true.
moving swiftly side to side. We've only seen him run straight.
Yeah, but fucking Onazi, but moving side to side is just running straight in a different direction.
Yeah, we've seen
No,
him
I'm
like
saying
cut up.
swiftly,
We've seen
I
him go
mean,
like a zigzag before.
Yeah, we've seen him do cuts before. It was God War. We saw him do. We saw him do that in against Raichi and Hiyori. He just broke past both of them and then did a cut.
thing is, I'm not talking about a cut. I'm saying dribbling and moving. I'm not saying zigzag going up the field.
But you're telling me that Audio is going to be able to match Loki's speed with his range? Even if he can see Loki's going to go right, you think Audio can stop Loki from moving? No. Nico can't stop Loki from moving, but he can stop Loki. He can stop Loki by trapping him.
Right, so who's our?
Leo's asking, is Kaneshiro gonna bench Barrow twice in a row?
I would say Barrow has a chance of being a sub here with sub Farine perchance.
Yo, the twin jokers.
Double Joker. Yo, imagine it would be a lion with the fucking wings. It'd be like a dragon. It'd be kind of, but it'd be like one of those it'd be like a griffin, but instead of like an eagle head, it's a dragon head.
That'd be fire.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can do the dash march for what we think the players would be subbed in if we think of sub-ins.
But I think 3 and 6 gotta be Karasu and Hiyori for Charles.
I guess you could put Barrow in both Shido and Rin because if he is a Joker, we don't know which one out of the two.
Yeah, we'll do this. If we were to sub someone out, who we subbing out for who? Like I would say 3 would be Hiyori, and actually no, swap it. Hiyori would be 6. Hiyori would be 6, and Karasu would be 3 because I would say Isagi to the right midfield so he can link up with Hiyori, and then Karasu on the left with Chigiri.
Okay.
And
that would be our out, I'd say.
Right. Okay.
Does everyone think this is solid? I think this is solid.
I think that's
attacking,
a very solid chance of happening.
If you're going all out attack, definitely.
Obi, can you screenshot this for me?
Yeah.
So that way I can have it from my video and have it like lined up.
Let me send it to the Discord real quick.
Thank you.
Like, hey, do you want to put like the new Gen 11 somewhere and see what we think which position he would be in?
Bro, this looks so funny because it looks like Loki does have a straight path.
I'm not even going to mention the new Gen on my team because I don't even know what it would be like.
Hey, it's his own version of the red carpet. It's his own version of the red carpet.
If it's based on Bradley Barcola, then I would say probably left the left wing. So free, where free is. For the new Gen.
Okay. I can swap them around.
Yeah.
Let me get this in the Discord. Boop. I think I would just put in the things, but I think this will be the formation for France because having Loki up top just makes sense.
But what's that? 4-2-3-1? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I could even see like pushing Charles up and like making these like a.
Would it be? What's the formation? This reminds me of is it the former U21 with Shido on? I'm pretty sure they did something like this. No, it was Ubers. It was Ubers. They did something like this.
Yeah.
See, the weakness of this kind of system is that if France have any competent wingers, we're cooked. Like,
not really.
We're trying to outscore here.
Not really. Like you think if they have wingers, they're blitzing it because like. You have Isagi and Rayo in the midfield, along with Chigiri and Zantetsu on either wing, and then you have Karasu and Hiyori. No matter what, you're matching up against at least 2 Metavision users.
It'd be like if you push up, you're gonna
you push up down Chigiri's side, you have Rayo and Karasu to deal with, along with Chigiri's speed. You go down the left. You have to deal with Isagi, Hiyori, and Zantetsu. Like,
And Loki just goes.
What is that? Oh,
Nah, yo, we have a big gap in the middle. Loki's just gonna run straight through them all. We just created him a road. No.
I'm about to start singing Kumbaya, bro.
Do you think? Hear me out. This isn't about this game. It's about another game. You think Kaiser will score the very first kickoff goal in the series?
Oh, brother, nah, bro.
If Kaiser scored,
that'd be too much.
field, I lose my fucking marble.
How long is the distance between them? How long is the distance?
I mean, if he dribbles first and then scores, yeah, but not straight from kickoff.
The longest goal in soccer history was 96 meters.
Nest? No, hold on. What if?
But those normally happen when the goalkeeper's out of his net. At kickoff, normally the goalkeeper's already there.
Nah, but just imagine, okay? Kaiser and Ness, when it's kickoff at the centre circle, Ness just rolls it a tiny bit, therefore it counts as starting the game, and then Kaiser just fucking hoofs it.
Yeah.
Like Ness just gives him a small tap, bro hits a fucking 60-meter Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus, yeah.
It's like you about to be like,
Hear me out though. If do you think Kaiser would have a better chance scoring a kickoff goal with a standard Kaiser impact or with a Magnus? Part of me thinks Magnus.
Magnus, because I don't think it's as predictable as a Kaiser
due
impact.
to the lack of spin on the Kaiser impact, it is more susceptible to deceleration.
Yeah.
But the Magnus is more unpredictable because of the curve.
Yeah.
And the spin on the ball also mitigates air resistance, so it's gonna go quicker once it reaches the net.
Okay. Okay. I looked at the longest goal in football is at 96.01 meters. Right?
That's
90 meters.
I think that's
96 meters.
So about where Karasu is right now is 30 meters.
The midfield, the halfway mark, is between 50 and 55 meters. Do you think it's possible Kaiser, with the fastest shot in the series, could score a goal from that distance?
Wasn't it fastest leg swing, not fastest shot?
Gagamaru has to be out.
He has the fastest leg swing, but name me a faster shot.
We're not your comment section. We're not your comment section. We're not your comment section.
No, I had to make that. Okay, I had so many debates. It was like, he actually doesn't have the fastest shot. He has the fastest swing speed. And my response every time is, okay, name me a faster shot. Every time. Yeah. Like, every time, name me a shot.
I was thinking of doing that just for trolling. I was thinking of doing that to you just for trolling.
I would lose my fucking mind. I get rage baited too easy. I get rage baited too easy.
True, you are top 5. You are top 5. Wait, who's 5th? We know that it's Leo, Kat, Serena, Arrow. Which one's the 5th?
5th what?
The 5 easiest rage
bait. Nah, bro, I'm not easy to rage bait, nah, bro. Emerald's just I don't know what to
really just kick me in a conversation.
Hey, Leo, I'm sorry. I can't hear you. Can you speak into the mic that you haven't gotten yet? Real quick.
Ooh.
Yes, Leo. Hold it down.
All right. Who do we think could sub in for Shido? Like, do we think Bato is the only sub?
I love you. I really do.
Hot take.
Honestly, I think the Bato
has to play, man.
For forward, for that position.
I reckon Barrow subs in, gets a goal, and then is in a starting for the England.
One of the funniest TikTok things right now I see is the flippin' Barrow and Shido fans alliance.
I've never heard of them allying. I've never heard of that. They've never allied together.
A bench warmer alliance.
Yeah, that's like the start of the flipping Nigeria game. They were like teaming up.
Does anyone know K-pop Demon Hunters?
Please
I do. I watched it.
Okay. There was someone. Hold up. I gotta pull this up.
Oh, I know what you're about to talk about. Yep, I know what you're about to talk about.
Flipping is Barrow and Shido fans don't get along at all.
Oh, brother, I watched that movie too many times.
It's such a good movie.
Which movie is that? K-pop Demon Hunters? Oh, I've never watched it.
Here we go.
Really?
Hold up. Put me on the big screen.
I have never watched it.
You need. It's so good. Okay.
I hear that a lot, but I just haven't had the motivation to watch it.
I gotta put this in out of full screen.
Golly, I'm lagging.
Hey, that's sick.
That's funny.
You're gonna say Bill
No
for
one
soccer,
believes
so they
you.
become a boy band.
Hey, that's sick.
It's the dumbest
Yeah.
Bench frauds.
Absolute cinema.
Oh
Like-
my!
Literally.
Hey, this is sick though.
Refreshing.
Like it's they really say
bro.
Bill for soccer,
Hey.
they're gonna stay on the bench the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bench warmers unite.
That's
The
actually
bench
sick.
warmer formation.
Bench warmer formation.
Hold up.
Nah, I reckon Barrow gets a game.
Oh, okay.
get off the bench.
Apparently that goal 96.01 meters is the longest U20 goal. So you're telling me Kaiser couldn't score that?
Like I said, it depends on where the goalkeeper is. What was the goalkeeper doing at that time?
The Gagamaru. It's gonna be Fukaku.
Gagamaru
Gagamaru
gets
will get
injured.
injured. Fukaku will get put on. Kaiser will see. Yo, this
Long
guy
day.
ass. And wait. No.
No, trust. Later on in the game, Fukaku again will cook. Trust.
Nah, bro, never. Cook what?
Fukaku.
I have that on my bingo card.
Fukaku will score a goal all the way from the goal line.
Please no.
Actually, did I hit any of my bingos?
No. Save Blue Lock. Fukaku again. He will save Blue Lock.
Save Blue Lock. Save the U20 World Cup arc from being made Fukaku again.
Please.
I gotta see. Let me see if any my Blue Lock bingo card. Let me see if anything. I know I got the Aiku one. Become captain. I know I got that one.
Yeah, I'm checking mine now.
I know I got that one. Oh wait, next game I could get two predictions. Next game. Of Hiyori X Karasu versus Charles and Shigeri X Zantetsu versus Loki. If both those players hit the pitch, I don't give a fuck. I'm counting it. I don't give a shit. I'm counting that shit from my bingo list. I don't care.
Yeah, I've got Karasu armband as well.
Yeah, I think I've got Hiyori and Karasu take on Charles on my list.
I've got Hiyori plus 4 assists, man. That's looking unlikely right now.
Wait, what game do you think
Hiyori will
Fukaku
definitely get one.
start?
Like with him being
But I've got him
Isagi's
getting
main
4 or
he
more.
will get an assist. It's just what game he'll get
Okay,
in.
do you think this opening match is the one where we get the most goals scored? Like, do you think there will be another game where we get more than 4 goals for one team?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you think there'll be a game?
Because I think part of me thinks this is going to be a belt to ass game.
Okay, let me rephrase. Do you think there'll be a game where Blue Lock gets more than 4 goals?
I think France, they're gonna have to outscore France.
I think they won't get a lot. I think they'll lose against France. They might get a couple, but not a lot. England will be down to the wire, and then every game in the knockout round is always just going to be close to create tension. That's just
Because remember,
the way
this is U20. Remember, this is U20, so there'll be goals.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but like
who is subbing for Isagi if Isagi just doesn't play? Who are you putting in?
Yeah, facts. Is Rayo on already?
Yeah.
Rayo's already on.
Rayo's already on. Who's not on?
Really? Anyone?
Bachira then?
Oh yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I know who it is. It's Hiragi.
Yeah, bro.
That man's on the streets. Yeah.
No. For the substitute of Rail, put Kiora Jin just for him to lose.
Oh hell no. Emily, you have been stretching this for a minute, bro.
I've been wanting him to play in the France game ever since we got the group stage.
What if?
Because then they'll lose.
I mean, who else really is there? Because there's like not many other like.
I got Sendo, but Sendo ain't joining shit.
Yeah, not Sendo. Like I could Corona, probably not.
What game do you think Sendo would play?
I don't think he has a set game.
Second striker.
I forgot about Sendo.
Yeah,
you know.
second striker for sure.
Yeah, I know, but like which game? Like,
Italy.
Which match?
I don't think they'll play Italy.
I think they gotta.
Germany.
We can't. You're gonna tell me we get Lorenzo, and the only content we get from him is in this.
I think he'll face Germany. I think Germany would knock him out.
Game.
That's a lie. We're not just getting only Uber's content. You're getting him in our movie. You're getting him.
True.
But yeah, I think I put it in my predictions in some order, but I've got Italy as the round of 16 game. So I think they'll get some screen time. Like
I really can't say this name.
Right now, let's say right now. Exist right now.
Oh, I thought it was sexist.
What was it say?
I exist right now.
No, how did you get sexist from that?
Well, there's
exist
sexist.
Right, he says low key, because of the lack of Kiora, I think he'll be in the next game. But Kiora's mid though.
Kiora should be in Spain. Kiora in Spain. Imagine the breakdancing.
I don't
imagine the breakdancing. Not even the passing. Imagine the breakdancing.
I don't want him to be in the Spain game because then I would have to root for Spain.
Like, midget Spaniard, and they have a fucking breakdancing contest in the middle of the field.
Honestly, bro.
Wouldn't he suit if they played Brazil more?
Nah.
I guess.
See them facing Brazil.
It makes sense, but we know that there's going to be a game against Spain. If Don Lorenzo gets more screen time, we play against Spain, and then there's also Germany and France to come up. That's all the knockout games done.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so American. I thought Brazil and Spain were the same place.
God damn,
bruh.
Jump. God, no.
I need to see Brazil, man.
I meant Brazil because I was thinking of what's his name? Wait, no, he hasn't.
Yeah, is Neymar.
Who's Lavinho play for?
Lavinho plays for Spain. Oh, he's Brazilian, right? I think he's Brazilian.
Is he Brazilian?
Lavinho's Brazilian, but
right?
he plays for Spain. But he plays in the Spanish league.
That's why I'm confused. That's why. It's not my fault.
Yeah, people can play in different countries to their nationality.
We're gonna get the number 13
jersey.
Yeah.
Diego Costa.
I think it was already shown Barrow.
Isn't Shido 99?
Yeah, Shido's 99. Barrow's always 13. That'll be Barrow.
Number 13, bro.
Unlucky number 13.
That's why he's on the bench.
Wait, will Shido be like? Will Shido be like? Is he gonna do 100? Can you go up? You can go above 100, right? Or
you can, but people don't do it.
Yeah, but Shido could. It's Shido.
Yeah, that was French.
It'll just look ridiculous.
I can't go.
You can put him in 10.
Oh, 99 then, I guess would be.
Yes, 99.
I wanted to put 101.
He isn't a perfect 100, but he's close.
Is anyone that... Wait, what number was Corona? Didn't he do 96?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's somebody with a silly number like that.
I think it was his birthday or some shit. I don't know. His birthday was on the 9th month, and it was on the 6th of that month.
Yo, Raito just... Dude, you see all the Blue Lock colorists are just, like, getting so much of the latest chapter art out like that?
Dude, I've not seen any, to be fair.
Oh, I've seen that one, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That's dope.
Yo, that looks sick.
Dude,
do you think they would actually put that kind of thing in?
Damn.
The anime would do that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Speaking of...
I was saying earlier, man, that the anime better not butcher this goal, man.
Yeah,
but,
speaking of, wait, do you think... Because I know, Arrow, you talked about it. Do you really think Isagi's aura is blue again?
Yeah.
You think he's blue? Why?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
You didn't see his video? You're not locked in?
It was blue at the beginning.
I didn't watch
it.
Okay.
So when you look... Okay, go to Isagi in chapter 316? Ending of 316. Here's chapter 316, final page, where he says, because right now in front of you, I'm here, to Onazi, and we see the aura.
It's a lot darker.
Notice the color of that aura. That aura color, when you compare it to the color of the official colored manga when they did their coloring, that is green. Now, do me a favor and go to the end of chapter 322.
Yeah, I know exactly the one you're talking about.
If you look at that ego color is much darker. Do you want to know what that color coincides with? The blue aura at the beginning of the series.
Bro,
Wasn't that like the
you saying all
standard
this?
aura?
I still think it's green, bro.
Yeah, but that color tone is closer to blue than when it was adapted than it is the that like gray tone there. That is adapted as blue when you look at the official coloring comparison.
Yeah, it's way darker than like what we see in other random panels.
Plus, if this is Isagi's origin, the origin of his ego was originally a blue color. Granted, everyone else's color changed to something, but
yeah. Hey, if we see the blue and purple again,
I would love
so
it personally. I would love it. I hope you're right. So yeah, we'll
blue
see.
Soggy
I really
back.
hope you're right.
No more fart Soggy.
Yeah.
Whatever it be, fart Soggy, bro. I'm sorry.
No more fart Soggy. It's all blue Soggy.
I do wonder what his aura looked at the goal.
It's just puzzle pieces. He didn't really have one.
That's puzzle.
Yeah.
I know the gun is. I know the gun's gold.
Bro, I'm not surprised this man hamstring hasn't popped yet, bro. Look at that swing, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just mid swing,
he
he
just did a scissor kick, right? Like it's not.
Yeah.
People can do scissor kicks.
Hold on. Imagine Isagi injures himself trying too hard.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, right? Like performing something beyond your talent is going to have drawbacks on yourself.
Adding on that, what players do you think would actually injure themselves in this game? How many people?
Shigiri's the best chance.
Shigiri, yeah, but besides Shigiri,
Shigiri
I guess
or
we talked
Shido.
about Isagi.
You can
Shido. Ooh,
Shido's gonna try to perform a goal that surpasses everyone just because he's doing it against Charles, and he's gonna like fall on his face like Rain did, and he's gonna have like a bloody nose, and maybe that's how he gets subbed off. He scores a super goal and then gets put off because he's fucking bleeding everywhere.
That's like a forced subbed, right? You have when the nose is bloody. That's like a forced sub.
Yeah. Well, I think you can choose to sub. Like Rain was bleeding from his mouth and nose after his crash shoot, but he stayed on the pitch.
Yeah, Loki didn't give a fuck.
I don't think Loki cared about him.
I'm pretty sure
I don't think Loki cared about him.
If the amount goes too far, then you have to take him off because there's a rule in futsal about blood on your socks. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh. Daniel says no spin, by the way.
Oh yeah, I pointed that out.
Oh wow, yeah, that's true.
And someone said that it's not it does have spin because of how he's performing his scissor kick. It's gonna have to have spin, but it's the spin on the ball is shown through the rotating bullet.
Right. Okay. I get that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because when bullets fly, they spin round.
Wow. Yeah, now that I never noticed that though.
Yeah, bullets spin when they're shot out the barrel.
Am I wrong in thinking he's got the? Sorry, go on.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you didn't know bullets spun in the air.
Oh no, obviously. But am I wrong in thinking that Isagi's got both his guns are different colors? Like the right one's like a
gold, they are.
Yeah, they are in the official color. Like one's silver and the other one's gold.
Which is fire. Which leg is which again?
I think the right one's gold, the left one's silver.
Yeah, I think the right one's gold.
That makes sense because the silver is.
Yeah, because he's right-footed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Next time we see that left one, it could be a different color, you know.
It goes up to.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the announcer introduced Hiyori, literally said a left footer. What is being left footed like important or?
Well, most people are not left footed, right? Most people are right.
Yeah.
Same way, like when you're left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just like a sport thing in general?
Like a huge majority of the world is right-handed / footed.
Yeah.
So it's like a unique thing.
Someone called back to this.
What's this?
Oh. I think that's what's happening next game.
1-5. Who's gonna score the only goal?
Shido.
Zontetsu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
I
If
can see
anyone's
Shido
gonna
doing
score a
that.
goal, if anyone is going to score the goal, it will be Shido.
Yeah, if he's on the
That
pitch,
makes
yeah.
sense.
The Nielsen asked, where can I read the colored manga? I've only seen them on Twitter.
I've only gotten panels of it leaked to me, but you have to pay for it online. It's not like a
Okay.
physical thing. I don't think. I'm pretty sure.
Cringe.
I know it sucks. I was planning on buying it if it was a physical book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like for stuff like that, like I'm the kind of person I like to read manga physically. Specifically, I hate reading webtoons online.
Same.
I like reading
Yeah.
webtoons in like I have Solo Leveling and I read that.
Facts. I've got Solo Leveling as well.
I hate reading Solo. My buddy gets so mad at me. I'm like, dude, I will not. I hate reading manhwa online because of how fucking horrible the paneling is. I have to swipe like this
Yeah.
to read a chapter. I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
Dude,
but I facts. I've got Solo Leveling as well.
Saying it's so good in person.
Do we see anyone scoring a bicycle kick this arc?
Shido, if anyone.
Okay.
Like, do we think Bunny could score a bicycle? Like, do we think Bunny might score a bicycle?
Facts, yeah.
Oh yeah, probably.
Honestly, with the playstyle that I think
he's gonna call it the hop hop.
Yeah, I could definitely see a bicycle kick.
Here's on the casual as well, like it's nothing.
He's gonna be like Nagi first selection.
In fact, Nagi could be the next one to score a bicycle kick.
Oh yeah, Nagi too.
I'm telling you right now. Okay, what do you think is more likely? Isagi scoring a bicycle kick or Nagi scoring another 5-stage?
Isagi bicycle.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Nagi can
Nagi.
score. I think with Nagi's ego again, with this ego from Nagi, he could score a 5-stage.
I don't believe Isagi would.
Like, here's the thing. In theory, I want you to explain to me why the 5-stage is replicable. What about the 5-stage could not be replicated?
You need players that can anticipate your shots.
Okay, we're in the U20 World Cup. Aside from Nigeria, it seems like every team is going to be that level.
The only reason that I would even because I don't think it's like I think he can do it again in my mind. But the only argument I can see for it is the situation that he needs for it to be set up for a 5-stage just won't happen again.
Well, like Nagi could have hit a 5-stage against Otoya. He just froze and didn't do it.
No, because here's the thing. Otoya, the team was ready for the 5-stage. Like Otoya calls it out. Yeah, like we prepared for this.
That's the thing. You need circumstances. So shots can be made, but what circumstances can be created? Well, we now have we're going to be having high-level defenders who can predict plays, right? Like you'll have Rail, you'll have Hiyori, you'll have Sai. Like do you think a Sai pass could create a circumstance where Nagi could hit a 5-stage? I think he could.
Definitely, because like his whole thing with his passes is bringing out your ego.
I mean, think about it. Sai's passes challenge the striker. If Sai never saw the 5-stage, it would seem logical that the kind of pass that would challenge Nagi's trapping ability would be to do something really cool with the trapping ability, which means that I think Sai could like inadvertently lead him into a position where the 5-stage volley is a possibility because it's something logical that evolves from the type of skill set that Nagi has.
Ego also said so in the context of Nagi's current ego because he technically still didn't have one. He had an ego tied to Isagi. He didn't have an ego tied to the sport.
Yeah.
Like, if you got rid of... If you got rid of Nagi's current ego, Nagi's old ego, replaced it with his current one, I think he's hitting it again.
So, do you think like his old ego is like the puppeteer of like Farin, what it used to be?
No, he's incorporating that into his current place.
No, his ego is tied to the feeling like a god or his godlike ecstasy. Like
no, but he means. Do you think it's something that he can bring along with him, alongside his new ego?
No, well, the godlike ecstasy is his new ego. I don't think it's not like a. Like, his new ego is is doing things that give him the feeling of a god, the feeling that he gets of feeling like a god, the mentality of feeling like a god. And how will he do that? By performing goals that no one else can do.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I'm so fat. I've eaten 10 donuts today.
That's crazy.
God, I would have a
I'm kind of jealous.
I had another full box of these yesterday.
Like, bro, I've seen this man been
slide
eating.
me one. Slide me.
They're so good.
Where they from?
Our store's a bicycle kick. I don't know if our will score
Publix.
one.
In the South, we have a grocery store, and this from
Heck yeah, Publix, the great.
Yeah. Emerald was talking about Publix.
The great Publix.
I was
bakery,
talking about Publix yesterday.
I got some chicken in the fridge, dude. I'm gonna eat that shit later. Oh.
Yo, Publix.
Oh, you making me hungry.
Publix subs and wings.
Pub subs are fire, bro. Pub subs.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Are they better
This
than
is a
Subway?
Florida thing.
Yeah, the fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Subway's
They're
not
way
like
better.
a god of sandwiches. Subway's like a
Yeah.
well, there's nothing else to eat.
My subs are nice though. The subs.
It's regional. It's got to be regional, yeah.
It's regional.
Yeah,
in the
no,
South.
but I mean
Publix is
like
the
that. My
southern thing.
combo is sick. My combo is sick.
Mm-hmm.
I get that chicken tikka.
Yo, hear me on this. You think
bacon.
Do you think Nagi could use a bicycle kick as a fake out?
Huh?
How the?
A pass is coming towards him. Nagi jumps up like he's hitting a bicycle kick. Instead, he traps it and just brings it back down.
Like
How would he
upside
even
down.
stop it in the first place?
I feel like that would be a bit more tricky.
I could see.
Well, Nagi's entire trapping is literally like a black hole. As
Oh,
soon
you
as he
mean-
gets the faintest touch on it,
Wait.
it's his. So
Oh, you
he
mean
jumps-
like-
ball's coming at him? He jumps, fakes out a bicycle kick, traps the ball, brings it, and just brings it back down.
Oh, you mean spin? Like carry the ball and like spin with it and then land?
No, like he jumps up, goes for a bicycle kick, like he's gonna strike the ball normally. Instead of kicking it, he just traps it and brings it down and controls it.
I think it's
funny.
very
My brain is trying to comprehend what.
Yeah, I think I could see him faking out into a pass.
I have to draw this now. Hold up. Let me.
No, think
it'd
about
be
it because remember what's his name
I gotta
remember
draw this
Ness.
now.
Ness got that flexible ankles dribbling.
Here you go.
Yeah.
I think if Nagi incorporates that, you can do something similar.
Tell me if you see this.
Oh, the paint. Yeah.
Okay.
See what?
So, pass is coming like this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nagi is like this. He's here.
Okay.
This is Nagi. Nagi jumps up. So this would be step one, right?
Frame one.
This would be,
Walker, and now I see whatever the hell this is.
yeah. So, okay, right?
You come back to this.
This would be. Oh, where's my brush? What the fuck? Where's my brush? Here we go.
Is that the guy's arm going over his head?
No, I'm using a mouse here. I'm using a mouse
That's
here.
his hair.
Okay. This is the ball, right?
It's his hair, that is.
They did a bicycle kick,
Oh,
right?
God.
So now there's the foot, or however there you go. There you go.
Is
Right?
he sitting on the ball?
I would dare you to try and draw someone doing a bicycle kick with your mouth.
Wait, where's his head and where's his ass?
His head's at the bottom.
I see.
Make the ball
He's
like
doing a
black or
backflip
something.
kick now.
There you go. Here you go. There's.
I get what you're saying. I
And
get
then-
it.
See, the thing is that a bicycle kick, you don't go upside down. You go like horizontal. If someone tried a bicycle kick like that, they have got to have some inhumane agility.
Yeah, they
Well,
have to be a full-
Nagi did one just
full
jumping
back.
straight backwards. Nagi just did one just jumping straight up and back.
Yeah, Nagi's
In
capable
blue-
of that though. He's flexy like that.
In Blue Lock, it's straight backwards.
But like
No, I get what you're saying.
Nagi would then bring the ball down. So
Yeah.
ball flies like this. Nagi jumps up for it.
Traps it midair.
Foot.
Now, okay, so I'm imagining this, but what if in like
He traps it
alter?
and then
Mhm.
brings it down. And now
It wouldn't be 2 backflips. It will only be 1 backflip.
Yeah, but it's one motion. I'm just showing this is
No,
like
no. I'm saying
yeah.
Like I exist.
He'd be like this, which I'm sure it literally be like he goes up and then comes down.
Yeah.
Now you would go up. Trap would be here. Ball would then be brought back down to here.
See, now I have a question though. Like, what if also he did it from a header? Like, he's going for a header, he traps with his head, and like mid-air.
The issue is that he, in order to trap, it's his muscles. Like, if he's gonna
you
trap
have muscles in your head.
Yeah, but like the entire thing of his muscles is that he relaxes every part of the muscles in his legs or in his chest or something whenever he does a trap. In his head, I don't think he could do a head trap like that with extreme precision.
I mean, people do it IRL, and also your neck muscles are one of the strongest muscles proportionally in your body.
That's a neck. That's not a head trap. Like I'm thinking when you say head, your forehead. Like I'm talking like
your head as a whole. Your head as a whole. Because you know how people do headers in real life. You whip your head with your neck.
Yeah, but a head trap wouldn't be as much of a fake out. If you see someone going up for a bicycle kick, you think, oh fuck. They trap that. They come down. You're like, what the fuck? If I jump up, you see me go to trap with my head. You're like, what the fuck? Like, you're
I just think it's more practical.
This is blow-off. There's supposed to stay as practical.
What if Nagi? Okay, this is like a side view. So like, what if Nagi's like this, right? So this is Nagi's head. He's up. Pretend this is his foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then this is his foot. What if he like the ball comes in like this? Right, so it flies across.
Yeah.
Nagi traps it instead of directly shooting. He traps it a little bit and like catapults it, so it goes boom like a bounding shot.
Oh, so he has like.
Wouldn't that be similar to Agi's pass to Nagi before his
yeah. Like hold up, let me share my full screen. Let me share my full screen really quick.
Oh, brother.
There we go. There you go. There's my full screen.
Oh.
His full screen is not his face.
Where is it?
I'm pulling up the panel. Discord. Like, do you see this? You see how Agi's doing this?
Yeah.
Like, imagine if a pass is like this. Nagi jumps up for a kick, right? Instead of just shooting it forward, like it would be like this. He'd trap it a little bit and like use his leverage as like a catapult and slingshot it down.
Mm-hmm.
Redirect.
So instead of a straight shot, it'd be a bounding shot. So he'd flick it down like a catapult. Go boom, boom, bounces against the ground and scores like that.
Yeah, I can even see him like he traps it with like how he's about to do with the juggling. Like he hits it with one foot extended, then brings that back to swap to the other foot to hit it in like a different direction than you were thinking. So I kind of see it.
Yeah, nah, he better be a monster when he comes back, man.
He has to be.
I need.
People are gonna call him mid. No matter
the moment he comes back, he'll be like, "Bro, Rayo, I missed you."
It's gonna be plot Nagi.
They just start making so much love.
Why they be like, "Bro, why did you block me?"
Yo, I mean, he could just deck Rayo in the jaw.
Yep.
Like what Raito did to Kuon. Like what Raito did to Kuon.
Deserved.
Yeah, but then the thing is that Rayo was just so much better than him. He'll just fold him on the pitch.
Who is physically stronger, Rayo or Nagi?
I think Nagi because the size difference.
Yeah, Nagi.
Oh, hold up.
Size doesn't account for it.
Yeah, that doesn't equate to
Nagi's also like what, only 3 inches taller than him.
Yeah.
Rayo also was consistently training while Nagi was just crying that he got kicked out of Blue Lock.
Yeah,
but we saw his transformation in Manshine.
Yeah, but okay, let's say you go to the gym, you work out a lot, you get yourself a physique. Now just don't work out for 50 days. And don't eat the proper meals.
That depends on genetics. That's heavily
Not
genetics.
entirely, because there is a general biological pattern of physical withdrawal effects from exercise. Is it let's say you work out for a week and then you don't work out for a week, you'll actually get weaker because you tend to lose the amount of like progress that you make almost twice as quickly as you did when you were gaining it, which is why people always say it's harder to gain muscle than to lose it because of that difference in rate. Which means if Nagi's just sitting there crying like a little bitch, there is a possibility that for that whole 50 days he lost everything that he gained at Manshine. Like, obviously this is fiction, so that probably won't be the case. He'll still be, jacked, but that's like how it works generally.
Like, don't like, okay, you'll see like bodybuilders, right? They have, or like people who go to the gym, they have a regimen. They work out and they get their physique. If they revert back to their old thing of eating unhealthy or not working out, like you aren't gonna because getting that physique, you don't just get it. You have to get it and maintain it. Because once you stop maintaining it, you'll lose it. Compare Nagi with his physique that he had, which even then I would still probably say that Rayo was stronger than Nagi physically in Manshan City. Rayo who continued to work out versus Nagi who didn't.
Like I think it's contention.
The most exercise he probably did was biking up to Blue Lock. That's probably the most exercise. No, seriously, that or biking back from school because he never used to bike. Rayo used to do it for him.
How much physical did he do during Manchat after the BM game? Did he just stop, or
how much what?
How much physical workout did he do during Manshine after the BM game?
I'd assume the consistent amount. Like that's just his regimen. That's what Chris Prince
keep going. Personally, I think Nagi was stronger in Manshine because we have Rayo's feat. Like what is Rayo's physical feats?
Rayo's physical feats are being able to hold off Isagi with little issue trying to press him. And he also needs to train. He needs to train his body to be malleable to copy other people.
He stopped.
Yeah, but that's not a power physical feat.
Have I ever worked out in my life? Yes, your mother and I had a very extensive workout the other night.
Okay, but wow. So we have Rayo, like his big one is stopping Isagi. Well, then you have Nagi. He held off two of the defenders, who I'm assuming are better built physically than Isagi at that point.
Rayo stopped Shido as well with that what
Neo's block.
Yeah, that block. What's that guy called?
Neo.
Yeah, Neo.
His body block.
Yeah.
The one that gave Nagi that emoji R face when he pressed him.
Yeah, but also remember he's not recreating his physical strength 1-for-1. He's using his other abilities to simulate it as well.
Yeah, as stated by Rio, he does have to have comparable physical abilities to be able to execute it.
Like, do you think Nagi is physically stronger than Rain?
Yes.
Wait, who?
I feel like.
Do you think Nagi is physically stronger than Rain?
Nope. No, not at all.
The whole match where Rain was just bullying him.
Do you think Nagi is physically stronger than 99% of Rain's physical strength?
I think Nagi's.
It's not 99% of his physical strength, though. That's not how that works.
He has to have comparable physical stats to Rain to create a copy. Meaning, if he wants to create a 99% copy, he needs to be as close to Rain's physique as possible.
Yeah,
it is. Yes, while it is as close as possible, it is also the technique itself.
Yes, but it's still much. He couldn't perform the technique to be a close to 100% copy.
Wait.
Physical stats aren't close enough because then it's not. It's not a close enough copy.
He didn't copy any of Rain's physical attacking dominated move. He copied his Travella shot, which uses completely different muscles. No, it's not a universal thing.
Yes, but it's still okay. If I'm going to make a copy of something, if I'm going to make a copy of you, right, doing something, like if I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to copy your exact, I'm going to copy how you do something, physically. Like, give me an activity. Like,
writing my name.
Okay, let's say I want to copy how you run.
Okay.
Right?
You can apply it to writing, actually.
Okay.
Because as you grow up writing, you gain your general handwriting style, which trains different muscles.
Muscles, exactly.
But even then, I'm taking this in the context of like the physical sport. I'll just give you the running thing. We can go back to the running thing. The running thing. If I want to run if I'm trying to make a copy of you to where it's almost exactly like the technique itself, that's great. But if that's not going to be a 99% copy because I'm just copying your technique, I need to I'm copying you. You doing this, not just the technique in general. I'm copying you because if it wasn't a copy of Reen, it would just be Rayo doing a Travella shot. But it's Rayo doing a copy of Reen's Travella shot. So he needs to have close enough stats to Reen for that logic to make any sense. Because it wouldn't be a Travella shot. It wouldn't be a copy of Reen's Travella shot. It would just be a Travella shot.
And then that's what
copying Reen's physical stats is what makes it the copy. So him being relative to Reen's physical stats, the closer he is to Reen's physical stats, the closer that copy will be to 100%. And if it's a 99% copy, he needs to have around 99% relative stats.
But then you have to look at the specific muscles and things being used because this becomes a biomechanical issue. Because the muscles that you use to perform a Travella shot are not the same muscles you use to push past players like Rin did in his monster trance. Not monster trance, berserker, whatever.
What?
I don't his tongue out destroyer mode.
The muscles that Rin's
Rio gonna be
time to go beast mode.
Yeah. Like, I think Rayo could replicate any of those what's the name? Any of those berserker feats that Rin did that showed his physical ability.
Wait, hold up.
Like
Do you think Grimm is physically stronger than Birkenstock or Menser?
Sorry, what was the question?
Grimm.
Is Rin stronger than Birkenstock or Menser?
Grimm. The glamorous guy on Kaiser's team.
Do I think
is Grimm do you think Grimm is physically stronger than Birkenstock or Menser?
Feetless versus feetless. Crazy.
Grimm is the bulky guy, right?
Yeah.
The ultimate chemical reaction: feetless x feetless x feetless.
Grimm is considered a tank, like a physically dominating tank, and Rayo was able to consistently hold him off while going to make a pass.
Wait, OP left for a second.
I'm lagging out.
Oh, did you need me to say it again?
Grimm held somebody off.
Rayo held Grimm off, like for a substantial amount of time while trying to make a pass. And I would say Grimm is physically stronger than the other guys, considering he was labeled as a muscular tank.
That's a good point.
And he's gone.
He's lagging.
Like, I was having that problem actually also earlier. Like, while you were doing your ranking arrow, I was actually having that problem. I just never commented on it.
Oh, again.
Oh.
Yikes.
Internet issues.
This website issues.
Yeah.
This website works fine as long as you got good internet.
Mine
literally last
when you were doing the chapter reading.
Last week and this week I'm in the same room. Last week I had massive problems to the point I had to go back into the living room with better internet. This time it's completely fine. It's a lot better.
Yeah.
Damn, your internet is that trash? I could never use Spectrum.
Right. I'm dipping just because we've been here for like almost 2. We've been here for 2.5 hours. You boys gonna go watch the video.
Nice talking to you, Arrow.
All right, bye.
Bye. But yeah,
that's Ariel's craziest feat.
There's something wrong with this website because it's very inconsistent.
No, it is. It's definitely inconsistent. It's actually quite a new thing.
A Hiyori hater's view on Hiyori, which is why they're wrong.
But the website is quite new. Like it's a new development. So I'm guessing they're gonna have bugs for a while, and hopefully like they might fix it in the future. But by then I'll have a laptop.
So what level is this? Is this like website a prototype? Is this like in beta? Is this like
I'm sure it's still like in beta.
But
it's past prototype. Like it's
okay,
a functional website.
Prototype. So this is beta or 1.0.
Yeah, because I was lagging a lot earlier.
I'm not sure which one, but it's like the only one that actually works on like mobile devices.
So this is much more probably a beta because of how this
Hello?
thing
It's not beta.
works.
It's not beta.
Yo, guys, what's up?
What's up,
Yo, hey Lux.
Emerald, this is not the first time you heard this dude. Stop it.
I'm
Leo's
dead.
getting jealous.
Fuck you mean? Okay, I'm done.
No, it's because I rarely speak. That's why. Yeah.
You got jealous of the Emerald's reaction.
Bro, I don't know what it is, Raito, but you need that laptop, bro. This website is cooked, bro.
Bro, I need the laptop, but so that I can jump off the website. But the website is fine as long as you got decent internet.
You were doing good on
like,
Discord
right now
yesterday.
you're coming in nice.
You were doing good on Discord yesterday. What the heck?
No, I can be on Discord, but I can't stream off Discord. I can't stream Discord. You can't do it on a mobile device.
Anyway, Lux, I have this question for you.
Hey, Leo, what's this?
What's up?
Leo acting like
out
a
of the whole entire
when his man talks to someone else. Hey,
Leo's acting like
Leo, fight back, man.
He does act like a tsundere around me.
Leo, fight back, man. Get off mute.
Who is that? Is that Leo he's talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo's a tsundere about me.
That's funny.
Leo, man.
So what do you think of the 5 easiest people to rage bait? I know Leo, Serena, Cat, and Arrow are like the 4. What's the 5th one?
I don't know, bro. You be rage baiting everybody, so it's like.
Y'all are putting mad dirt on my name, but alright, y'all got it. No problems. No problems.
Suki.
Oh. I like that new animation.
Oh, yeah, Suki. Okay, so we got our top 5. There we go.
Yeah, right. So I seen that new animation you used for like comments when they pop up.
Oh yeah.
I like it. It's nice.
Yeah, it's sick.
I've been trying to think of nicknames for everyone, and I only got a couple. I guess I'll add Leo tsundere. So Raito's.
Nah, that's funny, bro.
Serena's auntie.
Where do y'all get this shit from?
Suki is
no,
Sim.
it's from.
I am called Innocent, and then we got Leo the tsundere.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, nobody has a nickname for me yet.
I'll probably think of one eventually.
What you been up to? What you been up to?
Huh?
What you been up to recently?
Me?
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, like it's hard, bro. I got like a busy life, so I've been like doing like school and stuff.
I thought that man said he had a busy wife, but never mind.
I hear that.
Life, you.
No, but also I've been working on like we've been working on it. Our project.
Yes, sir.
Oh
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the project.
Yes.
Also, Lux, I'm sorry, I still butchered you.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cooked, but
I gotta do some practice on that hair type. I've never drawn it.
Like, bro, when it came to me, I was like, yo, that was mad cold. That shit look clean.
Yeah, I feel like
you.
No, because I have like because my hair's straight and it's kind of like cozy, but then like sometimes it kind of goes into like a wavy like middle part. I don't know.
I gotta reset my brain for that, because like Leo's hairstyle, like I've drawn stuff like that like thousands of times, so it's easy for me. But like what you have, it's raps.
What I have is like unique. That's why.
Yeah, facts.
I gotta take a picture. I gotta
Why
take
do
a
you
picture.
Own that
Toaster,
shit.
thank you for the tsundere comment. This is comedy gold.
Oh god, no. Dear God, no, bro. Why?
Toaster always be talking trash in the comments, man.
You talking to me?
Everyone. He cooks everyone.
You talking to me?
But yeah. So in terms of like the blue, do we have a break? Is it a break week?
Nope.
Oh no. That's nice. That's nice. So in terms
wait,
of,
we
like,
do the
next
men.
chapter,
We do the Hunter. It's funny because it's true. It is Trill. he has been the most pissed off when I start talking to someone else.
God, please, just look at me and just give me a little mercy, bro, from this dude. Why am I?
You two are like little besties.
OP, we gotta do the Hunter thing. We gotta do the Hunter thing, part 2.
If you want, yeah, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up.
Oh God, I still have not understand this weak ass fucking power system.
Dude, it's chill. Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry, Leo. You need to have a brain to understand the power system, but I understand why you don't. Why you don't understand it.
Oh, speaking of, Raito, do you need the colors for like each character?
Oh yeah. I'll need that still.
All right, I'll send that to you.
Yeah, nice one.
Hold on. This thing is buried deep. Rankings. There we go. And then share my screen. I don't know what happened to my connection, bro. Ariel said Grim, and he nuked my connection.
Grim, the concept of Grim just decides to screw with your internet.
Like,
Guess we found your new least favorite character, Grim.
Yeah, honestly, I might draw him with his face melted off.
Nice.
All right, so
what did you
last
say?
Time? I don't know. I'm doing an intro, and my brain goes straight to him. Okay, so basically, last time we did the Blue Lockers that survived the NEL along with Nagi into each of the categories. So this time we have a few other characters. We have the World 5. Character. Oh, who's that?
Igaguri.
Hell no.
Is he actually not here?
Oh damn!
Is he actually not here?
Igaguri's not here.
You know what? I'm gonna just say that's intentional. No, I'm not gonna rank him. He deserves to be forgotten. My brain did that on purpose.
Got him.
So, the characters we have are the World 5, the Master Strikers, the New Gen 11, along with like additional people like Ness, Charles, and Agi, and then finally Kuso and Onazi from Nigeria.
Okay, so Noah and Trash Cans are friends. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So, just to do a recap of like what each of these mean, enhancement is for physical people who are kind of slow upstairs. They're not the smartest. Okay. So yeah, enhancement, straightforward people. They don't think that much. They use their physicals to their advantage.
Like Emerald.
Not true.
And then we have transmutation, which, let me look at my notes, is somebody who's they can adjust themselves to their circumstances very well. And while they do have strong desires, those desires can change at a whim. So like kind of like the name, they're very transmutable. They can change themselves. And they also are deceptive. They're versatile and creative as well.
Okay.
Hey, Raito, put on screen you what's up, Ty.
You what's up, Ty?
This idiot call a best friend who doesn't even read or watch Blue Lock decides to go out of his way just to piss me off.
It says you what's up, thank you. What does that mean?
Ty.
Oh,
yeah.
hey.
Did you have a stroke?
But why is it you what's up? Is it not supposed to be yo?
He said it's like pointing, like you. Like that's why I interpreted it. Like he like pointing at me.
All right. That's Zach. Hey Zach, sub to the channel, man.
Yeah, drop a sub.
I think he already is. He's just doing it.
Okay. But yeah, so next, moving on to Conjuration. These are people with extremely strong goals. Like the goals they have in mind are very strong, but not only that.
Look his ear. Look his ear.
Oh yeah, I know the match. I know the match you're talking about. It's called your Dreamland.
Nah. Oh, come on. Chigri totally scored.
Chigri's gonna score next.
In the world of imagination.
Yep.
In the world of imagination.
Anyways, it's nice to see you, Auntie. Nice to see you, Auntie Serena.
Guys, we're doing this.
See, when you're nice, people say thank
I think
you.
he probably left. I'm gonna send this to him
Serena's
just in
way
case.
too young to be auntie, bro.
I guess.
Way too
Granny,
young.
that is me.
You got at least get like the 30
Yo,
pass before
Zach,
you can become
Yeah. No, Serena.
in-law.
Wow, you
Yeah.
just bullied her away.
No, come back.
Wow, how could you guys do such a thing?
I'll change it. Big sis Serena. Big sis Serena. It's different.
Yeah, true.
Serena.
Wait, how'd you do that? How'd you do this?
I thought it was impossible to make like Canadians upset. They always apologize to you.
Wait, guys, am I tripping or like how'd you do like emoji things like that?
I think YouTube has like specific emojis.
Oh.
Yeah. They have their own set.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. Moving forward a little bit. No, Serena. Moving forward a little bit.
You guys are taking the mic. How do you do this? I need to figure this out.
Look,
my bad. Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
So next we have. Oh, I was pulling up the stream to do it. Next we have a mission, which these are characters who are very emotional. Like they're driven by their emotions. They feel it the most, and they're very quick to anger, quick to forget about things. Very volatile is the word to describe about them. They can be up, down, left, right, and that's mainly the basic thing. And you kind of get that feeling, especially from Shido. Next, we have manipulation. Now, these are characters who are assertive. They believe they're right. They're logical. Very argumentative is a big thing, because while transmutation is also logical, manipulation is logical but argumentative. Like they believe they're right. They want to force their ideals on others, and one of the biggest parts of them is striving for control. They like having control of things.
And finally, is crazy.
Yeah, that one's kind of. I believe Kyora's here in transmutation, but it's fine. And finally,
we can move him again after there's more people in manipulation.
Yeah.
Move back. Nah, Kyora doesn't. Now, Emerald, you'd be one to testify that Kyora doesn't deserve to be in such a category with less people. It makes him look more special.
He is special, man. He's special. But
you see, that's in a group where I don't like
every dude that he
goes
in.
One group and all of them, I just don't like the characters. So like, it's just in a small group of characters I don't like. So like, can I really?
Whoa! What do you mean
too much?
How can you not like
We can't allow that.
That's a little weird.
OP, get him back up in the concentration for the sole purpose of raping Emerald.
That's suspicious.
All right, so let's start out with the World 5. First and foremost,
he's got a category all to himself.
Okay, buddy.
He'll be.
Watch out before I delete him.
So Adam Blake, he'll probably be enhancement, I would say. Like we didn't get to see much of him, and the most we got of him is that he used his body,
physicality, innit?
Yeah, he's literally big guy, bodies people over, plays football to get the ladies. There is not much going on in that guy's brain.
Nah.
Yeah, his goal is literally to sleep with a lot of women.
You find it cool how he's actually got more goals than Chris Prince?
Bro's the same as well. Wait, actually,
yeah.
Dada.
Yeah, he is the top goal scorer in the English league, which is where Chris Prince is.
Yeah, he's top goal scorer in England.
Yeah. So what do we think about Dada? I think it's
he's also enhancement because like he only says he only has money. He thinks of money and money only, and he's very physical, so he's very simple.
Yeah, I agree.
And again, he's very physical.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have an interesting one. Pablo.
Ooh. Cabazos.
He's really quiet. Like, he's just kind of there.
Is there a...
Yeah.
I feel he's got a bit of a nastiness to
Is
him.
that if he wants to be perceived as cute, so you know what means he really cares about other people's opinions? Is there a specific type where the
That
opinions of others desperately affect?
that would be transmutation.
I would say transmutation then, because that's his, like, ego, being cute and being seen by the world as cute.
Yeah,
That's
so
like
he'll
the
change how he is to appear cute.
There's
He'll
a
transmute it.
character. Yeah, there's a character in the series Hunter x Hunter called Bisky. She's a really brawlic girl, but she uses transmutation to make herself appear like a little small petite girl that's very cute. So that's like a literal thing that happens in the series.
Okay, and then he fits perfectly.
Yeah. All right.
I reckon he's a nasty guy though in real life.
Hey, a lot of
maybe Luna.
another Luna.
This guy's a nasty guy for sure.
Mm,
But he doesn't hide it.
Luna is my favorite out of
yeah.
the World 5 just because of how interesting I think he is.
Yeah. I think he's down here.
Well, I think
Manipulation.
manipulation. Oh, yeah, facts.
I think he would be, because he likes twisting people's hearts.
Yeah. No damn reason as well. No good son of a.
Alright. We'll move on to the Master Strikers.
No.
Starting
We gotta do
with
Loki because he's like in the middle. He's like in the middle.
yeah. He's gonna be our bridge over.
What about Agi?
I'll be back in a minute.
Are we waiting?
We'll
those guys at the end.
yeah, we'll do those after. Alright, so Loki, what type of person is he?
He's more cocky, more about himself. He literally call you out on it.
He's between transmutation and enhancement, no?
Yeah,
I could see that.
Like,
doesn't think too much, does relies on your talent or something.
Like literally, Rin said, "I know how to beat you," and he's just like, "Fudge you, I can run quick."
Yeah, it's like
that's a straightforward answer.
It's literally not like, "No, I have a strategy to counter your force." Like it's just, "No, I'm fast." Cry about it a little bit.
I like how he's on the opposite side from Nagi. It's kind of fitting.
Hell no.
Alright, Lavinio. I think this one is pretty clear.
It just goes with his own flow.
Mm-hmm. Like,
I
don't.
He loves to go with his own flow, but he doesn't like teaching you shit.
Oh, a mission?
Yeah.
Wait, what's the mission?
Yeah, very similar to Butcher in a way.
Yeah, so like a mission.
Oh.
No, you could go.
No. We wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, no. So yeah, a mission is like you're very in tune with your emotion and your sense of self. You can be very flippant at times, very volatile.
Oh yeah, facts. Like,
he can be like the way that he subbed into the game.
Yeah.
It's like there was no logic behind it. It was just on impulse, just like I'm coming into the game now.
Yeah, just see something funny, just joins.
Yeah.
Luck says his phone died.
No. Get a better phone. Resuscitate it.
Bro said get a better phone. All right,
dodge that stuff. I was about to swear.
All right, Chris Prince. Where do we think he goes?
Nope, not enhancement. Never mind.
Nah, Chris Prince is very smart.
Yeah, I know.
Like he was able to create specific training plans just based on muscle analysis.
Something I want to say is that enhancement isn't only like it's not like fully dumb. It's just very straightforward. Like for example, one character who was an enhancer, he lost to somebody else who he viewed as 2 times as strong as him. So what he did for the rematch is he came up with a technique to make a clone, which is like that's a very hard thing to do. But the thinking behind it was if this guy's 2 times as strong as me, if there's 2 of me, I win. So you don't have to be dumb. Your answer just has to be straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay, bet then he's going
Chris is straightforward. Like I mean, just ask Jiggery.
Yeah, even when he abandoned Nagi, he just sits straight up. If you don't follow my ideals, you're not getting a pass.
No, what does this mean? Psy over the NEL. What does that mean?
He's
Sai
just
is
saying
better than
Sai
every
over every
player
other
in
player
the
in the
NEL.
NEL, except the master.
Over every
All right,
player.
I'm back. Where did you place the Master Striker?
Loki and Chris are right here.
Okay.
What is this? North on about? I'm down that
And the
nigga.
I
Vinos
can
over
see
there.
Chris Prince, but he isn't like simple-minded as much because he does think of like the perfect body for everyone.
I mean,
But I
but
can
here's the
definitely
thing.
see he's very much a physical player. That's his
Lux,
main weapon,
Yeah,
I would say.
Lux,
he
by
has
the
a
Yeah,
way,
So yeah,
sorry.
I'm down.
because
Lux
like
yeah.
said
remember,
that.
I, there seems to be like three main traits that enhancers appear to have, and that's being straightforward, little bit aloof, physically orientated. Chris definitely matches being both straightforward and physically orientated. He's just a smart enhancer.
Not dumb. He's just
yeah,
not.
He's a
Lux
smart.
I would
suggested
definitely put Chris Prince
specialization.
more in a mission because he understands people. He's more in tune with his true self. And that's like his whole entire speech thing. It was about understanding your true body or understanding your true playing style. So
I
definitely
could
put
see
him next
that.
to mission.
Yeah,
I'd say
because
yeah, in
remember,
between enhancement and a mission is actually perfect shout.
Yeah.
yeah,
Lux suggested specialization, but I guess we're not going for that.
I don't think so. Because here's the thing, like,
I don't
remember,
think he's a manipulator. I don't think he does
think
the simple
No, he's not a
manipulation.
manipulator.
think of like the answer that Chris had to Noah. Like Noah's the most logical person. So what did Chris do? Make an illogical weapon. Like I
Very
don't know. It,
straightforward.
it gets very straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the point that was brought up about him being like, in tune with what your body needs to best display your weapons. I think that's a good
Yeah.
sign of emission traits as well. So being in between is just perfect.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Let me just.
And besides that, yeah, Lavinia in mission, that makes sense. And you doing Noah, or is Noah already? Okay, so
Next
you are doing Noah.
is Snuffy.
Snuffy.
Very tactically astute. He's
I
very
would
aware of
say
himself.
I would say he's a specialist because you could say a little bit that he's in everything.
I don't think he's a
Like his
mission.
tactics
No,
are
I'd
both
say
manipulator
because
and
you said
transmutation.
emission is being in tune with your true self, right?
Yeah, and after
Yeah,
the
but it's
end,
But the
also
thing
very
after
volatile.
after Barrow like opened his eyes,
Yeah,
like Snuffy really gained like a true like understanding of his past and
and
stuff.
remember
Led him
Snuffy
coming
before
out
the
of
whole Mick
pending
thing.
retirement.
He was
Like
very
he
selfish
came
I would
to
say
before the
his
himself.
whole Mick thing.
But I would say his
Mhm.
tactics and strategy was manipulator and transmutation. And he does have a playing style that is very physical. It isn't like as dominant like for
Yeah,
example
he's more
Adam, but
physical through
his is very
technique.
much martial arts.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
technique.
And I would say conjuration as well because he is very driven for like the 5 major trophies of each
Yeah,
of the
bro, like
leagues.
specialist
So I
does
would
fit, no?
say I'm gonna say specialist as a very little of everything
Specialization.
like Brandon.
yeah, I think
I would
that's a
say
good argument.
specialization.
Okay,
He has a little
okay.
bit of everything.
Yeah.
Next we have Noah.
He I would
He's got very
say
strong motivations
enhancement.
that link him with conjuration.
Yeah, you can
I'd
say
say
conjuration.
Yeah, I can list off some of the qualities of conjuration. Some of the key qualities are serious, cautious, logical, analyze, visualization, goal focused.
yeah.
Yeah, he's going there. Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely
Ticks
say
the
Noah.
box.
And I feel like ego would also be conjuration, maybe.
Yeah, he's got that kind of similar
Yeah.
basis.
And also it is kind of a parallel Noah and Baro, Isagi and Ego. That kind
I want to make an argument for manipulation because manipulators are very assertive, but they're logical as well. Manipulators are also logical. They're logical and assertive.
But I would definitely say his main
I wouldn't-
motivation is his goal driven to creating the best
Yeah.
striker in the world. He is very goal
That is
driven in
big
that.
motivation.
To the point where he even said before the Nigerian game, like he's fine being used. And I guess manipulators are more like they would prefer being the one manipulating others, while
Yeah.
conjurers are very goal driven, even if it means like they would be used.
And I'd say Ego doesn't really directly manipulate people. He just gives them the tools required for their own growth and lets them like do the work. He's more of a platform builder. He's like, he gives advice. He gives like, pointers like you need this, you need to understand this. Go out and do it. Like he's not like
why
forcing them into it manipulatively.
Why are you still here, Zach? Why are you still here?
No, are you saying specialist for Ego?
No, I think it was for Snuffy.
Oh, was that Snuffy? Okay.
Specialist for Ego is not conjuration.
Here's the thing. If I were to give like one word for conjuration, it would be goal. If I were to give one word for manipulation, it would be control.
No, he's saying Ego should be
Ego's more goal driven than he is controlling.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Also, specialist, because specialist is two things. Specialist is you fit into every category or you don't fit into any category. Those are the two specialists.
It's literally just
So
we can't
originally
think of anything else.
he said
it into
yeah,
literally.
Originally he said here, specialist, he doesn't fit into one neatly. It doesn't fit neatly into one due to him manipulating the field, but wait.
No, I think
release of not
because Ego's not on the field.
Yeah, he's not on the field though.
Yeah. But he's organizing these chemical reactions and stuff, and like
but he's not manipulating them. He's
not
them
directly
the platform for them to do that themselves.
Yeah, he's creating the hottest.
He's essentially what I'm gonna say. He's essentially giving them a book and crayons. They can draw whatever they want. He's just giving them the tools that they need to draw.
I feel like he guides them.
Perfect way to put it.
But you see, a conjuration, like in that same perspective, he wants to make it so that they would draw. So he gave them those things. He wants his goal driven, even if that means to use his own items. To
yeah, because like conjuration is like doing everything in your power, analyzing everything, taking like everything into account to get to your goal. Like you're taking in everything just for your goal.
Project. That is Ego to
I mean, you can move him close to manipulation because I think manipulation does soon as like a second.
I can kind of see that, yeah, because it's hard because specialization being like at the bottom here is misleading. Like it doesn't cross over like this.
Like specialization should have been in the middle. I feel like specialization should have been in the middle.
It should honestly be like like not connected to any of these, because like how the rest work is you share personality traits with the ones next to you.
You know what, Leo? What the heck? Oh, you were talking about Snuffy being a manipulator. I can see Snuffy, but he's very goal driven, like a conjurer, in the fact that he wants to get 5 major cups in every league, and he's very emotional. Like he understands his emotions and what he should be after the Ubers game. Even though he isn't that much physically imposing, he still uses his physical body to play. It's just that he uses more technique.
Yeah. He just enhances it with techniques for players that are more physically.
Transmutation, manipulator are very similar, so I would say specialist personally, just based on the fact that he's a little bit of everything.
He fits into everything.
Yeah, a mission carries a level of volatility. Remember. Okay.
I mean, you
next
could
we have
say coming back to play the game at like the age of.
I might, bro.
Yeah.
This little great an alliance between the two people. I get to piss off the most.
Congratulations, man. Hey, that man is low key a chill guy.
Right. Let's start. Let's start with the new Gen 11 Itoshi Sai.
You could say conjuration because he's also that very goal driven, but also like he changed his dream and his playstyle. So I'd say like he's between transmutation and conjuration. He's heavily goal driven, but he's also got the ability. But he's also showing the ability
like a mixture between the two. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, so when you put him in conjunction, like in with transmutation, like
right here,
yeah, like
in the
there.
middle. Yeah, I can see that, especially with how his passes are, how he like tailors them to the people he's playing with at times. All right, here's an interesting one. Mikhail Kaiser. Where do we think
I'd
he
say
goes?
specialist.
Kaiser is
like he's
North
got
is
that
saying like
volatility. He's very straightforward. He's adaptable. He's heavily goal
Your
driven.
mind bites back to the
controlling.
streets and troll you. Nah, Leah wouldn't.
I think no, Kaiser is specialism.
I
would say,
I can see it.
He's very
But
his literally his Kaiser impact is very much a physical thing, physical like trait.
Yeah.
I would say after
his,
the PXG game, he is definitely in tune with his emotions. Manipulator, he manipulated Ness. He thought was best for him and what was best for him.
I'm like heavily leaning towards in between emission and manipulation.
No, he's specialization. I think that's the only spot he fits because you said that is when you like fit.
He's
into
also
every
conjuration, like
category
he's
to some
very.
degree.
Literally, the
heavily
reason
gold.
why he created his Kaiser impact was because of his goal of being seen by the world.
Yeah, like you look at every one of those that isn't
Kaiser's
specialization, and you can name one moment that perfectly fits. Manipulation, his control of a Ness. Emission and transmutation, his evolution during the PXG game. Enhancement, you've got his Kaiser impact and like how straightforward he is as a person. And then conjuration, you've got like how like goal driven he is, and his like giant tags with motivation.
I generally just don't think he fits into enhancement in any sort of way.
Locker room, our own Nen abilities. Oh, Lux.
That'd be fun.
That's what you were saying?
Yeah, Lux suggested that earlier, yeah.
Yeah. What our Nen type would be in abilities.
Okay, yeah. Since it's the group one, I'll leave him in specialization.
Kaiser should be in manipulation.
I agree, Tristan, but it's a rule of majority.
I think manipulation
is also else. See, I just don't see where whoever said he doesn't fit into enhancement at all is getting their logic from, because the Kaiser impact exists.
The thing is that the Kaiser impact is more conjuration than it is enhancement.
Do you know?
Because do you think?
Funny thing is, current
the Kaiser impact initially, like he's even used that in physical combat, and his whole playstyle centers around this physical strike that's based around his own body. Whether he's using it for clearances or shots or even like creativity with the Magnus, it all centers around the muscles in his legs, which is what you said about enhancement being heavily body driven. His playstyle is based around a main weapon that's based on his body.
And here's the thing, though: the Kaiser impact is not simple. It's not honest. It's not a like straightforward move, because if you break down what the Kaiser impact is, it's a technique that requires a lot of thought and a lot of deliberate action. Like, he's not a simple or honest. Like, the Kaiser impact is not an honest technique. Another thing about enhancers is that oftentimes they go against logic to fit their own ideals. And the way Kaiser came up with the Kaiser impact. No, he fights in a logical way. Like when we see his awakening, that calm meta press that he made, Isagi calls it out as a logical play.
Yeah, he called that moment out as logical play, but based on, the ego chart thingy that Isagi blabs on about, Kaiser being able to unlock Predator Eye shows this deviation from logic.
No,
that's restriction.
No. That's restriction. That isn't a deviation. He's a talented learner, which is tied to logic.
It's simply because
he also displays the ability to utilize Predator Eye, which is something that stems from a physical ability that can change the world.
Because Kaiser and Isagi are very similar. The only difference is Isagi thrives in freedom and Kaiser thrives in restriction. That's the only difference. And so the predator eye is for those that thrive in restriction.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
why
Isagi,
Kaiser has both metavision and predator eye.
yeah, Isagi calls the Kaiser Impact a logic, like a world-based logical weapon. It's a talented learner weapon, which means it thrives on logic.
And there's mechanism to it as well.
And
Like
even
look
then,
at like
I'd still argue manipulation is actually one of the weaker areas he's tethered to. He's stronger in the others: emission, transmutation, and conjuration.
so I said like I think he would be here
Because he was the
because
manipulator and
manipulation it's not only like manipulating people just by the name. Remember, it's also believing your version of reality is the best one. So that's why you want control because you think
His
your
whole
version is
evolution was
best.
built on the fact that he wasn't the best and knew that he had to, break himself down and rebuild back up. That is, in of itself, the complete opposite of what that manipulation trait stands for.
But him breaking them out, he did that to thrive on what's the word that he used again? His the thing like the emotion that he dives into. Uh,
Um,
it's not hatred. It's
is malice.
malice. How he uses his malice and how he forces that on others and acts upon it, I think is still part of manipulation. And his malice itself as an emotion that he uses to fuel himself is very emission based.
But also the goal drivenness links of how he, facilitates those emotions is heavily for conjuration.
Yeah, but
But
it's
also
still
the
like
evolution itself and his ability to break down and change his entire self and alter the qualities of his play fits transmutation.
here's the thing, like the goal part, yeah, is something, but I don't think just the goal itself is the biggest part of Kaiser impact of Kaiser's thing. Cause like his motivation of wanting to be loved, that's not very much like a solid goal compared to like look at everybody else here of wanting to be like Isagi
Wanting to be
and
loved is a
Baro being the
solid goal.
biggest. It's not like it's the
Considering
word
Kaiser's
the word
backstory, that's a big goal.
it is a big goal, but it's not like he revolves his entire existence around that goal in the way other characters do.
It doesn't discredit his own motivation.
Like here's the thing, like look at Shido. His goal to leave an impact and transfer like his existence through football. Yeah, that's like a solid goal, but it more serves as an emotional tie than anything else.
Yeah, that's how motivation is portrayed. Based on Salovoy's
Also,
emotional intelligence model, the sub-bracket EE for emotional engagement is your ability to apply your emotions into a cognitive or physical task, which stems to the ability to motivate yourself, engage your emotions.
Yeah,
So
and
yeah,
it's
so
wanting
the
to be
Magnus.
loved is that emotional link to EE that would then link to conjuration through the goal-driven, motivation standpoint that
No,
conjuration
but
encompasses.
so do you think Shido should be in conjuration?
no, but think about the base of Kaiser's motivation is his motivation is to be loved. That's what he wants. It's not something in particular. It's not something that's particularly associated with a particular goal. It's an existence. He wants to be seen as an existence. He wants to
Yeah.
be seen. He wants to be loved. He's not. He doesn't actually have an actual goal. He just sees the
It is a
football
goal.
as no. That's not a
He
goal, really. That's not
it's
a
not a
goal. He just
tangible
sees that
Goal.
the
thing.
football is its
It's not a
only means
tangible
to
thing.
become someone.
A goal doesn't have to be. First of
But
all, a goal doesn't have to be physically tangible, like picking up a World Cup. It can be something abstract.
But I don't think it would
but
fit
like
in conjuration.
what's the difference between Shido and Isagi then? Why
The
shouldn't Shido
difference
be
is that
in conjuration?
Kushido is incredibly volatile. His own unrestricted nature is emission in a literal, sense of the word. He is volatile. He is very emotional. He fits emission far more than conjuration, but he has that weak link to conjuration, but it's so heavily unbalanced by Bushido's nature of self.
And
he
I
still
think
has that goal. He wants to be known. He wants to be recognized. That is a goal you can strive for. It doesn't have to be physically tangible because it presents itself in an abstract form of human perception.
Yeah, and I think that Kaiser, his main thing, like the reason he said he lost to Isagi was that he let go of that emotion. Kaiser, his performance being so tied to his emotion, I think overstates over. It puts him more likely to be in a mission than Conjuration. He may have a link to it, but I think the fact that his whole playstyle now after he evolves revolves around that emotion that he found again puts him in a mission more than anything else. And I think he has more similar traits to manipulation as well, especially compared to enhancement.
I'd say Conjuration's stronger than manipulation. Like, I get your argument. Like, I think emission and conjuration are both up there, but manipulation's like a third wheel. But then you can also factor in transmutation. Like, he changes his whole like psychological profile, the qualities of his own existence, to be able to adapt and break down to become this stronger version of himself.
Yes, like in series, it's called out that transmuters and manipulators on the surface level do share a lot of qualities. But the reason why I'm bringing it up in here is because if he is an emitter, like if he is an emission, then he has the actual tie to manipulation right there on the chart. Versus if he was conjuration, he would be on the opposite side of emission, the other thing that he has a large tie to.
What does that say under enhancement? Does that say strengthening themselves or objects?
Yeah.
Sounds like either impact to me.
Also, I would say for enhancement.
I mean, look, we don't have a single talented learner in enhancement for a reason.
So, doesn't mean that the pattern is holistic. I think he fits because the Kaiser Impact is still a physical technique. Like, that is undeniable. I think he fits specialization more than
he was genetically born with a very physical trait that helps him with shooting.
He wasn't
it's a very much physical trait.
He had to make it.
Yeah, it's not a genetic
True,
thing.
but
it's like a giant part of the manga.
He practiced it.
Yeah, his story proves it.
Kaiser Impact can't be as effective. Like, for example, with Rayo can technically copy the Kaiser Impact, but it won't be as effective without the genetic trait that Kaiser got.
I have two questions.
That naturally born trait.
I have two questions. Has
it ever been stated that it's a genetic trait? I don't think it has.
Not
the swing speed is the way to make it more effective. It's definitely
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have two.
The reason why he kicks so fast is because of his mental mindset.
Yeah. Like I have two questions
for you. That makes him able to kick that fast. It's because of when he started playing football or started kicking the ball. It was the mental state that he was in when he was doing it that meant that he was trying to get the ball as far away from him as possible, as quickly as possible, and it would always come back to him.
If you look at
you could say that him doing this is him strengthening himself in both a physical and psychological context. I think his link to his rough link to enhancement to put him into specialization is more accurate to portray Kaiser than putting him into emission and manipulation and not accounting for transmutation and conjuration. I think it's just more closer linked to creating a holistic profile of Kaiser's self.
The reason why I would put him in manipulation is simply because he took over his team through manipulation. He took over Ness through manipulation. The only way he knows how to function is through manipulation in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
His evolution broke that aspect of him down. It became
a more literally him understanding his functions and what he truly wants. He truly wants to be loved. He truly wants to be seen as the best in the world.
He even manipulated people's perception of him in the world because he would only take on people he knew he could defeat.
Yes, but that was that isn't the Kaiser
Like,
now. That's
being
definitely not the Kaiser
That's
now.
not the
want
Kaiser
to
now,
be
but
loved.
we
Listen,
don't actually know much about the Kaiser now, anyways.
yeah, tis that
Well, we
being
saw
want
it
to
at
be
the end of the
loved
PXG game.
is, yeah.
Like, I would say
The,
Kaiser pre-evolution is a mission manipulation, easy. But post-evolution, he fits everything else so much more. Specialization is just a better fit because of these evolved traits that came from his awakening.
Do we know enough?
I don't think
Especially since Kaiser breaking down himself, like to reconstruct, also like weakens his link to manipulation, because obviously you said it also links to the belief that you're right, like your method is correct. Kaiser altering himself shows that he knew him at that time wasn't the best version of himself. So the evolution itself strengthens his link to transmutation and conjuration, as well as emission as well. Weakens his link to manipulation. You can link his backstory to the physical conditioning from the Kaiser impact during his upbringing, and you get this all-around picture that links to specialization more than just emission and manipulation, which would fit Kaiser before the awakening.
I get it. I just feel we don't know much about him currently.
no,
Oh my
Kenny,
god!
Kenny,
I can't believe
that's
I
not how it
made.
works, because
Can't believe I
it's
gave Leo
stated
a new
in
friend.
Leo. It's stated like in series that the Kaiser impact is a weapon he had to make. It's not just something that he was born with. And just because
no one else can be no. Even if let's say two people, one with Kaiser, let's say both of two people that have joined the exact same time. Sorry if I interrupted you, OP. You can. What I'm saying is that
you got it.
I'm just saying this is that one of the main reasons it was explained about how Kaiser was literally born with a natural fasting swing speed. He just made it because then he understood that he had a very good physical trait. So he understood that the world would see that as a very valuable thing and use it to creating a shot.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Listen.
Wait. I have a listen. When it comes to that, like, oh, he's the fastest one in the world, he's the only one who could do this. Look at two other talented learners who were possibly born with unique things that are still talented learners. Firstly, we have Rayo. The fact that Rayo can copy in the way that he does, and his body's as dexterous as it is, isn't something that's like somebody else just randomly has. But it's still a thing that he has to learn, he has to work on, he has to make it better, and he's explicitly a talented learner. Then you look at Karasu. Karasu, one of his like unique things about him is that he doesn't get heated up. Instead, his body goes the opposite way and cools him down when he's in more tense situations. That's not really a thing we see with anyone else, but he's still a talented learner. It's still a thing that they work on and develop.
Yeah, and with Kaiser, like I said before, we know. I don't think it's been said that he was born with it, right? But we know the moment in which he found out that he could do that, and that was through that was the what do you call it, the when the his dad tried to pierce his ball. That was the first time he actually did the Kaiser impact. We don't know when he was kicking the ball before. We never really got shown that he had that super fast swing speed. But that was the moment where we saw that, yeah, he's got a super fast swing speed.
Yeah, and then he strengthened that to create a shot that could put him on the world stage to achieve the look
and
that he
that's what
was
I'm
always
trying to
motivated
say to
to
OP.
get.
I'm not saying the whole shooting in general. I'm just saying.
Lux actually gave up a pretty good point. Nanase technically has a God-given born gift as natural ambidexterity. He's a talented learner for sure, but he has a
No, he's not.
He's
Why
not
would he be a talented learner? He's not smart in that way.
He's not
he doesn't
learner,
he doesn't learn when you try to explain concepts to him. He learns better when you just tell him to do the thing and he does it. Like the same way that
Wait, who we
Nagi learned, the
talking
same way
about?
that Kunigami learned, the same way
Nanase.
that Nanase.
Yeah.
Nah.
He doesn't have the brains to really be a talented learner.
He's not a talented learner. He ain't got the IQ.
Yeah.
That's
But he
crazy work.
decided to play in a different. He understood that he would not be good as a goal scorer, so he decided to change his play style entirely just so he can support Rain, just so he can possibly
I
be in
mean,
the top 23. There's a
Zantetsu
Yeah, like look at these two.
is the same.
Strikers to defenders. Look at these three.
Like this is the thing. Ego said that the what do you call it? The talented learners are the ones that cultivate the abilities of the geniuses. So a genius can be functional on their own, but a lot of them need a talented learner to bring out the best in them.
Mm-hmm. And we saw that earlier with Nanase as well.
Let's go back to Kaiser now.
Okay.
I was gonna say who's next.
I'm gonna leave him in specialization. I'm not gonna fight that too hard.
Yippee! That was like 30 minutes. We just like 30 minutes of just back and forth.
OP, do you want to know what my conjuration goal was for that?
For what?
Iori stays as independent as possible. I wasn't even.
Oh no
my
way,
god, bro!
So conjurations are usually very logical, which that is Kaiser. That is Kaiser. He has Metavision, which is a very logical thing.
Now I'm gonna
Manipulation and transmutation, like these three, transmutation, conjuration, and manipulation are logical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lorenzo is like in mission. Lorenzo's in mission, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm about to start banning people. Yep.
I feel like he would be like here.
Yeah.
What else does Luna fit into that I can argue against?
We don't know.
Stop this. No, we're moving on.
Nope.
Bunny Iglesias.
Bunny, that's extremely hard to do.
Could you say Luna fits into conjuration because of his motivation to humiliate the hell out of people?
He would just have dual affinity then. He wouldn't be specialization. He would just be dual affinity.
Yeah, you can do that then.
I'm not gonna move him, just because of what you did.
With Bunny, Bunny's interesting in the fact that we only got.
Oh, at least you admitted it. I'll take the verbal victory.
Yeah.
North said that Baro and Batra should be an enhancement.
Baro, I don't see it because Baro has he's been called out for having the best mentality, like the most goal-driven mentality of any U20 player. So
and Batra is like a lot worse because of the fact that Batra literally one of his things, like his first awakening in the 4v4 was him literally understanding his emotions and what he truly wanted to be. He just
he had a self-revelation.
Yeah, which he had. Also, he's very in tune with more of his goofy emotions, but he's very in tune with it.
Yeah.
Are very illogical and simple. True, but I
not...
feel like I feel like it's much more known for his mentality. But King is a very mentality thing.
Yeah, and how he's gonna go about becoming king is logical.
Yeah. It's not giving himself grand delusions like he did before the NEL, where he was just like, I'm the king, everybody pass to me. Baro
and Ubers
adapted his mentality to create a more logical approach to achieving his goal.
Yeah.
And also, even when we saw in the 4v4, Baro literally said, we gotta think rationally on this. I know it meant for Baro to score, but he was honestly serious about thinking the most rational and non-cool way because they had to win.
Yeah. And his physique is a result of his mindset, and his mindset is goal driven. So it comes back to conjuration.
He's not naturally physically strong. You might give him a case in maybe the light novel. I don't remember too much about the Baro light novel, but yeah, he literally, the reason why he has every single weapon that he does is because of his mindset of wanting to be the king, and him thinking that, oh yeah, this this move, this weapon would be best to fit my mentality as wanting to be the king.
Yeah.
Like, I understand what you're saying with action oriented. He is a very straightforward person, but like every single one of his ways, every single one of his straightforwardness is because of his one mentality of being the king.
Yeah. Like
I think it does show transmutation and enhancement, that they just facilitate better to conjuration.
Yeah. And for Bunny, I think it's hard to call, but a lot of people say he's wearing a mask, so I feel like he goes in between.
Right now, we can say that. Lux said, "Why is Fukaku getting specialist? Because he's nothing. He's freaking nothing."
Basically, to explain, specialization means you either fit into all other categories or none of them. So Fukaku is there because he fits into none.
Yeah, so he's a specialist.
Like you
he's
said,
still rare.
he's
Still special. And so far, he's the only specialist that doesn't fit into any. So he's just special. He's just a special little one.
He's a special specialist. Here we go.
But that's like pre-NEL. During the NEL, he learns how to pass. He learns how to be a teammate. I get it, but like NEL borrow.
Wow, that shit is hilarious. He learns how to pass.
He learns the concept. What is this passing?
Yeah. Like, even his chop dribbles are like, they're not like an illogical weapon. They're, well, I mean,
it's to take advantage of changes in like body movement. It's a kinesthetic analysis which derives from, logical observations.
Yep. I feel Charles is pretty straightforward. I think.
Not pass much. Well, the only reason why he didn't pass much in the Ubers is because he was the main goal striker, and I know in general when we see in the U20 he won't pass that much, but still in the second selection he was passing. When episode Nagi, at least, he's literally a Predator Eye.
Predator Eye is kind of a logical weapon. Like how he was taught. Predator Eye is logical. How he was taught it.
Predator Eye. Snuffy's
his
way
general
was very
perception
logical.
of Predator Eye is logical to the playstyle that he wants to play. He wants to focus on scoring the goals to bring the field around him as its king. While Predator Eye itself is an illogical weapon, his usage of it derives from logic.
Yeah. Like the whole blind spot shot is something that's not like illogical. You use that because the eyes, blind spot. You know what I mean?
And the stealth kill shot is literally a very logical move. Literally, it was basically made so he can guarantee to score goals.
Yeah. All right. Charles, are we thinking transmutation? Because I don't really see anywhere else.
Maybe a mission.
He doesn't really fit in a lot. No, Charles isn't. You could say he's like volatile for like the sake that he just doesn't want to play and like randomly like whinge out, just like hey, sub me out, and all that bull crap.
Because I could see a mission, but not complete. Here's the thing. Like Charles's volatility, I think fits more with transmutation because remember, transmutations, they have strong desires, but those desires can change at times. Like they could completely
I wouldn't say
shift.
His desires are really that strong though. I think changing on a whim is fair, but the strong one just doesn't fit. But you've also got like Charles's self-awareness about his like contrarian thinking patterns and how he is like able to fully lean into them to explore what happens when he takes the most unpredictable path. So that also does link to a mission quite a bit because that illogical nature of his thinking is linked to like his emotional, not unsteadiness, but like unsteadiness, where it's just like he purposefully derives from logic for the sake of fun.
Yeah,
like, let me
interactions with Shido. I feel like he's also can be seen as a mission. Like his interactions with Shido is definitely.
Okay, let me read off some of the qualities for each one. So for a mission, some of the qualities are impatient, quick to anger, bipolar, in tune with emotions, guided by
recently.
them. And then you have transmutation, which the qualities are quirky, deceptive, fickle, unpredictable, wears mask, creative, versatile nature.
I think he
Okay.
fits more into a mission, but he definitely has that link to transmutation. Like he's
I would
that
definitely
double
say his
quality or
illogic.
whatever you said for Luna.
I would say his illogical thing is much more in mission going into transmutation because he's a very contrarian personality. He understands that,
Yeah.
and with that, he becomes illogical. So I would say in mission, but very much skewered to transmutation.
Yeah, because
It's just
transmutation
stronger leaning
transmuters.
on that aspect.
Yeah,
Also,
one
you
of the
can put it as
the
like a dual thing, right? You can put it as like a dual like. So if we
it's
want to
hard.
just
It's hard to do because like this is different because manipulation can go into conjuration, but for these it's what's next to it. So you can only be a dual emitter enhancer or a dual enhancer transmuter or a dual this or a dual this or a dual this.
Okay, but I would definitely say in mission.
Do you?
Even though transmutation does sound right, it's like
Yeah.
I'm not
It's like
like
both fit.
because they
Yeah,
both
I have a
fit
question.
perfectly with them.
I have a question. I have a question. Do you
But
know Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter?
I know little bits of him,
The
but
PDF file.
Yeah.
yeah,
Would you say his characterization is similar to Charles at times?
Yeah.
Hisoka
I'm
is
not
a
really too sure much of him.
Not in that like PDF way, but like he literally says he's a
Honestly.
pervert when like chanting with Shido. Like he shouts that on national television.
Yeah.
And Hisoka is a
very
transmuter.
like.
Hisoka's a transmuter, yeah.
Okay, with understand, I'm fine with him being a transmuter, but he's like extreme. He's like, but then he would be like close to enhance. Well, he would have been close to enhancement anyway. But I'm just like, I could see the argument, and if you really feel like he is a transmuter, I'm not going to argue against you because he fits like perfectly in that.
Yeah, because like one of the phrases for transmuter is slave to their nature, and I feel like that fits him.
I want to say Charles is a slave. He's not a slave to it. Like he just if he leans into it, he willingly, explores this contrarian thinking. He's not a slave to it. Like he has metavision, which shows that he does have logical comprehension. He just chooses to be illogical, which I think moves away from that transmutation slave of their nature or whatever it was, which then puts him back into leaning more towards a mission, but still keeps that link to transmutation because of that like quirkiness and unpredictability.
Yeah, I think like just the fact that you just mentioned like him having metavision, him having that tie to the logical side, I feel like makes more sense on this side because then he can share emotions with people from conjuration on that logical side as well.
But no, he also chooses to abandon that logic to express illogical thoughts.
Well,
I
it's
think
not
that
exactly
leans more to a mission because he's not a slave.
I don't think
if he didn't have the contrarian thinking that he lent into, he's easily transmutation. But because he leans into that thing, he's not a slave to the logical patterns. His emotions, like the want for like, a fun outcome, the emotional drive that gives him to lean into the illogical path lines with a mission because that's, his own agency. That is what he wants to do. And I think that better expresses your sense of self.
Here's the thing, when it comes to like his contrarian personality, it's less I'm like 90% sure it's less of a pure emotional thing of himself because he's not abandoning logic. He is understanding logic, understanding what the most logical thing is to do, and doing the exact opposite of that. We see it in his neo-egoist profile. Like his likes are surprising people and his dislikes are being understood. So his whole thing is doing the opposite of what you expect. And he has to know what you expect to do the opposite. So it's very much based on logic in the whole thing. Because it's like it's the opposite of logic. It's not abandoning logic completely. It's just doing the least likely thing.
Yeah, so I'd say that deviation from the logic that links to transmutation leans into emission.
Maybe
Like I'm not saying Charles is emission and not transmutation. I just think he's more emission because of that agency that Charles has towards illogical plays that, keep things exciting for him. Because we know as soon as he got bored, as soon as he lost that emotional drive, he wanted to immediately get subbed out, which was also a volatile decision. He just did it on a whim, which is also another aspect that links to emission is volatility. So that agency that represents Charles's self from a holistic standpoint links more to emission than it does to transmutation, but doesn't eliminate the latter entirely.
Good arguments. I'll compromise. I'll put him in mission.
so, and I feel like adult Charles, like if we'll see him in the World Cup, I feel like he would be a transmutation then, since
Yeah, because the thing is just
he'll
with
be
me.
less volatile.
Yeah.
Charles would have
So, but
matured.
right now it's like extremely close. Also, North with you saying Shio's transmutation, I don't think so. Transmutation,
no way.
Because he doesn't have that link to logic.
Transmutation's logic, and that's
Yeah.
not Shido at all.
It's logic and also like adapting to your circumstances and also wearing mask. Like that's one of the main reasons Karasu is here.
Shido definitely doesn't wear a mask.
He doesn't wear a mask at all.
Quite
literally, he does the opposite. He just reveals everything, which is
Yeah.
another thing why I believe Bachara is in Mission, because he does reveal a lot of himself.
Yeah.
Like literally, he said himself when he went through that evolution in the second selection that he said that this new style of his was an expression of himself and what he truly wants.
So how are you feeling
and
about
then also when he adopted the Ginga style, it was also another expression of like his new self as well. It was
his adult
building upon his self-revelation to create a complete portrait of the new Batra, which also links to emission.
My interpretation of Jenga, based on the narrative of the story, is that Jenga is a very expressive form of dribbling that allows you to express your feelings and express who you are in the form of dribbling. That's my interpretation of how the story is using Jenga.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was aiming to infer, is that he builds upon this self-revelation he got in the second selection with the Ginga style to complete this new portrait of himself, which I think is very strong emission.
Yeah. So, all right, Ness. Oh, Ness. I feel like Ness is a mission. Because he's very emotional. Literally, his goal, literally his assist to the game-winning goal is his build-up to everything is literally a mission, and also also throughout the entire NEL, he was like very much loving to Kaiser, very much in tune.
Ready? Hear me out. Conjuration, because of how goal-oriented he is in riding Kaiser to the end of his life.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, we'll put him right here.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, mission's perfect, especially with his evolution as well.
Yeah, I'd very much so.
Who's next?
Augie, your favorite. Wait, no, you're not Raven. Sorry, I got the British voices confused. My bad.
The Brits. Augie is very much. I can see him as a.
I could see transmutation.
Yeah, same.
I could see that.
The way that he adapts to Chris's orders, obviously Augie I believe he was predominantly a striker, but adapts to this mentor role for Nagi, taking this backseat approach and watching and facilitating the birth of the new Seishiro Nagi. He is, through his leadership, quite literally changing the quality or aura to something else. That is what he is doing. He's altering Nagi's playstyle, making him more individually capable and creative to create him into this perfect profile of Nagi that he aims to get him to be.
Okay, I have a question though. What about his nickname? Augie's nickname.
The Doctor?
Mad Doctor, yeah.
He's Doctor Who that went south.
Well, he's the doctor in form of analyzation and understanding it.
Which also links to logic, which transmutation links itself to.
Yeah.
I would say he's not a manipulator. He doesn't manipulate anybody, or he does.
No.
Well, the only way
he
that
allowed,
you do that
he
is
allowed
you can
Nagi
explain
to express himself.
Yeah, he allowed Nagi to express himself, and the thing with manipulation is thinking what's better than the person you are manipulating, which Agi was like that, thinking that he was doing this better than Nagi, but he allowed Nagi to do his own thing. Like after the Ubers game, he's like, you know what, fine, Rail, you can have them, you can do what's best. I've tried,
and that shows
not working.
Agi's like agency better. It shows what he actually is like. Like I'd say his teaching methods use a little bit of manipulation by thinking he knows how to train Nagi better, but his true general self isn't like that. He's just more of this, like, you know, logical analyzer that, you know, also implies your ability to, like, you know, kind of free flow a little bit by adapting to what you've profiled from the analysis.
You guys are cooking, because some of the points, like you were saying, like one of the things I have written down is some skill in manipulations to get others to help in their desires, as well as teaching, because a lot of the teachers in Hunter x Hunter are transmuters. So yeah,
awesome.
You guys cooked.
All right, yeah. So
now we have
two
our
more.
Nigeria boys.
Let's
do
Kuso
first.
I think Onaji could be enhancement, or are we doing Kuso first?
Let's do Kuso first. Yeah, save the Wonder Boy for last.
Yeah, Kuso.
He's very logical. He's kind of similar to Agi. He breaks down individual players and how they incorporate into a tactical system, like we saw with his analysis of the blue lock system, you know, talking about each player's like individual roles and how they integrate into the blue lock offensive system. So I'd say that aspect links a lot more to the logical, you know, roles.
Yeah, I would definitely.
You could also like link him to conjuration as well, because he's very motivated to improve his lifestyle, and you know, he's very goal driven to achieve what he can with his friends by fighting for their nation. You know, that want to improve but also keep his bonds. But then you could also argue that, as Isagi pointed out in the game, that is also very illogical, because it's what was holding all of them back. Is something illogical, their emotions, their connection to each other. But then, actually, no, countering my own point, you could say, due to their backstory, where Kuso pointed out that over relying on Onazi for the sake of keeping everyone together was also, you know, a path that was only going to go south, which kind of means that his own agency, his own thinking, and the forethought that he put in also pushes him away from a mission. So I'd say between transmutation and conjuration, due to his motivations of keeping everyone together and achieving what they can to make a better life for themselves, also his logical and analytical nature and the leadership role that he took kind of in their friendship group.
Okay.
I definitely say, yeah, he's definitely, you can definitely argue for either one of the two, because he's like you said, he's very logical, but he's also very goal driven. So if you put him in the middle, yeah, I'd be completely fine with that.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of Karasu in that way.
Yeah.
Wonder Boy.
Now, Onazi.
I think he's enhancement. Not saying Onazi's dumb or anything, but we can see he's very physically orientated, and Kuso does a lot of the thinking.
Yeah. Which way do you think he leans, though? Transmutation or
emission? I would say he leans more to emission. I would say emission.
Yeah, because of that like desire that he has, and also the fact that he had an ego awakening, which I think, considering your ego is like the manifestation of like your feelings, your desires, it links to emission more than it does to transmutation.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're wrapped up. That's what Blue
Wait,
Lockers.
guys, I
Mhm.
might
again-
have someone coming on to challenge some of these placements.
Okay.
I hope they argue for Luna to go into Conjuration for real. I would side with them any day of the week.
I really
Yeah,
think there's like
it's North. He's in the chat. He's been chatting along with us the whole time.
He's allowed. You know
Yeah,
what?
he's trying to boost
Opinions
us.
are
I'm just
should
trying
be
to get him.
respected. So
Trying
if
to
you're fine
stream.
with this, Raito, I'll be.
Yo, I low-key just fell asleep. I just woke up.
There's no way.
Yo, what's your name, sir?
I fell asleep, bro.
It should be called just Raito.
Yeah,
It should be just
Yeah.
Raito, right? Yeah, that's
yeah.
your username.
I feel like I didn't get to explain manipulation fully and properly, so we didn't get characters that should be in it.
Shh.
Quiet
down.
He truly wants Yuri to be special. You know what? That's fair. You do want your you do want your favorite character to be special. That's fair.
Creating objects from aura. Luna fits that. Come on. Creating
Nah.
Object from aura.
No, literally, like, hear me out, actually. Thinking more so logically. The way that he creates this, like, breakdown of the person's, like, mentality, like, how he, like, absolutely humbled Rin. That he did that through his actions and the aura that came from this superiority that he emanated shows that he was able to create this, like, lasting, like, impact, aka his insane aura, but also like that goal-driven nature that he has, where he wants to, like, see that occur. He does it for the sake of achieving that goal of breaking an individual down, and that is his, like, core motivation. And, like, considering how strong Luna is as a player, being able to get that high would also like emphasize how effective this goal-driven self of him is in to, like, achieving his desired results.
Yeah. You got up there before me. Well, he was mainly doing it for debating.
Come on, you hear me out,
My
right?
tablet's not working. No, I don't.
Come on.
I get parts of it, but, like, his core thing of twisting other people and that giving him enjoyment just fits him in the manipulation far too much for me.
Yeah, manipulation.
The thing is that conjuration also links to its statement of creating objects from aura, essentially creating this lasting impact of destroying another person based on what we see, like, his actions, his humbling of Rin. He doesn't just spout crap to try and manipulate you. He actively shows his superiority to destroy you. He utilizes the aura gained from, like, tangible dominance. Like, that links to manipulation. And then you add on to the fact that this mentality that he had, this goal that he wanted to achieve, drove him to achieving such heights, becoming one of the world's best strikers.
Yo, bro.
Can you hear us?
The
Yeah, I can hear you.
effectiveness of
Hello, North. How are you?
of Luna's goals.
Yo, low key, I want to debate you guys on, like, Charles, bro, because I think he's definitely transmutation. Because I would say he's not, like,
Thank you.
He isn't. He's like you guys gotta understand. He's like metavision. Like, he's like a midfielder. Like, he passes well and he thinks through his plays. He's not like just like completely irrational. Like, he combines being erratic with also being rational. So I'd say he's definitely transmutation.
Thank you.
I was like 50-50 on
Transmutation finds itself because OP said that it was a slave to your nature, but the thing is that Charles willingly goes against this logical nature that he has, as proven by his ability to utilize metavision to explore the fun that comes from doing the opposite. Observing this illogical play leans him more towards the mission. And then also the thing that he does in the PXG game where he wants to get out of the game just suddenly because he's no longer feeling this fun also links to the emission trait of volatility as well, due to just the suddenness of it and how but that is also very like loses its link to a logical idea. Like just because something isn't fun anymore doesn't make it logical to just leave it. Especially like in a football game like this, where you can't just spontaneously walk off the pitch just because you're not having a fun time.
Who the fuck is North?
A logical, volatile decision that Charles does.
No, from
here's the thing.
I'm just here to debate, bro.
Who
the hell?
Here's the thing. I quickly want to say, like, two things. The first is that Charles's him being like a slave to his nature is him being a slave to being a contrarian. Like we see even when like what's it called, when Loki is teaching Charles, when he tells Charles to listen, he goes away and he tells him, okay, don't listen then Charles just listens. Even though Charles knows Loki is playing with him, he still goes along with it. He still is by that nature. And another thing I want to say about transmutation is like one of the key things about it as well is that their desires are very strong. But the difference from having a desire for a transmuter and a goal for a conjurer is that a goal for a conjurer doesn't change. While for a transmuter, their desires can change on a whim. Like Hisoka, his big thing.
That's a link, but Charles's desires aren't that strong. He's not this strongly motivated individual. Like it's shown by him wanting to just suddenly leave the pitch. It shows his will to stay isn't strong. That's what I'm saying.
It shows his,
like, I definitely like if someone like they were doing a video on it and I couldn't actively talk to them about it. If they put Charles in transmutation, I wouldn't be mad. I just think it's reasonably balanced. But it's just more on a mission because of this volatility. And also, like you said as well, like when we were talking about Agi, another aspect of transmuters is their ability to teach. And with teaching comes an aspect of maturity, which is something that Charles is definitely not. So it also means it goes against another one of these traits that's seen in transmuters, which is the mature and ability to teach.
Would you say Hisoka is mature though?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you look at Hisoka and Killua, which are the other two like main transmuters as well. Like it's just an aspect. It's not fully. And like the whole thing of Charles, because Charles follows his heart, but his desire, like he wanted to. I wanted to play with Shido because that's fun, and it goes against the logic that other people expect. But as soon as people start expecting that and started reading his passes, and he started being understood, his desire changed. He wanted to do something else. And it's only when when like Rin, when people started to think he was unmotivated, that's when he became motivated again. Like his whole thing is understanding what people expect of him and wanting to do the opposite. It's not just like pure emotions. Like we saw when he intercepted Isagi's pass.
You could argue it stems from emotion. That volatility that comes from the emission standpoint.
Yes, but transmuters
that change on a whim is something that Charles expresses through his feelings. It is changing on a whim through the traits of an emission.
I mean, would you say an example of a mission in Hunter x Hunter? It's like Leorio or like a Miriam. Like I feel like I don't know. I would say when you think about like those characters, I would say Charles definitely doesn't like fit into that type of. I would say he definitely fits towards like the Killua archetype, like rather than like, because you also have to understand like I guess like he does not want to play, but he's like still. That's also a part of him just being a kid, not like necessarily his like whole personality.
Yeah, and like
your personality shifts as you age, and we're looking at Charles in the present.
I mean, that's just basically saying that every single kid is a mission, which isn't true in the story of Hunter x Hunter. So,
not every kid is some volatile, emotional mess.
I mean, he's not a mess. He has metavision. Like that's one of the biggest things. Like he understands.
But he also has an evolved version that comes with his contrarian thinking. Those other eyes that we never got a name for. Something that is special towards him and puts him aside from other logical metavision users that would be fixed into this transmuted state. Like it's a clear representation of Charles's own like individuality that goes away from classical transmutation traits and looks more towards emission.
No, I would say like how is like Charles's metavision like not rational though? Like I don't know. I feel like there's
basically
with metavision there's always rationality.
Basically, Charles can comprehend logic. Like he understands that, but he purposefully goes against it for the drive of seeing something fun, which is emission, because that is what Charles wants.
No, here's the thing though. That's still logical. Like, you have to understand to understand what's the most rational and logical outcome and do what is the exact opposite of that. That's still a logical foundation. Like, it's not like you're jumping to irrationality all of a sudden. You're still on that logical plane. You're just going from 100% most likely to what's 0% likely.
Yeah.
And the only way to know what is 1% likely is to be logical.
Also, an example in Hunter x Hunter of a mission, like if you guys like, actually, I don't know if I should. Have you guys all watched Hunter? Actually, I'm not gonna say anything.
Nah, just say it's all good.
Just say it, yeah.
Like an example of a mission in like Hunter x Hunter, like Miriam, and like I would say like the volatility. It's more like more being like a hothead and like getting like mad. Like you guys see this with Miriam, where he like pretty much like he's like really hot-headed against like pretty much every single person against him. If you like read the story or just like seen the story, and then I would not say that applies to Charles. Like Charles, as you said, like he applies his rationale. He applies like going against the grain in like a rational way with his metavision. He doesn't really fit like the hot-headed type. You know what I mean? Like he was never pissed during the game. He just like went against the grain.
Being volatile isn't an equivalent to being hot-headed. Volatile is just letting an emotion out without restraint. Charles,
but
transmutation can be volatile too.
Yeah, transmutation can be like what he's saying, like hot-headed. Like most emitters in Hunter x Hunter are hot-headed, so like that's the type of vibe that it gives. And the transmuters, their desires can change. Like one of the main things of transmuters is being unpredictable.
Also, another example of emissions being hot-headed is like Valerio. He's like pretty much he's get pissed a lot during the like episode 1, like against Kurapika and shit, because he didn't call him Mr. Valerio. Another example.
Yeah, it's like easy to anger and easy to forget. That's what emitters are like.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that applies to Charles, in my opinion. Like he really doesn't really get mad. He never gets like rage baited. Nothing.
Yeah, the only time he does is when somebody like reads him and understands him, and that means he's not going. He's not being. Yeah, like the one of the greatest like not quotes, but like example of this is like the only way to get a 0% on like a difficult test is to know all the right answers. That's what Charles is.
Yeah,
he's getting 0% on purpose.
Facts.
Yeah.
This just sounds like a fucking skill issue, but all right.
Yo, I would low-key say,
like I'd say a better representation of knowing all the answers is holding yourself back to get 50 out of 100. Getting 0, you can just do by, not ticking the boxes.
I mean, if you don't participate, that means like, you can't. That's how that works. No.
No, literally, what Charles does is that he reads the test paper, says "fuck that," chucks it off the table, and fucking break dances on it.
No, he does not what he
something
does.
Completely out of the water.
No, what Charles does is he sees all the right answers and chooses the exact opposite every single time. That's what Charles does. He sees the right power. He understands that, like, look at his pass to Shido at the beginning. He understands that, passing here is the exact wrong option. It's 99% blocked off.
It's literally personified when Loki tells him to do something, and he says, and then he says he wants to do the exact opposite. It's literally he knows what's right and he'll go for what's wrong.
Yeah, like his biggest, like what he loves to do is surprising people. It doesn't matter how he surprises them, just surprising other people is what he loves to do.
And you would say that's not a mission.
I would say that's not, because it's not like it's not something he just decides for himself. Because think about it, like Bachira, how he wants to dribble is how he wants to dribble. He doesn't care what any other people thinks about his dribbling or anything like that. With Charles, it's explicitly based on other people's view.
Yeah.
Charles's existence is based on how other
He
people
wants to
view
go
him.
against.
Yeah. Also, for like your like test example, like, to get a 0, like if you wanted to get a 0, you would have to do it in a rational way. Like it's the same as getting 100. Like it's impossible to get a 0, like to get a perfect 0 without having rationality, and that doesn't fit the emission archetype to be rational.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So purposely getting 0 on a test is rational now because it's not irrational.
I mean,
it is
bro,
rational,
like, it's like,
because you need to know the answers to get the answers wrong. It's
like,
on
if you
the same
guess in a
field.
test, you're probably gonna get like a mid grade. Like, you're probably gonna get like a 50 to like a 70 or something, but you're not gonna get a
like,
0.
If I were to draw this, right, and I would put a scale, like here we have, like, this line is rationality and this line is irrationality. Charles, if this is like positive rationality, Charles is still on the line of rationality, just doing the most unlikely option. He's on the opposite end of something like what, like Isagi and Noah would be doing the most rational thing. Charles would see this and do the exact opposite of it, but you still need to understand what is rational to do it. It's not like Borrow, who he has this unpredictability that can go against rationality completely, or like Chris Prince's illogical shot. It's not like it's on a different plane. It's on the same plane, just in the complete opposite direction.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because if you look at it as well, Charles can't exist in a vacuum. In a vacuum, Charles doesn't exist. He can't do anything. While like 90% of emitters, these guys can all exist in a vacuum, because what they want is something personal to them. They don't care how other people are. But with Charles, he needs other people to expect something so he can do the opposite. He can't exist by himself.
Yeah. I would say I would low-key also like challenge like Borrow being a conjuration. Like I feel like his thinking is so like simple, and like also enhancers like twist their like simplify logic way down. Like I don't know. I feel like he just like sees his worldview of like being the king, and he just like keeps with that, and it's like very simple. And like also like his good body like reinforces that idea. Like I don't know.
He also reinforces it through his presence. And that's not necessarily physically tangible. Like, yeah, he's a big buff dude, but a lot more people see him as this strong mental character, somebody with the most like effective ego, like,
yeah, I would say that like that's also
motivation
enhancer
to
though.
be the best. That's not something that comes from his body. That's something that comes from his own engagement into his goal.
Yeah, that fits enhancement. Like you think about characters in the story, like Gon has like his worldview, and he like is very like narrow on that, and like also people see Gon as like a strong. He like strong in his beliefs. Same with like Uvagin. He was strong in his beliefs of like fighting. So I don't know. I would say Borrow. Reconsider.
Yeah. I can definitely see it, like especially when I look at characters, like if I take a conjurer like Kurapika at times, like his conjurer traits, and like I can see how like yeah, Baru doesn't fit into that 100% at times, because but the thing is that he thinks things through in a way that leads him to like a logical answer at times. At times is what I'm gonna say. I do see like the. Mm-hmm.
Like what you said about him in the second selection, like, wanting to take the most rational path to achieve victory, with that rational play being centered around himself as a result of his goal-orientated views.
Yeah, but I would also say like his like the second selection, like it's not like he ever changed his worldview. Like people, it was just reinforced in my opinion. Like he's never changed. He's never like, I guess like being an enhancer doesn't mean you can't be rational. It just means like you're rational in your own worldview, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like
Bro,
when we.
why are you missing out these details for, man?
Okay, you want to know something funny? You want to know something funny?
What?
I've never watched Hunter x Hunter.
Bruh,
Oh.
you were misleading us from the start.
Same here.
You were dooming us to fail.
Wait, so how do you know so much then?
Hey, Bezu,
Because
Dragon.
I
Hey, man.
watched
Doing pretty good.
topics about this, and like I like watch videos about each character and each character arc. Like what I was gonna bring up about enhancement is like how you were saying like
Have you been
they
Basil?
go for their own option is Gon when he was doing the volleyball match, and he knew Kilo's hands were being shredded, and he knew there was probably a better answer, but because he wanted to win with Killua like that, he still went with that answer, even if it may not have been the most logical at the time.
Yeah,
Okay,
Gon
bro.
also like thinks in a
Talk about-
logical way to like achieve his goals, but he does it only in his worldview, like of him like trying to find his dad. Like he applies his logic of like him wanting to find him the right way by like not taking the easy way out, like a lot of times in the story. So I would say that kind of fits like Baro in the second selection of like, I guess like what he did, Passus.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to move him, you can move him.
For real,
clearly,
luck hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, literally. I'm gonna eventually watch it, but you know, I
Bro,
thought
you might as well just watch it if you know that much. Actually, I mean,
Did it?
if you know a lot, like maybe not, but
because like I'm caught up. Like I know what happens in like the ship arc. I know about the Nen Beast. I know about all that stuff. It's just
oh,
I've
you know
never
about Succession War?
Yeah, I know about the princes and
To be
everything.
honest, I did
So,
drop it.
Bro, he's
I
cooking
did
right
drop
now.
Hunter
Like,
x
he's posting
Hunter.
a lot.
yeah,
No,
so it's
you're
just,
really good at this.
Yeah.
Luna deserves to be elsewhere, doesn't he?
Please
he
say no.
fits somewhere else.
This man is still here on Luna, bro.
Please say no. We have to.
Please say
We
no.
can't let him be. We can't
No,
let Yuri be alone.
No, come on. You heard my, argument for conjuration.
Yo, I would say
Nah,
Luna is definitely manipulation. Like,
See?
Let's go.
bro, in episode Nagi, isn't he like the one? Isn't he revealed? Like, I'm not completely
Yeah,
sure the
Bezio.
details, but like he said to like Nagi's team that like he enjoys like seeing people or like manipulate something like that. I don't know. I'm not
He
100%.
said
No,
he
it's
enjoys
like-
the
he's saying his own heart.
destruction
He
of a
didn't say
person.
people, he said
He
his
likes
own.
to dismantle them.
I mean, we wasn't
necessarily
even showing that
isn't
he likes to dismantle
manipulating.
others. It was just showing that he likes to twist his own heart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to look at the chapter right now. But is there any other ones that you would contest?
You said Barrow before. Barrow.
Yeah, we've done that.
Yeah.
We've done that one.
I would still say.
I would say Ego.
Bro
I would
became the
maybe say
world's
Ego
best striker
specialist.
through the motivation of dismantling.
Ego
people.
specialist? Like what?
My like
enhancement
premise
does,
on this is like that. Like I feel like Ego. Like if you compare Ego and Isagi, like I would say like Isagi is like almost like picture perfect conjuration. Like I would say Ego isn't like kind of like a Noel Noah type of rational. Like he's rational, but he's almost like, I guess like, because Ego goes against the grain, like I guess like heavily, but also like he's very assertive too. He goes against the grain. He's very assertive, which isn't very conjuration. And then he also kind of manipulated with like the Blue Lock facility because it's like pretty harsh. Like he takes them away from their families, etc. So I would say he's like he doesn't really neatly fit. He's like very goes against the grain, and then just like manipulates, but then also is very logical.
Okay.
See, what do you think? I wouldn't say he's necessarily manipulative. Like you look at people that want to, control.
Do you not think like putting people in like a facility isn't like somewhat manipulative? Like, I don't know.
He gave them the choice to. He gave them the opportunity to walk out. All he did was present.
I mean, manipulated isn't like physical control. It's like more psychological. He said he said he won't. He said you can't represent Japan, which is just like manipulation, pretty much.
Well, he didn't say if you rejected the Blue Lock facility, you can't represent Japan. It was if you get kicked out of the Blue Lock facility, then you can't. Like he still gave them that freedom of choice. He wasn't controlling them. It wasn't as soon as you walk into the building, you're trapped here.
I would say manipulation isn't defined as undeniable control.
Well, manipulation states the control of animate or inanimate things. Ego doesn't control them.
Well, that means that we're talking about the anime. Like that's like, but we're talking about like personality traits, like what it means to manipulate.
Well, manipulation is the forceful change of something. He doesn't change.
He pretty much changed all
he
the
gives
people's
them
lives.
Ego gives them the opportunity to change, but he doesn't do it by force. It's like what I don't know who said it, but someone said like he gives them the crayons and the paper and lets them draw.
That was me.
He doesn't, he doesn't
as I said
force
before,
them to
though,
draw.
like
He's
manipulation,
not controlling them. He doesn't say draw this, draw that. He says use these crayons and make something. There is that freedom presented, the controlling and egocentric views that a manipulator has, where they see their own visions as what is the best and what is ideal. Ego doesn't see that. He sees the ability to facilitate growth but not control it. He lets it free flow. And this is even represented in the most recent chapter, where Isagi manages to go beyond Ego's expectations because he's provided that freedom instead of like controlling Isagi's growth.
As I said before, though, like manipulation, like if someone manipulates you, like it's not like forceful, like it's not like first off, like he's giving them the like if you think about like in the first episode, like he's giving them the opportunity to represent Japan, but he's doing it like, and they all want this, but he's basically like doing a really good, very drastic measure, which is like a form of manipulation because he's basically offering this, but he says you must do this to do this, and like he also like creates.
He never said must though. He said you can do this.
Yeah, but manipulation isn't like forceful. Like that's not what it is.
Yeah.
Like you can define manipulation. It's like not forceful at all. It's more like psychological.
And especially in Hunter x Hunter, there's different forms of manipulation as well.
It's just your effectiveness of manipulation is your ability to hide the influence. Manipulation is
them through being able to represent
manipulators
Japan.
make it not look that way.
Yeah, like one of the forms of manipulation mentioned in the series,
because he played on everyone's desire to represent Japan and be a striker.
He gave them its rational incentive. It's not a controlling variable.
No,
like,
but
he's saying
the example he used. The example
it's not like he's going to say if you go to the Blue Lock project, you're going to become the world's greatest cricket player. He gave them he just explained what the Blue Lock project's aims were.
I'm pretty sure he did say he's going to make them the world's best strikers, but
he didn't say like if you don't come here you'll be a failure that will never represent his country.
He did say that. Look,
if he pushed forward to saying like if you don't accept this program, you will fall behind. You will not be able to represent your country because those that apply will get the specialized training. If you push the incentive restricting their freedom of choice, then that comes under manipulation, as it's defined as, the control of something, they're creating the forceful change of something. Like,
it's not forceful at all.
It's not forceful.
It is forceful. God.
No. There's literally.
We're not going to resort to insults. We're not here for that. It's just clearly, oh my god, guys, Ego is a manipulator because he doesn't make it.
Let me say something. So when it comes to manipulation, not only is there multiple forms, especially explicitly in the series, because one of the things about manipulation is how you do it gives you a different level of control over the people. One of the direct forms of manipulation in this series is called soliciting manipulation, where there's free will but certain conditions. That fits Ego perfectly, how he sets up certain conditions. And another thing about manipulators is that they believe what's right. We see it constantly again and again throughout the Blue Lock program. It's set up in a way for the Blue Lockers to develop in the way that Ego thinks that they should develop. Like we see it from the beginning. The first selection is built in a way so you discover your weapon and what that is. The second selection is built in a way where you can develop that chemical reactions, and it's set up in a way where they develop in the way that he wants them to. So he teaches them each quality that he wants to give them in the order that he wants to give them through setting up the different things, which fits directly with soliciting manipulation, which is free will, but certain conditions to it. And that's how they're manipulated.
Yeah.
Soliciting is more so using a variable to create change. Like you could
But
say
it's like almost like pressure.
You could say
it's manipulation.
ego's pattern of the different selections can be utilized as a variable, but there's not enough of this controlling factor. Like he's not, you know,
you can just look up
say,
his solicitation manipulation.
A logical process. It's not A shall occur, which will lead to B. It is A shall occur that shall lead to B through Z, etc.
Dan, you're gonna have to tell us which lie you mean.
Yeah, no, like it is literally he sets up them in the way so they discover what he wants them to discover. The first selection is set up so A explicitly turns into B. He teaches them the quality of turning turning 0 into 1 through their weapons. He sets it up in explicitly that way.
In a multitude of ways.
No, but he sets it up in that way specifically so they learn that first. That's what he wanted. He sets up. It's not really freedom. He literally controls how the games are played. He controls how the matches are set up. He told them a lie from the start to make everyone think they were the worst in the program. He literally told them that lie to manipulate them, to make them try harder.
And deception.
Deception is a part of manipulators. Deception is a part of manipulators.
Their lives, change of something. Deception is reinforcing a misunderstood belief.
But he deceived them to manipulate them into fighting for their lives.
Remember, this is the Hunter x Hunter character types, and that specific form of deception is what manipulators have been shown to do.
Okay, so just because it's its own fictional verse, the variables that define different categories utilized by humans is now fundamentally different. Just
do you think Isagi is creating things randomly? Like, I'm so confused because emission isn't even used. Bro. Yeah, emission isn't even used in the way that we're using it in this situation. Like emission and volatility has no link in real life. So I don't see why it should be in this situation where manipulation is like only being manipulative, because a lot of the manipulators in the series aren't even like, oh, mastermind pulling strings. Like a lot of them aren't even like that. Like one of the
manipulator isn't a manipulator based on inverse variables that affect how this system operates.
Listen. The English word for manipulator that we are using is not a direct translation of the Japanese kanji. It's just the closest thing that we can get. That's why it's the word manipulator.
Can I say something?
Different.
You just don't want anyone else to be put in manipulator. That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah, but come on.
So
shut up, shush, Raito. Go back to the Jurassic Age.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think he's a specialist because of enhancement. Ego is not straightforward. He literally does a bag a lot of times. He's not physically like at all. So I don't think he's a specialist based on enhancement, not manipulation.
I don't think being an enhancer or being a specialist means you need to like fit every single one or don't fit every single one. Like it's more like you don't neatly fit into one, but maybe. I'm not sure.
I mean, you OPB deceiving us right now.
Listen, I'm giving the broad strokes. I'm giving the broad strokes.
For the little bits I've heard and interpreted from people talking about the Nen types, my interpretation is that of, I think the best one is, I don't think he's a specialist because of the fact that I don't think enhancement fits him at all. And emission, I don't think fits him as much as well. He does understand emotions too, so I'm thinking about it. Emission also.
The thing is that if again, I'm following what this image says. Enhancement says strengthening themselves or objects, which, based on definition of that, means that the object is anything but oneself, which can include other people. And Ego's desire to create the world's greatest striker is done through the process of strengthening the blue lockers, which in this case would come under objects, which then by default would come under the bracket of enhancement. While he does it in a vague manner, he still follows like the baseline definition of enhancement.
I actually want to know, North, have any enhancers enhanced other people before?
Oh, in Hunter x Hunter, let me try to think.
I'm trying to remember.
Let me just look up enhancer and samples so I can, because I know everyone's powers. I'm pretty big Hunter x Hunter fan.
Honestly,
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
of just watching Hunter x Hunter and just go back to this to see if I have the same thing.
Yeah.
I
might binge watch it.
Schisms.
Yeah, we'll watch Hunter x Hunter together, OP. We'll watch Hunter x Hunter together.
Bet.
Yeah, what I've gained from this is that there's just so many schisms. Like, just
there are
just
enhancers
a
that.
lot from at least
wait,
what I'm
maybe
used to.
not.
Like, a manipulator in this sense isn't necessarily a manipulator in real life, or enhancement can stem from other people and isn't just a dense dude with a buff body, or emission can be volatile but also transmutation.
All
Like,
enhancers in the story like don't only serve their powers only serve themselves.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and that's fitting for the thing, because you have to remember, like, these are powers. So when it's talking about like enhancing themselves or an object, if I like have a katana and I'm an enhancer, I'm gonna make my katana stronger. That's like the type of mindset that the thing that the
Ego
show
kind
is
of
using.
wields the blue lockers like that katana to create the force that is the world's greatest striker.
I guess. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Now I'm
North
just
is here.
visualizing Ego with a katana.
Yo, hyped for the next chapter. I'm pretty sure Cola is going to be the new Gen 11. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure.
It's
Yeah, I
a
hope
popular
so.
theory.
I really hope so.
Now, with Borrow being enhancement, I can see why, and I'm not too like upset over it because it does make sense. I just think he's more conjuration based on the fact that everything that he does is based on his one goal, being the best striker in the world. Because being the best striker means that he can be the king, and that drives him to complete.
It kills him inexorably, which links a lot to the foundation of conjuration. But then again, when North brought up that enhancement also includes being the most rational of your own like perception of the world, it
Or I would say it's
links a
more
lot to
being just like
Barrow's
very hard
mentality.
struck on your view.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. And like I said, after I'm done with Hunter x Hunter, I'll just go back to it and just maybe change some stuff.
Yeah, I'm not good at explaining this. If this was JJK, it'd be completely different.
Is there no?
Now that I think about it, Kiora would be prime manipulator. He'd be getting me fighting.
See, Kiora goes to manipulate. That's what I've been saying.
For what though?
He thinks when he passes, he thinks that what's best.
Yeah.
He usually thinks what's
Like,
best is
he
the person who's the
through
underdog.
He's driven through his optimum visualization of the pitch and executes it and forces those on the receiving end to evolve to match his ideal.
Right, cool. We just giving him fake feats now. Like
that's cool. Is understandably so, bro.
Shush, go take your medication, bro.
He already did over. He already anything.
Like he already didn't think of none of that shit. He just passed the ball, bro.
I love this.
Zero thought
he
process
said that
going
he would
through
take
his
the
head.
most rational way.
He is so
You
trash.
just say there is no thought process behind Hiyori's passes.
I thought we was talking about Kiora, not Hiyori.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, just blame Dedu's ego about Hero, man. Just blame that instead.
Huh?
Something Hiyori sucks. Something else.
We're talking about Kiora, not Hiyori.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on
I just
anymore.
feel like is a manipulator based on his
It's been 4 fucking hours, bro. My brain is melting.
Oh, facts, bro.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Leo. I get it. That big words and
Emerald,
complex
for
things
the
are
love
not
of
your
God, bro,
thing.
get up, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Leave, my dearest friend. Leave me alone.
See, we see Emerald is a manipulator.
Yep.
I don't think I'm a manipulator.
Is manipulation
Rage
technique?
baiting.
Rage baiting. Yeah.
Yep.
I would definitely say if I was one of these, I would definitely put myself in specialist. And I already told OP like my mindset over
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, because Emerald is super special.
Yeah, because he is
Yeah,
nothing.
Yeah.
I would say I'm a
For
little
me,
bit of all of them.
In your
yeah.
dreams.
For me, I'm definitely like right here. I'm between transmutation and conjuration. Very explicitly.
Ah, I see.
Cause like I like fitting into molds, but I like seeing things, thinking things through before I do them.
I would definitely put Deadu in manipulation.
What?
Yes, actually, yes. Believing you are right, argumentative. Yeah. You're in manipulation.
Next live stream, we just put everybody from the Discord chat, and we just put Nen ability, what Nen types we are.
Because can you argue my conjuration is very strong?
Your
besides,
conjuration.
I don't always think I'm right. Ready? Batra is better than you. Boom.
See, that's a manipulative statement.
So no, literally, you
because
love
I'm going
debating,
against
and
what I
literally
said before.
debating means manipulation in a certain way because you're convincing people that their opinion is different, and you think that you're right.
You are like poster boy
You're a
manipulation.
manipulator. You're a manipulation.
But manipulation also believes that you're right, but being willing to debate means that you understand the concept that you could be wrong.
Well, true.
Like a few weeks ago when Batra didn't have his insane game, I was saying Hiyori is better than Batra. But after this game, I reevaluate, I logically assess both sides, and come to the conclusion that via recent performances, Batra is the superior player. And I did hear that laugh, by the way, so zip it.
Yeah, thank you, North, for coming to the stream and debating us. That was really entertaining.
Yes. Oh, did he leave? What? I didn't know.
Yeah, he left. Thank you so much, North.
Yeah, North
Thank
wins
you
North, bro. You alright?
For actually know about Hunter x Hunter and not me. Thank you.
When we went back to the North Pole with Santa.
Bro, wasn't even something he got on stage before. Toaster, you never
Hold on now. I am specialization. Ready? Manipulation for my debating, conjuration, and enhancement both come under the bracket of my ability to enhance Hiyori scaling through analysis, and also my motivation to defend my glorious femboy. Emission due to the emotional.
I don't know if that's a form of
volatility.
manipulation because I don't know if you're gaslighting me or not.
No, I'm making a self-assessment, which comes under emission. What a segue! I am self-aware of what I think. I know that I believe all of the thoughts that I have, and I am aware of them. And I'm trying to delay because I'm trying to think of something that comes under transmutation. Change the quality or aura of something to match something else.
Oh, you just ad-libbing shit now. None of this is real.
You know, a lot of transmutators are logical analyzers. Like, I don't always debate Hiyori stuff. I've actually partaked in a myriad of different debates with separate fictional characters across many different mediums. So it also comes under that.
We can debate this next stream.
We can debate this next
stream.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Dedu. Here's the thing. If your specialization, you won't be in the category with your special boy. You won't be in manipulation with him.
Favorite character.
He'll be all by himself.
Now that is manipulation. That is goalpost moving. And by definition,
Leo, I think Leo is an enhancement.
I am none of these. None. Zero. I am none of these.
Yeah, Leo's a hands.
You're the Lukaku list.
Enhancement that's geared towards admission.
Yeah.
I think. Which one's Raito? Which one do you think Raito is?
Now Raito is specialization because he fits into none because his age supersedes the creation of this system.
This man always about this man's age, bro. I swear to God, they do got some secret agenda.
He does.
What was that?
The Raito agenda.
Raito's just unk.
Homie about to be like, bro, you know I saw him in a history book before.
Raito was there when it happened.
Yo, he was Jesus' best friend.
He was God's supervisor when Adam and Eve were made.
That's crazy.
No, I can't say that. No. Okay, right. So don't kill me. But you know how God is represented as like light. You know, like light.
No.
Okay, there we go.
Continue.
Homie was at
Continue.
Part of the universe.
With light, there must be dark.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah, Raito complements God. There we go. That sounds better than other ways I could have put it.
Better.
He is the darkness.
He's not Batman, bro.
You should buy it.
But
If
yeah,
he's
I would
Batman, then
find
you're
it
Joker.
interesting if we just talk about this, our own like who we think we personally do, and then just debate with each other why we think that we're a part of it. Like Raito, I don't know. I think Raito
Emerald and Opie are both manipulators because they tried to goalpost me into making myself a manipulator. So that's fixed.
I don't think I'm a manipulator.
You're manipulating.
I'm giving this man Emerald the most dangerous side eye of the history, bro. No,
okay. By going in simple terms so I don't have to overly defend myself because of the fact that we're just going to do it next stream. I think I am part manipulator based on if we count rage baiting as manipulation, then yeah, rage baiting Leo is just great.
I'm leaving.
See, and their manipulation wasn't forceful. Emerald is definitely forceful with his rage baiting.
So, admission because of the fact that I'm very in tune with my emotion, especially after like my whole entire self-discovery, who I really am, type thing. Enhancement based on I'm very straightforward to the point. I've been called blunt.
You are.
Transmutation, it's because I am. It's mainly, I would say, because one, I saw while I was doing little bits of research, its creativity is also a part of transmutation, which I am a creative person. And also, with the mask thing, it's mainly, I do mask one thing about me, which is my voice. Like, I've said this in front of a couple other people before, but the voice that I use in front of people is not my real voice. My real voice is very much monotone and flat.
Yeah, you're a feminine female, bro. Okay.
That's not what he said, but
that's not anything what he said.
And I am
I get what you mean.
And I'm part conjuration, the fact that I am a very goal-driven person.
His goal to become the #1 rage baiter.
Yep.
So I do believe I am a specialist because I do fit a little bit into all of them in
W.
I hope I committed a convincing argument towards
Yeah, that was a W.
Yeah.
Good job, Emerald.
Where do you put yourself?
He put himself in specialization, which is also where I put myself.
Bro, I'm gonna text that dude Zach later, bro. Hold on.
Do you? I can message Zach if it's okay to give you your Discord.
Yeah, I already have his Discord, bro. I already talked to him.
No, you didn't.
But don't worry.
If he's down, then I would be willing to give you his Discord. God, did I accidentally make a friendship between two people that I talk crap with? Quite literally, I have stated that those are the exact same relationship. It's just that Leo's a tsundere, and
Bro, stop calling me that shit.
That's
let's
exactly
be
what a
honest,
tsundere would
everyone
say.
here can agree. Everyone here can agree that Leo is a tsundere.
Like you said the exact
You're
thing a
so
tsundere would say.
crazy.
Leo,
Jump off
that
the
little
tree.
slip up there killed you.
Nah,
You,
bro.
it's raps, bro.
Bro, I'm done. I'm done.
Stop calling me
Allegations are
that.
real.
Yo, bro. Yo, God Almighty. Oh, bro, this agenda shit. And this nigga, Emerald, bro.
Where do you
Peace
think
of
the
mind on
Luna's
others?
first conjuration, by the way.
Huh? What did you say?
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay, buddy. I'm pulling up the VOD.
The what?
What do you think the others would be? Predicting them before we talk about it. Lux
Not
is
manipulation.
Huh?
Not manipulation.
For who?
Just like how Luna is conjuration.
So. Okay.
Like, think about also his willingness to dismantle people also comes from.
Oh my god, you're still on this?
Well,
Even the
also-
person who's an expert in Hunter x Hunter says he's a manipulator. Stop
Yeah, but the
pushing
thing
your
is,
agendas,
like-
you manipulator. You're a manipulator.
Like the
You
thing
use
is that
manipulation.
also, as stated by OP, the way to sum up a conjuration is through goal. Luna executes these methods for the desire to see this goal, to see the dismantling of his opponent. And based on the definition on the screen itself,
Oh my god.
which states creating objects from aura, he utilizes his actions on the field to create this sense of dismantlement.
You know what?
And then by combining that together with the goal-orientated action that comes with Luna's desires to see this, you can then, perceive how both his process and his end product that comes from his desire all link to,
Okay,
the things that come under the conjuration bracket.
I'll say this. I would be willing to put him in transmutation if you admit that you're manipulation.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it in manipulation. I said I would consider. I said consider. I never said I would permanently put him there.
That's manipulation. That's manipulation.
It's very easy to make people do something that you want them to do if you make it sound like what they want.
Yeah, Emerald, you're the manipulator, bro.
Yeah, that's the manipulator. Like,
well
I
done,
would
you've
still
just
say I'm a
painted an excellent
specialist
picture of yourself.
because I can make a convincing argument that I can be any one of these based on little parts of my traits. It's just that I sometimes use wording. Actually, I can use wording in form of enhancement and manipulation because I'm straightforward in some ways. I say, in other ways, I.
Ain't nobody want to hear this spouting.
Sorry, then.
Bro, we want to hear it.
You're not sorry. You're trying to gaslight us.
But guys,
I know you're messing with me.
I gotta head out.
Guys, I've got to go to
All right,
sleep.
bye, OP.
Work in the morning.
Come on, OP, you agree, right? Luna's process and execution of his desires.
Oh my god, can you stop this agenda?
You made me put Kaiser in specialization, so Luna is staying in manipulation.
Yeah, but for Kaiser, I made.
Also, you said that you're a manipulator, so like.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay,
we've got to wrap.
You know what? Hold on.
Wrap it up.
Okay, hold on. If we detach,
yo, end it right now. End it.
Hold on. No.
End it now.
Thank you, everyone, for coming to the stream.
Hold on. Look, okay, hear me out. If we detach the motivation for my argument and only take the argument itself at face value, would you do it?
No, because I'm biased.
All right,
I
guys.
said not considering my own faith.
Is this really your outro? Yo, why didn't you tell us you were gonna do an outro? Crazy work. He booted us out.